What will happen today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv.
All right, good morning. Welcome to Hitchhiking to TwitchCon Day 4. I'm in Alabama, Grand Bay.
O_G_.
How's everyone doing this morning?
Subscribed for 12 months. Hitchgasm.
We got DJ OG with a 12-month resub. No, 1 year. Thank you very much. Good to see you. I actually found a decent little spot. Well, we are by the interstate, so I'm sure you can hear the interstate ambiance. Dentist mode earlier today sounds good. Good look at the dentist. Are you gonna come back with your face like half numb? Okay. So we had a good day yesterday. Did over 300 miles. Let's do another one of those today. We got 1,900 miles to go to San Diego for TwitchCon in 7 days now. It's still a very long way to go. I'm right now at a good junction, in my opinion, to find another long distance ride. We got a truck stop here. Things are a bit spread out, so it's likely we could find a nice one. Get Slidell, use 12 bypass. We'll to reconnect that to Baton Rouge. Yeah, I was talking to our truck driver friend yesterday about that, how we don't want to go to New Orleans, however you want to say it. Okay. Let's get past that. I don't know what I'm gonna get for breakfast today. Do you sleep? Honestly, not as good as I should have. I don't know why. I felt restless. But this stretch of interstate, I guess, was reasonably busy. And most traffic's not fine, but like, I guess it's warm here, so even in the middle of the night, occasionally some guy on like a Harley Davidson would just like rip by, being like, okay, I'm not gonna simulate a Harley Davidson sound, but anyway, you know what that sounds like. I'm afraid I'll give you too much food. I usually sleep really good, like with a belly full of food. Feel cozy. Although when I reference that, usually it relates to like camping out when it's cold out. If I have like a really hearty meal and then I go camp in the cold, then I feel super cozy and warm. And your body creates a lot of heat when you're digesting, so. We're going to end up camping. I will show you in a couple minutes here. Breakfast from ethnic restaurants, countries you don't visit anytime soon. What countries actually are open for breakfast food that are like other ethnicities? The thing I've noticed while traveling to most of the places I've traveled to in the world is most other countries don't seem to be big on breakfast. How much breakfast is it? Cute coffee shop if you don't want to do fast food. But does the coffee shop do food? Which establishment do you pick for breakfast today? I haven't even thought about it really, so I don't know. Like we got your usual suspects here, like you got your McDonald's and stuff like that, but like there's Waffle House. I might not be allowed to stream in there. More proper sit down or just something fast. Excuse me. Internet. It's rude. What was that clip? What was that clip? What's in my clip reel? Our clip reel used to be like each video was manually added and it was essentially like a video that would just play. Now it's automatically done through our server and it does just grab random clips from my channel. The woman who flashed. Oh, you didn't see anything, it's fine. I turned the camera away. That's from 2018, if it's the attempted flashing clip I was thinking of. Orchid Eater, thanks for the 4-month reset. Swapping batteries around here. streamers when I found your channel. Time flies. It certainly does. I've been doing this a long time. And like when I see really old clips, I'm like, damn, I look young. Y'all have aged me significantly, or time has, but I'm blaming you. No food at the coffee shop. Yeah, I need sustenance. We're back. Had a full head of hair in 2018. No, not so much. Same. The heck? I wake up early. I was up at like 4 for a while. And I'm like, nah, I gotta go back to bed. And I kinda did. I've been up for a bit. I just didn't start the stream. Noise from the road. Yeah, it was really loud. I don't mind like general traffic, cars and trucks, commercial trucks. They just said like every not so long there'd be a loud motorcycle coming by or something like that. And that just sounds loud enough and different enough that it like disrupts your chillness.
For 12 months. Let's hike then, Hitch.
Another 12-month resub. Wrench Stallion with also the 1-year resub. I appreciate it. Let's hike then, Hitch. My hitchhiking has gotten less hiking-y and more biking-y, but still hitching-y.
Cowboy Coney cheered 200 bits.
There's a church over there. This fence, I'm actually behind the fence. The road's on the other side there, so I actually felt really tucked away. That's why I didn't like get up at first light, or feel like I needed to.
Mengme cheered 330 bits.
Mend-me. Thanks for the triple three, the 333. Oh, I'm pressing buttons. And then Twitch cheered an extra 66 extra. No, not 333, 330 flat. And did I thank Cowboy Coney for the 200 bits? If not, thank you.
O_G_ had gifted a tier 1 sub to May and May. They have given 14 gift subs in the channel.
We got DJ OG with the gifted sub. Thank you.
Koki 2000 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hype.
There's a hype train. A hype train? Haven't even done anything yet. Goki, thanks for the 4-month Prime.
Bongosaurus Rex just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Bongosaurus Rex with the Prime. What a lovely name. I like it.
O_G_ have gifted a tier 1 sub to Putan Plus. They have given 15 gift subs in the channel. Moon just subscribed, thank you.
Wow. DJ OG with another gifted sub. Shadow Moon with the sub. Welcome to the Twitch hike as well. I appreciate all the support this morning, guys. Level 2 hype train. You're empty. You're empty. Whoa.
Bongosaurus Rex cheered 300 bits.
Bongosaurus Rex with the sub and 300 bits. Thank you. Makuga with the bits. Dr. Patter with the 100 bits as well. Thank you.
Dr. Patter cheered 100 bits. Keep hydrated with electrolytes today. It's the same stuff that plants crave.
Yeah. It's got what plants crave. Brondo. Thanks. That's a huge spider web.
Kaifort's just
Where's the spider?
resubscribed at tier 3 for 15 months. Have a great day.
Kyphers with the 15-month reset. Thank you. So it's Web Doctor.
Richie is the bus.
Fiji is the bus.
No. Richie is the... Zaman tu kadibi nampas ya? Bus. In Fiji.
What is
Bus.
Bussy?
Fiji is the bus.
Hello?
N1 Hawk just
that was a long blip.
resubscribed for 24 months.
It was a tier 3 resub from Kiefer. Sorry, I didn't even notice that. Thank you for the 15-month tier 3. Banishment in the World with the elite donation. With some tent packing up jams. I appreciate it. N1 Hawk with the 2-year resub. Cold P with the 2-month resub as well. Thank you very much, everyone. Kind of a jam. I'm in. You plan on traveling to Australia? I have done it on stream, so if you needed your Australia fix, you could see the VOD of me hitchhiking from Melbourne to Brisbane and up to Harvey Bay, and then I went to Fraser Island with a ship. I do want to ride my bike across Australia at some point, running it off of Starling with my solar panel trailer. But I don't know when that's going to happen. My arms all of a sudden get so itchy.
Just resubscribed for 2 months.
Is that blood on my leg? It's probably my blood from a mosquito that I crushed on my leg. I need to do laundry. All of a sudden so itchy.
Bar Therapy just resubscribed for 6 months.
Bar Therapy. Thanks for the 6 months. It was quite the bar. I was vibing with that.
Anonymous tipped $14. Thank you.
Anonymous with the $14. Thank you very much. Jeez. I haven't seen anything biting me this morning, but all of a sudden I'm like terribly itchy. Hopefully it's not like chiggers or anything like that. Can't you see them? They're just really small.
Leon May gifted a tier 1 sub to Snickers Dad.
Who's that? Man May with the gifted sub, thank you. Okay, well I gotta brush my teeth and stuff like that, so let's do that. Right, little guys, but you'd see them, man. I just haven't seen anything this morning. Except for that guy. I walked right into that giant spider web I was talking about. I'm like, it's a horrible feeling. I was just walking to spit out my toothpaste off frame. Okay, so in here I think I have this this charcoal salve thing. It's supposed to be good for bug bites. Liberty skin for insects, spiders, snake bites, poison ivy, cuts, scratches, minor burns, bruises, and itchy skin. I got the itchy skin. Save me. Charcoal. Ah! Okay, I don't know what I expected. It's black. I'm just gonna look dirty. Is that somehow gonna make me feel better? Rub it in? Maybe. I just, you just look dirty. That looks like I've been rolling around in the dirt, which like isn't too far from the truth, but like I don't want to look like I've been. However, I've packed this. Backpack's not going to want to stand up. Annoying. I got on sunscreen today. I haven't been. Not very sunny. Today looks like it, at least so far. Sunscreen. I thought that was gonna happen. Should have just laid it down in the first place.
It's Smek just resubscribed for 5 months. Good morning.
It's me, QC. Thanks for the 5 months. And good morning. Is it Neutrogena sunscreen? It is. Spider. me just see where I want to eat. Slept out. Not that great. I felt like kind of restless. It might have been partly the interstate noise that you can probably hear. But most of the time, interstate traffic doesn't bother me. But there's a lot of motorcycles last night. Waffle House, Southern tradition. I'm Waffle House adverse because they've kicked me out. Waffle House seems streamer adverse. So we got Arby's, Subway, McDonald's, Taco Bell, Waffle House. For like breakfast, they're pretty much McDonald's or Waffle House. So like Taco Bell does sell breakfast, I think, but I don't want Taco Bell breakfast. GPS? Yeah, I can turn GPS on. Alright, it should be live. Waffle House eggs baked. Like I can try to go to Waffle House. I can try. It just might not be nice. Where do you pick to camp? Well, I'm about to head out here so I can show you. Also, my GPS shows where I'm at now, so if you want to check it out on a map, it's now public information. Now our day has officially begun. The spam hat is on. Jumping spider on the streaming phone. These guys are really cute. Oh, so small. Come here. I'm gonna show you. Come here. Lost him. I don't know if he jumped off or he's just hidden in my camera. How far did you get yesterday? It was like 318 miles or something like that, give or take. Like a perfect accessory now. I'm sure there'll be trips where I don't use it, but I love using it. Let's get out of here. So it's behind this fence line, which is nice. Got me tucked away. I just went to the back of their parking lot. The interstate, I just walked through a spider web. Interstate's just to our left here, so that's why it's so loud. That green truck.
カナダの女性たくさん食べました。
I ate a lot of Canadian women.
たくさん。どうしよう。これすごいなこれ。
That's annoying. It's doing our little 12-minute timer thing. Nice and bright and early. Got a second network bonded. Not that that's been super helpful lately. Are we 12ing again? Seems to be. Yeah, anyway, I was here. So I was initially thinking back of this little field here. I'd just go back along the fence line. But I could get behind the fence line in that little bit of bush, so that's where I went. It's much more out of sight, out of mind. So that's where I went. Oh, I gotta get my sunglasses out. Like these trees they got, they're nice. Oof. No more rain from here to San Diego, you think? I guess we'll see. Once we get more to like central and western Texas, yeah, I wouldn't think we'd have much for rain. But still, we're on the Gulf Coast, so they'll, in the summer here, they get a lot of rain. They're just a normal day-to-day kind of thing. That's TA to the right that I got dropped off at. My hinge has gotten stiff again on the Brompton. Hi. Thank you.
Never seen one of them.
It's a pretty convenient little thing. Never have to leave it outside to get stolen or anything.
There you go. I thought you was pushing in your robot.
Some people think wheelchair. There's a variety of things people see it as.
I knew it was a bike. Okay, whoa.
It's a little fold-up bike.
Well, what I really want.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. What can I get for you to drink?
Get a cup of coffee, rather, please.
Yep.
What's that?
What's up, man? I like that bike.
You like it? Yeah? Yeah, I'll need a minute. Thank you. Hitchhiking trip, so I'll be getting in strangers' cars to get across. So I just got a truck driver picked me off here last night. I like the bike more than my hitchhiking. What's that? You're going to South Mass? I just ride it around town. Like, I'll just be going to the on-ramp there and hitchhike. One sec. I'm trying to play with the network stuff. I don't know if it's gonna fix itself. They might just get bacon and cheese hash brown bowl.
You will make up some ground.
I hope so. Yesterday was good. We did 300 some odd miles. Thank you for the 300 bits, Storm Chaser Arrow. Yeah, I think it's stable now. Are you somewhat on schedule? I have to do 270 miles a day to get to TwitchCon time. That's doable. It's just a lot. But. So I'll have no days off, and I have to do a lot.
What'd you get?
Could I just get the bacon, egg, and cheese hash brown bowl, please?
That's it?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
good.
we'll get it right out.
Thank you. Someone going to Dallas? What's that? Oh, pretty well, yeah. Yesterday I started about 300 miles east of here, and it was just horrible rain, thunderstorms. It was not good. He's so hard to hear. I feel bad. Are they actually though? The Waffle House logo on the coffee mug? It's on the other side. So if I'm right-handed, it faces me. You know? Oh no, they're looking at it. Not me. They're looking out the window. This isn't chance, is it? The mountains rolling like a breeze. We haven't heard this song yet this trip. Take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Finest lady, stranger to the world. Life is over. Yes, please. Okay. Really good start so far. Good camp spot. I slept. Well, okay, actually not that great, but I slept. Sun's shining. Waffle House is friendly. Now we'll see how the hitchhiking goes. In the morning now she calls me. Radio reminds me of my home far away. Yesterday Don't forget Country Roads. That's true. Country Roads has been played. Do you sleep in those clothes? No, I actually usually sleep naked if you want to know. Maybe too much information.
Trickifer just resubscribed for 23 months.
Trickifer, thanks for the 23-month Prime resub. The sun comes up on you in the middle of the night? Statistically unlikely. I've only had that once with the police in Japan, and they told me to camp like 100 or 200 meters over there. And they walked me over there and said I could camp there. Oh, Everest when this played during a trip through West Virginia on your first stream through the US. Was that when were they Chick-fil-A employees gave me a lift? And they gave me a ride through West Virginia to Virginia or something? Sticking sweat, you don't get a shower for a couple days? Yeah. Especially in like humid places like US Southeast. If I need it, wet wipes is gonna hold me over. I feel like this is long enough ago that I can talk about this more. So this Chick-fil-A employees, super nice. But I asked them a few questions about working at Chick-fil-A, and they only had good things to say. Like, they were literally only saying positive things. But apparently some of the stuff they said, Chick-fil-A didn't want people to be, like, talking about publicly. And it wasn't anything, it was just, like... I don't even remember what it was about. I was just asking, like, what it was like to work at Chick-fil-A. Anyway, somehow Chick-fil-A corporate saw, like, the live stream or clips or something like that, and they got in a bunch of shit for that. So the next day, they were, like, DMing me, and I'm, like, streaming, so I'm not paying attention to my DMs, being like, can you please delete the VOD from yesterday? Like, they're threatening to fire us. So I did. I'm not gonna, like, sacrifice their job for it. But for a few years, I was very anti-Chick-fil-A because of that. But their chicken sandwiches are really freaking good, so. That's like 6 years ago now, so I'm like, I haven't actually said that before, I don't think.
Do you need some hot sauce or anything?
I don't think I'm good. Thank you. This looks good. Just a bowl of eggs, bacon, and hash brown, and cheese. Hot. Now we'll see how hot it's gonna get there. 31. So, whatever that is, 80s. Boost and Waffle House remind me of high school cafeteria. I love Boost. So. I like Boost a lot more than like tables and chairs. Whereas the grits, you can get it with grits instead of hash brown, I think. I've been playing the Waffle House now. Thank you.
Good?
Delicious, thank you.
Whenever you're ready, no rush.
Sounds good. Oh. The air blew my bill. That's coffee. It's the most basic diner coffee and I love it. Is that what it was? 15.24? 12.25? They still do an old school receipt. Thought it'd be late because Chick-fil-A requested it. Employees came on stream, mentioned it the other day, next day. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it actually got talked about back then because I just didn't want to get them in more trouble by, you know. I was just really pissed because like they only said nice things. For like Chick-fil-A being employed. Like Chick-fil-A corporate is like actively working to make their reputation worse. From slide, it's okay to stay on. Avoid New Orleans straight across. That's the point. I want to avoid New Orleans if possible. Oh. Our network. I took a bit of a dive there. Take a look at my Twitch chat. It's the only one I got. Not much of a Twitch chat. I never seem to get a lot. How many miles did you get yesterday with that truck driver? He did about 200 miles with me. I'm a singer, do you want my autograph? Hey, thanks, man. Hey, you want to see what I do? That's where you can find my stuff. Hey, appreciate that. That's really cool of you. Thank you. Come on. Internet's being rude. Not much I can do about it, but. Do you yell out? Well, I do sing this to Sarah, because the first line makes it sound like you're going to say nice things. Take a look at my girlfriend. She's the only one I got, and I'll sing it to her. I'm like, not much of a girlfriend. All just having fun. Is she skipping TwitchCon? No. Should be flying in for registration day. Employees hate the Waffle House tunes. Do they play too much? This is through the jukebox thing. I can see them hating them if it plays all the time, but does it ever just play on its own? And play some songs to play for it, but I feel like if you worked here, then you wouldn't hear it that much, because, like, who's gonna pay to play Waffle House music? Okay, Waffle House is known for being, like, a drunk spot, and, like, if I was drunk, I'd probably want to put on some Waffle House tunes while I'm getting some 2 a.m. Waffle House. Wow. I'm good for now. Thank you. This place open 24 hours? I think a lot of Waffle Houses are. I don't know if all of them are. Unlimited coffee? It's something I really miss when I'm traveling, like, out of Canada or United States. When you go for breakfast, like, them just constantly coming by and, like, topping up your coffee. The cooking semi-truck driver might have been one of my favorites on this channel. That was a really good experience. I love that. It lifted my spirits so much. Wasn't the first cooking truck driver. It's true, it wasn't. Fairly recently we had an Indian truck driver, but like we weren't like grilling outside. He reheated food that he cooked at home and then froze and then brought with him on his trip. Well, no, on the trip, Twitch Plays, we had a guy from who's Kurdish, and he cooked me some Kurdish food that his wife cooked and had in his fridge or freezer that I ate. On another trip, we had an Indian truck driver reheat food that he made. Try and stay north 10 to 12, going no. Bypass New Orleans by going on 12. That's the plan. Excited for a day with minimal rain? I am. I had to refill my water bottle too. I'm like out of water. When you start up from this trip started just in Jacksonville, Florida. So I had about 10 days to do this trip, based on what I was doing back in Canada and when I could start this trip. So I tried to figure out a location that was far enough to be challenging, but not so far that it was impossible to get to TwitchCon in time. I decided on Jacksonville because it's across the country, but like kind of straight across rather than like having to go like diagonally across and add extra distance and bobbing and weaving. I can just go straight down I-10 for most of the trip. Then there was a hurricane that I didn't realize, which it made the first 2 days very unsuccessful. We did 40 miles the first day, 60 miles the second day. That's really bad. They got a lot of cameras in here, I just realized. Good to get another trucker today. We're at a good spot to get one. There's a good TA truck stop here.
What you doing today?
No, these are real songs about Waffle House. This one, to me, yeah. I could see an AI coming up with this one. It's kind of like generic enough for that. I don't know what the story is, why they have so many Waffle House songs. Did they like hire musicians to make Waffle House songs rather? I'm not sure. It's probably a story. Free IA. AI is. Oh, I lost it for that. The internet's very strange in this Waffle House.
I can't get it. It was her. Get it? Daddy, did you ever tell him that joke about that he, this person was pulling him out on the Anyway, this old guy was at somewhere. Okay.
Where's your waffle? Didn't get one. Maybe I should have. Yeah, someone's saying the All-Star Special is good. We got 2 eggs, toast, eggs, sausage patties, waffle.
He reached in the pocket and pulled out a pair of jeans. And it was Sunday.
Didn't get a waffle at Waffle House? No. I saw the little hash brown bowl and I just wanted it.
The guy who handed it to me said, "Where do you work anyway?"
So I'll hit the washroom and then we can head her.
Well, you know, our friend Mitch did a meeting today, and that's always a solemn, somber.
Oh, I have to ask about refilling my water too. I'm guessing the sink in the bathroom won't be good for filling up a water bottle.
That's great. I never liked that.
That was a good breakfast. I like that. Yeah, good choice. Good choice. Let's go to the washroom. I don't think anyone here is going to steal my camera, so you guys just hang out. Jordan said too much.
What they call real, you know what a real is? That thing has gold solid gold, 18-karat gold, and emerald sapphire. It's appraised for $30,000. They went sold it on the RV. Cheap, nice hamper. Yeah, they got I've waited all over and shown everything. I have been. Old Richard. But if I find it bad, I always try to get it back to the right. Waffle House. You think she wants to go home tonight?
Because I'm not at home. Get back to my okay, I'll see you
That's the little one I gave the guitar to. She wanted to get me
I'll pay them and can get out of here. The street likes to get blown away. I think these guys are waiting to pay though. Yeah, they're all waiting to pay. Wait for them to pay and then we'll go. It's a group of, I think, guys paying individually. And then we hitchhike. Okay, so I'm a pretty like mild-mannered guy, pretty neutral about most things. I don't get upset about much. One of my biggest pet peeves: guys that use public washrooms that are normal toilets, and they stand up to pee and leave the seat down. They're just peeing all over the toilet seat. And then a lot of guys will be like, "No, my aim's really good." No, it's not. Pet peeve, unintentional pun. Purple Turtle, thanks for the 8-month reset.
Purple Turtle 25 just resubscribed for 8 months.
Thank you for the 8 months. He's doing so much better. Honestly, I've heard. So just disappointing. Like, come on. Actually, I'll go pay now. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. No, it's good. You too, thanks.
I didn't know single male made
Okay, what do you order? I got a hash brown bowl with eggs and bacon and cheese. Okay.
Have a good day.
Thanks. Sick on a hitch trip before? Yeah, on stream I got quite sick in Japan in 2019. And then right after I got actually really sick in Australia. It was all part of the same trip. Got a stomach bug in Japan and a flu in Australia. A flu kicked my ass. I was like hallucinating like that. And then the most common reason I got sick is Concred, TwitchCon. Bye. You too. Have a good one. Not battery operated, all legs. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
That is really neat. You can't leave it outside because somebody might steal it.
Exactly. I never have to worry about it.
Break it down. Are you just traveling or?
I'm traveling from Florida, well, Jacksonville to California, but the bike just gets me around town. This is actually a hitchhiking trip,
Oh,
so.
okay. Hey, when in his younger days, he'd get out. He and his friend would get out on the road and hitchhike out all over the place.
Did they really? Across the country or around here?
Yeah, I had, back in the 40s, I had a Schwinn.
Oh yeah, a Schwinn bike?
40s, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
And it was the Cadillac of bicycle.
I know, I've seen those old Schwinns. They look beautiful.
Yeah. But we treated it like I don't know what.
Just beat it up?
Somebody finally stole it. We never did tear it up. They found somebody stole it.
Oh yeah. That's a cool bike. Wish you still had it.
Yeah, I wish. Hey, it'd be worth some money.
I bet. I bet. That's a classic.
Yeah.
Have a great day.
Be careful and take care.
Will do. A very social Waffle House. Can't go past the white sign. Apparently Alabama is a pedestrian limited access highway state. Low star. That's a good spot. It is. Let's get a little toasty. It's been kind of strange. So I've been like hitchhiking in, well, 3 days in Florida to get here. It's my 4th day, but I spent 3 days in Florida. And it was like awfully not hot in Florida in the summer. Anyway, it's because there's a hurricane and all that, but yeah, it's just strange. Dave. I have to move this because I just get annoyed with people not understanding how signs work. Eventually drives me crazy. There. Let's begin. Such a beautiful frame shot, ruined by Twitch chat. Okay, that's presumptively ruined by Twitch chat. I just did it in advance because I know what's going to happen. Because I might have done this a few times with the stream, like 1,500 times. Right, first time sticking your thumb, like the first car, yeah. In my life, probably like 20 times. It's rare, but it happens. And before someone says it, I'd rather not wear sunglasses, but I have UV damage on my eyeballs from being stubborn and not wearing sunglasses while staring at the sun and hitchhiking. Athens goes to Phoenix this weekend. Major road construction. Not sure to make it that far by Sunday. That probably not. It probably won't affect me. If I'm somehow in Phoenix by Sunday, that would be some impressive hitchhiking. Should apply the sunscreen to the eyeballs. Yeah, I never learned that strat. It's a clever one though. Get off onto I-8 before Phoenix anyway. Will I? I don't know. I'd have to look at the highway now there. It's far enough away that I don't even bother like worrying about it yet. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Use channel points. The main use of our channel points is to flex on people. Someone will be like, I have this many channel points, and then someone else will be like, that's nothing, I have this many channel points. And then someone will be like, that's also nothing, I have this many channel points. There's always a bigger fish, unless you're the biggest fish. And then there isn't a bigger fish. But anyway, the other thing we use channel points for is to gamble them. But the fun part about that is they serve no actual physical purpose outside of gambling and flexing on people. That can run the gambling, that's when that happens. but I guess we don't have one this morning, which is like it just happens. We only have like maybe 2 mods that run the gambling. Did the timer get started even? Yeah, like Corner Bodega highlighted their message, and like you can do that. And my app actually does show highlighted messages now. It used to not. No timer. Exclamation point timer start. That's it, right? It'll be a little delayed. We got Thor. Thank you, Thor. You start having, I missed the card because I was reading your message. It's all your fault. That would have been the one. It probably wouldn't have been. But I'm still going to blame you. You're banned. Where do you start? Jacksonville. How many people pick you up? 1, 2. Two yesterday, 2 on the first day. How many on the second day? Not that many. We're pretty early on now. Paid mod dropping a time to yourself? Yeah. So like, we have asked like long-time viewers that have been always like supportive in chat if they want to be mods, and some people are like, no, I'd rather just enjoy the stream, which I respect 100%. It makes sense to just want to enjoy the content, not feel like an obligation to like moderate chat or do commands. Really good spot, I think. I agree. I think this is about as ideal as possible. What up, prayer today? It worked yesterday, didn't it? You're more than welcome to. I hesitate to request one, though. Exigent? How's it going? Is Alabama nice? So this is my second time in Alabama. I liked it the first time, I remember. That was now 6 years ago, though. And then my experience on this trip in Alabama is I got a ride from Florida yesterday evening through Alabama and got dropped off 5 miles away from Mississippi. So I really haven't explored Alabama on this trip. But based on my memory last time, I actually did stop in Mobile and I checked it out. And then I went to the USS Alabama, a World War II era battleship, and checked that out. And yeah, I liked it. I thought Mobile was a nice city. But yeah, I still only done the Gulf Coast, and then on the southern coast, on the Gulf Coast, Alabama's like, well, it's actually 69 miles wide. Nice. Sign too small. Motion of the ocean, right? Size doesn't matter. That's what Sarah tells me. The entire coastline of man-made beach, longest man-made beach in the world. Is it really? I didn't know that. Very still day. There's a very slight breeze blowing in from the south, from this way. Which I appreciate, because if it's slack wind, it's going to get fairly hot today. 31 Celsius, so whatever it is, mid-80s. And then it'll be humid because it's the south. Oh, I forgot to get my other mic out. I'll have to get that sometime. Oh, I forgot to get more water too. Oh. Dang it! I can't actually be here long before I have to resupply on water. I have like 50 milliliters of water. That's annoying. I'm annoyed. Because I am all set up on my little spot here, and I'm gonna have to leave soon. I don't want to get dehydrated. Sooner you feel sooner you can get back. I don't think that logic, like, whether I leave now or I leave in like 15, 20 minutes or an hour, my time off the on-ramp will be the same, approximately. So if I leave now, I'll miss probably about the same amount of traffic as if I leave in an hour. And who's to say the traffic I miss now is any worse than the traffic I'd miss in an hour when I do it? Bright enough for sunscreen now? Yeah, I put sunscreen on already. Oh, she was thinking about it. Guess it's right across the way. Yeah, there's a Circle K like right next to me. See. Somebody said now you have no water for the ride? I don't drink much in the car. Most cars are temperature controlled anyway. I might have to actually power my active cooler on the phone today. There's not that much wind. This will probably start overheating pretty soon. We're at 43 Celsius internal temperature. And it is depleting. This thing's only doing 2 watts to the phone. That's nothing. Just plug. This might reset the mic. Again, more than 2 watts? No, 3 watts. Wow, that's great. I'm gonna have to get another cable so I can power the cooler. I I'll do that when I go get water. And picks you up. Is that cheating? It's not hitchhiking, so it's against the rules of how I do this. I have to get my mic out too, so. Okay. Lots of bumblebees. Doing some stuff to the wildflowers over here. Good job. Pollinate. Toasty. Where's my breeze? I was complimenting the breeze, so now it's gone. All right, cool. Very gently, and I feel this fiery pain in my upper arm where Sarah's touching my arm, which is weird because usually it doesn't hurt when she touches me. It turns out Sarah put her hand down on my arm where there was a bee just hanging out. The bee freaked out and stung my arm. Like, put some people off picking up. It's impossible for me to know because I don't get to interview people who don't pick me up. Make the corning tattoo? Not really. I might just get the cornge emote on my calf or something like that. But I still haven't found an artist. Enough that battery protection. Pretty sure I've already looked through all the battery settings because I've had issues with this phone charging or not really charging since I've had it. What do you think of Sarah's hair? Oh, I think it looks great. When I first met Sarah, she switched her hair up to something very similar. I remember when she first got it done, she got me to take her out to a few pretty spots in Victoria to do a photo shoot, so it reminds me of pretty much like right after we first met, she got her hair changed to something very, very similar. I like it. I like it a lot. Staying on I-10 the whole way. Miss you in Albuquerque. Spare bedroom always available to you whenever. I appreciate it. You never know. Like, say I get like a really long ride and they're branching off of I-10 to like go through Dallas on. Is Dallas on I-40? And like further into Texas. Like, it could still happen. The plan is the logical thing is to stay on I-10 and then eventually go to I-8. But you never know. I do appreciate the offer. It was lovely to crash at your place last time. We'll see what happens. Diane, as a professional in the industry, what do you think of Sarah's hair?
100 bits. Can you guys hear that helicopter? At.
It didn't work between the at. Oh no. I missed the truck. It's the longest ride you've taken ever? 3,300 kilometers. So whatever that is, like close to 2,000 miles or something. On stream, what's the longest you've taken? I don't actually know. There's been a lot of times where we get picked up early on in the day and then we drive all day and into the night. But I don't actually know a number. Yeah, generally now that I stream, I try to not get multi-day long rides. Like, instead of get picked up by a truck driver going all the way to San Diego right now, I'd probably take it the whole day and then try again for more rides tomorrow. Because once you like have a ride like that, you ride all day and then I end the stream at night, and then the next day just loses its sense of, we don't know what's going to happen next. We know what's going to happen next. We're just going to keep driving.
100 bits. Can we get a long distance ride? Hitch is a good bloke on your side. Confirmed here. Sarah can sting. Hurt so bad put his arm in a sling. Another day with our thumb slung. Need a ride while we're still young.
Agreed. We do need a ride while I'm still kind of young. Azerhawks, thank you for the daily potion, 100 bits. I appreciate it. Hitchhiking in the same room as the movie Chef. That was Miami to LA. I don't know that movie. Was that a road trip? Or were they hitchhiking? Don't know what you'll encounter on the road or conversation was. It just loses some of the hitchhiking charm, you know? So, on my first ever hitchhiking to TwitchCon trip back in 2018, I started in St. John's, Newfoundland, the far east coast of Canada. And I was still in Atlantic Canada. I was in New Brunswick, just past Edmundston, and a truck pulled over. And initially he wasn't saying where he was fully going, he was just saying he was going to Quebec, because he was switching trailers there. But once we got chatting, he was switching trailers in like Sherbrooke, Quebec or something like that. And then he was driving all the way to San Francisco, California with that trailer. And he's like, I can take you, I just have to like file paperwork with my company. Because it's an international border crossing and all that. And the TwitchCon was in San Jose, and San Jose is like connected to San Francisco. So I could have gotten definitely my longest ride ever. I don't know how many kilometers and miles that is. Really freaking long. But it would have been just like, I don't know how many days of just driving 11 hours a day with the same person. Nice person, but same person the whole time. And it loses a bit of the sense of adventure, you know?
static noise? Crickets or something like that. It's kind of nice, so it's like a good mix of sun and clouds, so even though it'll heat up, we'll get breaks from the heat with just a little overcast skies. Are these cicadas? Yeah, I think they are cicadas, not crickets. They're not nearly as aggressively loud as on the Twitch Plays hitchhiking trip we had earlier. Like, I think there's like parts of like Ohio and like we're in Arkansas and stuff like that where they were just like ripping. Those dudes were screaming. Check it's still at like negative 1,000. Yeah. The battery's not charging at all. It is warming up. Probably try to refill the water and then get a Gatorade or something too. Most of this trip will probably just be like just hot. It's kind of like the first 3 days were just not hot, which is weird because it's Florida. Good luck, me, Malik. Yeah, I'm gonna get water. I'm out. What's the humidity? 72. Okay. For here, that's not too much. When there's a break, I'm gonna pack up. Hug the southern board this year. I've never gone across the country on I-10. I've been across the country on like most of the major interstates, like I-90, I-80. Have I taken 80 all the way? I've been on 80 for parts. I don't know if I've done the whole thing. Finished on all I-70, I-40. I don't think I've done I-10. I've done parts of it. I've done the Gulf Coast part of I-10 in 2018, but wave of traffic go. There's an unmarked truck at the back of it turning right here, so. Just say it doesn't have a bunch of branding on it, so in my head it has a higher chance of being an owner-operator. just getting more stuff to drink. I forgot to refill my water at Waffle House. And I'll get something with electrolytes, so I'll replace some of the salts I'm gonna inevitably sweat out today.
Enderlink_ just resubscribed for 3 months. Woo, I can sub.
Thanks for the 3 months. The hinge has gotten stiff again. It seems so random. I don't know what causes it. It still works, it's just stiff. Alright, quick water resupply because I forgot to do it. But I got breakfast. A armored truck at the Circle K where I'm going for a drink. Oh, it was a long commute. Hi. Shit, I don't think she's talking to me. Yeah. What flavor do I want? Wait, do you have the bigger one? Yeah. Let's just go with Glacier Freeze today. I'm realizing this water bottle is actually too thin. I'm kind of annoyed by this water bottle. I'll just get a new one that's a bit thicker. Stays in the pocket better. I don't like Dasani, but it's wider. Well, the Aquafina, that'll probably fit in there too. Oh, I got these kind of checkouts. Wait, do I just... Look at this, guys. Scan an item on barcode reader. Oh.
Item removed. Item removed.
I thought that's what you wanted. Barcode reader? What does this mean?
Item removed.
Okay.
Item removed.
Is this one? Okay. I haven't used this kind before. It's fun. Yeah, okay. Oh, insert cash. No. Can I go back? Okay. Oh, I don't want to pay with cash. Pay. There we go.
This one?
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
Not bad. Thank you.
Item removed. Transaction canceled.
Okay, I need the garbage. There'll be one out by the gas pumps. Oh, right there.
Old Man Maple cheered 100 bits. Boomers using modern tech is funny to watch in the wild.
I know I'm a boomer now. What happened? Back to the ramp. I need to get my other mic out and I need to get another cable out so I can power my active phone cooler because there's a lack of breeze today and we got a little bit hot. So yeah, I thought it was gonna be like, or you scan your own stuff at the self-checkout, but it's like auto self-scanning and I got confused and scared. Okay. How far do you think you could just bike? I rode a bike across Canada, so pretty far. Bumblebee friends? Yeah. Where's a nice bumblebee I can show? There's one of the thicker booty ones. I don't see any of the thick booty ones, they just got the littler ones. In one day? Oh, the most I've done is 200 and something kilometers in a day. 210, 220, something in that range. That's another cable and a mic. Cooler's on the wrong side though. Like really far with the Brompton. The Brompton rides pretty well. Like honestly, if it was a smooth road, I think I could ride the Brompton a similar distance as my touring bike, which rides well. Where you notice the difference is on rougher roads, the 16-inch wheels transfer a lot more of the roughness. Where I noticed the biggest difference. So a bumpy road feels much worse on the Brompton. Oh, and the gear ratio on it isn't like my touring bike, so we had a lot of climbing to do. That would also. I'm in the process of hitchhiking, so I have this camera thing. That's fine. Bag in the back seat.
Whatever, buddy, hurry up.
Obviously, that'll be us, but
actually, you know what? I got something else I'm gonna do. I appreciate the ride. It's all right. It's all right. Mic can't be. Okay, I will muck about with it. So it's getting bendy. Yeah, it's showing it. I hit the mute button in the process of trying to fix the mic. Oh, needs to be a little higher. Got those straight pipes. How far are you from San Diego? 1,900 miles. Very far. I got 7 days. Where you come from? This trip started in Jacksonville, Florida. Historically on the NA TwitchCon trips since 2010, I've hitchhiked all of them, but I've always hitchhiked from St. John's, Newfoundland, Canada, which is the city in North America furthest from TwitchCon. I don't know what that kid was saying. Okay, Zoomer. Oh yeah, so the plan this time would have been to do the same thing for St. John's, but I got back to my trip not too long ago, and then I had some stuff that we were doing at home. And by the time this trip could start happening, I only had essentially 10 days worth of trip that I could do, and 10 days is not enough time to get from St. John's to San Diego, so I just kind of spitballed what would be a decent place to hitchhike from in 10 days, and I decided on Jacksonville, because I can just go straight across the country on I-10 for the most part. Long ride yesterday? Yeah, well, we had two good rides. First one was like 117 miles or something like that. The next one was 200 miles or so. So we ended up doing just over 300 miles, which is great. Sometimes I get a car that sneaks up on me. Alright, let's have some of this Gatorade. Hydration. Something to Houston today, that'd be nice. That's still gotta be like 600 miles or something, isn't it? Which would be great. I certainly wouldn't complain about a 600-mile ride. That would double our distance what I have to do. I have to do 270 miles a day for 7 days straight to get there on registration day.
Shmearp just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Shmearp, thanks for the Prime. Well, to the Twitch hikers, I appreciate it. Also, thank you for having a fun name. That's great. If there was someone who's driving to San Diego directly, I take it for a distance, but I probably wouldn't take it the whole way, because on stream generally I don't take multi-day rides. You lose the sense of day-to-day adventure of hitchhiking if you just drive for 3 days together with someone. And man, it's what I do. Have a good name. Things to entertain me during work. Hey, glad you enjoy the stream. From a fellow Canadian. Team Canada. Gonna take a day off, 560-mile haul. I still wouldn't, like, if I got really ahead of schedule, I'd take a day off, like, closer to San Diego. As it would be good to take a rest day before getting to TwitchCon and then having a very, very busy weekend. I'm gonna be really exhausted when I get there, assuming I get there on time. How it looks like I'm gonna get there hitchhiking all day, every day for 10 days straight. So if I could somehow get way ahead of schedule and afford to take a day off, like a day or two before I get to San Diego, that would be great. I don't think it's gonna happen though. You walk us through the timeline? Which timeline? I'm more than happy to walk through something. I just don't know what I'm walking through. Alabama plates. And thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to?
Well, eventually I'm probably going to get as far as Biloxi, but I got to stop in that rest area as soon as I cross the border for a second.
In Mississippi?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I might have to stop and pass the border.
Yeah, San Diego for a convention. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to decide if here's a good spot to get a long distance ride or where you're going is a good spot to get a long distance ride.
Biloxi, Gulfport, that's like halfway through Mississippi.
Okay.
You're good.
This might sound weird. Just because I'm at a truck stop here, I might try and get a longer distance ride.
Try it?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it an attempt. But thank you so much. What's your name?
Harry.
Harry? I'm Trevor.
Good luck.
I really appreciate you stopping, man. Have a good one. I don't know if you can hear that, because the mic's not reaching very far right now. It sounds like he's mucking about doing a bunch of errands and then because he's like, I'm just going to some rest stop just across the border. The border's 5 miles from here. And then he's doing some stuff and then he's going a bit further. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna burn a day to go 50 miles. He kept saying how he's gotta like stop and do a bunch of stuff. How far is Biloxi? They didn't even say for sure he's going to Biloxi. They didn't say I might go as far as Biloxi. I don't like all these like, maybe, possibly, I gotta do this a bit. He seemed really nice though. But I'm just like, logistically. $40 miles? That's not enough to like be like, oh yeah, maybe go there after doing some errands and doing this. Like, it's still a long distance. If I didn't have a deadline, I would take it because he seems like an interesting guy to talk to and I'd be happy to do it. Sorry, we kind of missed a lot of that. Banishment of the World, thank you for the elite donation of 1337. I appreciate it. Like Biloxi, okay. And helping a bunch of landscaping, which honestly, if I wasn't in a rush, I'd be more than happy to. I like it when like little odd things happen while I'm hitchhiking. They're like, hey, do you want to help me do this? I'm like, sure. Like when we were hitchhiking to TwitchCon Rotterdam, the guy that drove me into Rotterdam, he like worked in like, what was the plant they were doing stuff with? Anyway, I ended up like helping him move a bunch of bales of this plant. What's that buzzing sound? Cicadas. They like to scream. Cicadas like bury in the ground for like 17 years to then rise above the ground, scream for a few months, and then die. What a life. Sorghum, that's the one. Austin, thanks for the raid. And welcome to Alabama. chill TS. Have a good one. Enjoy the stream. I'm gonna put my water behind the these fire ants. Hopefully not. In this US South, there's just ants everywhere. Can't escape them. You understand that already? There should be a timer overlaid on the screen somewhere here. I don't know where we're at, like 20 something minutes maybe. $36? I've been bad at estimating my wait times lately. Did the timer get adjusted for the 4 minutes we hitchhiked before we actually started the timer, or is it technically 4 minutes lagging behind? I can see my sweat starting to show up on my shirt. Which is good. If I'm hot and I'm sweating, it means I'm hydrated. If I stop sweating, that would be bad. That means I'm dehydrated. There's an ant biting me in my shirt. Having fun? Yeah, time flies when you're having fun. It's a big fifth wheel. Still raining over here in the Panhandle? That's where I am, right? Wait, well, no. Well, close to. I'm 60 miles from the Florida Panhandle. I'm just in the Gulf Coast now. Pause for stop card shopping. Oh, I meant when I first started hitchhiking here, there was apparently 4 minutes before the timer got started initially. That's what I was talking about. Something bit my boob. Oh. Yeah, it was an ant. The heck, guys? I'm gonna have to go into bush mode. I gotta tuck my pants into my socks. Not that it crawled up my pant leg to get to my chest, but hope it's not fire ant. Those bites get like kind of nasty. I don't know what it was because I felt it bite and I just crushed it. So it's just a crushed ant on my chest. Biking backpack fans before we put them on. Inevitably there's going to be ants on them, and it's just, no matter where I put them, there's going to be ants around. Fire ants, bad news. I have experienced fire ants before. I don't like them. I don't like them at all. But yeah, I've had like fire ant bites, and like the bite hangs around for like at least a month. At least on me it did. Multi-stream on Kick and TikTok. Well, I multi-stream on YouTube. Diversity is good in the social media sphere, but I have mixed feelings about some of the platforms. That's a very slow. It's a strange way to go on an on-ramp. You gotta go like 65 by the end of that on-ramp. You're gonna want to accelerate. I'm not sure if they thought about it, if they're just very timid drivers. Worst live streaming interface ever, YouTube. It has one thing that is so much better than Twitch. The video player has like the classic YouTube bar on the bottom, and you can track, like, say you're watching the live feed, and I'm like, oh yeah, an hour ago I was doing this. You can just like quickly click an hour ago on that little bottom bar thing, and then this little day cab. Check out what was an hour ago in the same like window, and then just click back to go live again. The player on YouTube is much better. On YouTube as well. Yeah, they allow higher bitrate. Twitch is, I don't think I've done it yet. They're finally updating their encoding to like H.265. I think the bitrate's the same, but they'll actually allow like a more efficient encoding method, which will make that same bitrate look better. And I think they're going to enable 1440p streams. So personally, your stop story, any themes you've seen doing this? Like, you will get kind of every demographic you could think of hitchhiking, but there's some demographics that are more common than others. I'd say that like the most common like kind of gender age demographic is like a middle-aged to older guy driving by themselves that picks me up. Quite often, although maybe I haven't had so many lately. Historically, it was like middle-aged or older guy that maybe hitchhiked a little bit when they were younger, and don't see too many hitchhikers anymore, and are willing to pick them up. They just don't see them much. But you'll get everything represented. But like, it's like 80-85% guys that stop, and then 15-20% women, and then sometimes there's like groups, and then the kind of gender disparity can be whatever when there's multiple people. But for individual like solo people pick me up, it's like 80-20. You get rich people, poor people, different races, religions. Everyone's represented. Tested right now, HTC is comparable visual quality to the current HTC 406 when it goes lower, testing internal higher, or bit rate, no public control. Wait. So they're lowering the bit rate because they're using better encoding? That's annoying. I do know, like, at TwitchCon in Rotterdam, they tested the first 1440p stream, or is it 4K stream, on Dan Clancy's channel for some little event thing they were doing at the convention. I know because I was there. And I know some of the guys on the tech side that were helping facilitate that.
RuneScape tipped $13.37. Thank you.
RuneScape? .1440p streaming. Like, I couldn't just decide that I'm gonna test 1440p streaming. Twitch has to set that up. But it's totally possible that Twitch was working with OBS and testing some of that stuff, and Dan was told he was going to test it too, but did it after. I guess, yeah, that's just what people told me. This is the first 1440p. They did, they let us count the detail? Oh, okay.
Mr. Neotrip tipped $16. Thank you.
Mr. Neotrip, thank you for the, was that $16? It was. I appreciate it. What you got for us? When the sun fully comes out, she's toasty. We actually have to deal with humidity on this trip. For a lot of the Twitch plays hitchhiking trip. That was in the summer too, but we were in the drier parts for a lot of it. Oh, Sarah's live now too? Showing off her new hair? Yeah, she spent 7 hours at a salon yesterday getting that done. It's so long. There's 9 casinos in the Waffle. I already forgot how to pronounce it. No, I didn't. There you go, I can gamble all my money. I don't like gambling. Not a gambler. I've been waiting 40 something minutes now probably. There's a timer on the bottom somewhere. So with the $1,200 you spent on it? I didn't spend $1,200. It wasn't cheap though. $55 minutes is accurate. Yeah. I'm always 10 minutes behind on my guess. Let's do the temporary hair dye for TwitchCon. The issue was her hair was like brown. And if she wanted to be pastel purple, you can't just like temporary hair dye it brown to pastel purple. Well, it's a little deeper than pastel right now. It'll probably fade pastel. You have to first bleach your hair real like white, past blonde, and then add color. Every time you get a vehicle or wild camp, different odds and payouts. Well, if you're gonna say it like that, then everyone gambles every day doing everything they do. Driving your car, commuting to work is gambling. It's statistically the most dangerous thing the average person does on a day-to-day basis. Gambling addicts, all y'all who drive. Like the white hair. Yeah, when she showed me a picture once it was all bleached and like white, and I'm like, that kind of looks good. Maybe we should keep the white. More risk than gambling? Driving? Hitchhiking? Like, driving probably has more risk to life and limb than gambling, but gambling, the house always has the edge there, right? Statistically, you're going to lose.
Vanishment this world tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Banishment, another $13.37. Thank you very much. This is funky fresh. Hair so pretty. Yeah, no, I really love it. So she had that hair like kind of early on in our relationship, and then when she started traveling, she decided to go darker because her natural hair is like a medium to medium dark kind of brown, brunette. And the issue with going like really light and colorful is when your roots come in, like it's very noticeable. So for ease of traveling and not having to maintain your hair so much, she dyed her hair close to her natural color, and then just added, kept some streaks of light color and dyed that like blue. But so it was easier for traveling, but she missed the pastel color. So we see stuff on the roller skates. It does give those vibes, doesn't it? But apparently, the hairdresser that Sarah went to do her hair for 7 hours, turns out she was pretty much our next door neighbor. So Sarah got a ride home with her hair. I don't even know what the proper hair stylist, hairdresser, what's the correct term? The bop? I know, I loved it. Good choice management. It's funky fresh. Stylist. That's interesting. How to towing 2 vehicles like that? I haven't really seen that. Sarah's hair looks great. Can someone do like a shout out Sarah Bridgewater? Everyone go over to Sarah's stream and assess what you think of her hair. If you don't know me and my stream and the whole situation, Sarah's my girlfriend. We've been dating for near 4 years. And I got her into Twitch. She worked at a hospital when I met her as a medical device processing technician. And then she wanted to come on a bike trip during COVID times when I wasn't hitchhiking, I was just biking. But she didn't want to ride her own bike because she wasn't confident enough to do that. So she asked me to get a tandem bike as a joke, which I took seriously, and I bought this cool tandem bike, and then we rode through Europe for 3 months together, from Bordeaux, France to Oslo, Norway. Then by the end of that, she started doing her own little cell phone streams before we started the biking stream for the day. And then she started doing her own trips. Started doing her own solo bike tours because the 3 months on the tandem bike got her the confidence to be on a bike in general. And now she's killing it. She did a 5-month bike tour from Greece to Scotland this summer. See, I've been impressed with like the growth of character and skill, you know? Because when I met her, I took Sarah out for a bike ride just on my bike, and she borrowed a bike on like nice separated bike paths in Victoria where we lived at the time. So no traffic. Beautiful paved, flat, nice. And she was just terrified the whole time. See her race against Rob and smash him. So I raced against Sarah a good chunk through her tour after TwitchCon Rotterdam.
Anonymous tipped $15.50.
And I was
thank you.
Strategically trying to like wear her out so I could win the race, because she made a wrong turn and I gapped her, and I tried to pace myself in a way that she'd try to catch up and burn herself out, and then when she'd catch up I'd ride away. And anyway, I gave her an asthma attack and then I won. Easy win. She was sick though, so I still want to race her when she's not sick. Everybody loves Kung Fu fighting. Anonymous likes for the $15.50. A little Kung Fu fighting here in Alabama. Are a lot better rider than me. I'd be curious if we got like Rob on my like bike trainer and got him on Zwift with like a power meter and a heart rate monitor and stuff like that. What kind of like FCP he'd be at, like what kind of power rating. Cameras, this is a Samsung S24 Ultra, the most modern Samsung smartphone. Those lines. Don't know why I said anonymous. You requested it? Let me see what you mean in a second. Thank you. Mr. Neoto. Alright, thanks for another 1350. Interesting. S24 Ultra's beast, I have it too. It's great. It has a overheating issue, so even if it's not that hot out, the phone will throttle the charging rate, so it won't actually recharge while streaming. It will just sit at a net neutral. It will neither be charging nor discharging. But if I unplug it and let it just like drain through the battery down to like 15%, a lot of times once it's low and I plug it back in, it will slowly just die. It's very annoying. I'm curious to try an iPhone again. For the longest time, iPhones were bad for streaming because there's no good broadcasting apps in the Apple world, on the iStore or whatever they call it. But recently there's been a good app that they put out that can do like cellular bonding and can utilize the features on phone, because iPhones objectively have really good cameras for video, so I'd be curious. They also have had overheating issues like the S24 has. Sure. How far Rob's going per day on cycle, it seems to go a pretty good clip. So like, yeah, I don't know what Rob averaged for distance, but I think he's a very competent cyclist. The one thing he did differently on his bike tours compared to like what me and Sarah do is well, in the bike touring world, it's called a credit card tour. And that's where you pay for accommodation every night. Like you don't carry all your camping gear and stuff like that. So I think Rob just carries one pannier, like one bag with his gear in it, where like we'd be fully loaded with 2 rear, 2 front panniers. So there's a weight class difference there. iPhone never overheats. Do you live stream? The thing about live streaming is you're using like everything on the phone at the same time. It was like 100 kilometers a day on a cycle, which is a good touring distance. And like I'd say on some trips I'm averaging 100, but on a lot of trips I'm averaging less than that. Depends on like the terrain and stuff like that I'm riding through. And how frequently the towns are. Like when I was in Portugal, a lot of days I was going like 40, 50 kilometers because I was stopping in every town and getting like pastries and coffee. Very quickly, this power mount thing just blows up using data/charging. Yeah, like the phone probably wouldn't overheat that much if I wasn't always recharging it at the same time. So you're discharging it using the camera, the screen is on full brightness. I'm using the Wi-Fi and the cellular data to bond 2 networks together and broadcast off of that. And then you're adding heat by charging the battery at the same time, and it just cannot handle it very well. So right now I have a powered active phone cooler like clipped on there, which is currently taking 15 watts of cooling power. See how it shuts down, starts dimming the screen. Yeah, so like when my phone overheats, the first thing it'll do is when it properly starts to overheat, is it'll close every app. Every single app will get forced closed. But if that's not enough, the phone will just turn off. You halfway to the lock speed right now? How do you know that? Because he was stopping right across the border in 5 miles to do something. We don't know what. Could it have taken 5 minutes? Maybe. Could it have taken a couple hours? Maybe. So. It's pretty baseless speculation. Overheating because phone manufacturers seal the phone, don't want us working on them. I don't think that's necessarily the exact reason why phones overheat. Phones are very powerful these days. And there's just a lot of things going on in them, and when you try to use all of them, they tend to overheat. But yes, the whole like right to repair thing, it's annoying when manufacturers try to make it impossible for you to repair your tech. But sealing a phone, like, I would rather have a phone be sealed so it has an IP rating. Like, the first phone I streamed from was an LG G4 cell phone, and you could, like, remove the back, take the battery out. That's cool, but that means it's, like, very much not resistant to anything. But yeah, phones are so small and sleek and slim and stuff like that, like, it's hard to add a bunch of, like, useful cooling into them, I'm guessing. You look like a bad... It means something. I just don't know what. Cheech and Chong movie? I look like Cheech or Chong? Or I look like a movie. LG G4 was cool. It was fine. It was not a good streaming phone, though.
Mr. Neotrip tipped $15. Thank you.
We got Mr. Neotrip with another $15. Thank you very much. What you got for us now? Ah. Sabotage. Oh my god, it's a mirage. Bang, 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 bang. I don't know if this is embarrassing, but this song makes me think of the opening scene from Star Trek, the 2009 movie, when James Kirk is a kid and he stole his stepdad's car and he's like driving down the road and he drives it off a cliff. I'm not a Trekkie, so I don't like know Star Trek very well. But I think I've heard like Star Trek people think it's a fun like action movie, but it's not a Star Trek film. So I like that film. I think it's it's fun. Some of them start sneaking up on me, not paying enough attention. So field parking at the Circle K there. I'm just honking to let cars know who's reversing. Is this hazmat? It is hazmat. If someone's hauling hazardous materials, then they most likely aren't able to stop.
Thank you.
Good old 1203. I don't know what hazmat that is, but it's something. Fiend Dog TV, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Twitch. I appreciate it. This new hair looks great, by the way. I agree. Alright. She sent me a picture and I enjoyed it. And I'll see her at TwitchCon, hopefully, if I can get there. I get to see it in person soon. On the wrong side of the road? Nope, this is the right side. It's I-10 West on-ramp. On the shoulder. 1203 probably gas. That makes sense. Relic and Willie in Houston. Are they in Houston right now? Potentially. I haven't talked to them. Only 5,000 for the hair too? What's with these random numbers? Last person said it was 1,200 for the hair. Now someone says 5,000 for the hair. Next will be 50,000 for the hair. For comics. I know, just people are throwing out some random numbers. I know it wasn't cheap though. Get the corn tattoo yet made? No, I haven't. The goal is to get it at TwitchCon, but I still haven't found an artist to do it. If anyone knows a tattoo artist in San Diego that would let me stream it, let me know. Twitch could hook that up for you? That you work there, if you can help me. Have you seen Slacky? Yeah, Slacky's been around. Let me ask someone. Oh, if I could get a... This tattoo is brought to you by Twitch. That'd be great. Whenever the sun comes back out, it's just like cooking. But I'm kind of looking forward, like, it's going to be hotter base temperatures, but no humidity. So I don't know if looking forward to it is the right term, but like 100 with no humidity is a little easier than like 90 with humidity, for sure. I just gotta keep my my fluid intake up. Guys on here, Blank Tattoo, the stream's not sure where he's at. Yeah, there used to be a streamer called Kappa Tattoo, and they'd go to TwitchCon and stream tattooing people at the convention. And I would 100% just do that. That would be like the ideal situation, just being at the convention and getting a tattoo on the convention floor would be great. But they don't go anymore. What's this tattoo of? Well, it has to be corn themed. We haven't 100% decided, but lately I've been leaning towards the emote cornge. Can some people spam cornge in chat there? It's this derpy looking Pepe with a corn on his head. This tattoo is for the Corning Redemption Tour. Look at that dude. Look at that cornge. Wouldn't you all want that permanently tattooed on your body forever? Can't see that without Prime. I think that's like a third-party emote. So it's not a sub that you need. It's you need like, is it 7TV or what's the other one? There's like extensions that can expand your ability to have more emotes on Twitch. DTTV, that one. Better Twitch TV. I'm gonna be able to tell cornge is corn? What do you mean? He clearly has corn on his head. There's a tattoo artist streamer, Blink Tattoo, but where are they? And are they going to TwitchCon? I'm guessing not. Ask the question. Let's see. All right. That'd be pretty cool. Sorry, free bro for waiting on car. That's what hitchhiking like is. It's a whole lot of hurry up and wait. The local truck. I hitchhike because I like it, but a very important thing to enjoy hitchhiking is to have patience and not mind waiting. Can we move the Eagles Club or something? It has to be corn. An eagle isn't corn. Like hitchhiking being like fishing, I make that comparison as well. I mean, there's a lot of crossover in the state of mind. I'm gonna dilute my Gatorade with some water. No, that could have been the one. I'm having to explain the whole corning thing now. That's it. It's a weird thing to explain.
Money for Hitch tipped $20.
What?
Thank you.
Money for Hitch? Well, thanks for the $20. It's for me. I appreciate it.
37 cheered one.
We got some views.
What are you thinking of times when it has been hours and it feels like it may never end?
I don't usually think like that. It's the reason I like hitchhiking. I'm just don't get into that mindset usually. Money for Hitch, thank you very much for the $20. We got some fumes. Like that? Hazmat. I love me some Johnny Cash. Wait. There's a Circle K on this side of the interstate, and there's a Circle K on that side of the interstate. Look at them go. We talked to this guy from Alabama, Mississippi. We're in Florida too, so when we were going down I-10 in Florida yesterday, the network was pretty crap, but it's pretty heavily forested. And being like, heavily forested area does a much better job of blocking the cell network than just being open plains. We will get to a point across this country where it gets pretty desolate, and that's actually good for broadcasting. Less things to block the network. So, it's not really that great around here. What's your favorite type of dessert? My mom's carrot cake with that cream cheese icing. Oh baby. They gave me the point. Some military cargo point room. People go like this to say that they're staying local. It's a common hand signal. The only thing of cake is dessert? Is that odd? I think that's odd. Cake clearly is dessert. What do you think of it as? Country would never visit? Never's a strong claim. There's probably places in their current state I wouldn't visit. My go-to answer on this kind of question, because it comes up sometimes, is, I guess to tell a story. I was hitchhiking in England, and this guy named Ginge Fullen picked me up. I think you can Google that name and find his Wikipedia profile. At least at the time, he had the claim of climbing to the highest point in the most amount of countries. He'd done it in like 150 or 60 countries or something like that. Including every country in Africa. And I asked him that question. I'm like, so you've been like to most countries in the world. Is there anywhere you wouldn't want to go back to that you just did not enjoy or did not feel safe in? And he said, the only country that I'd say that for is Somalia. He said when people looked at him there, they looked at him like he was a target, a meal ticket. So I'm going to relay his answer and say that's my answer. Probably North Korea or something like that. I think North Korea is more valuable than Somalia. I have zero interest in going, so that's another good answer. Because, well, I don't know if you can right now, that historically you could do like guided tours of North Korea, but it's just a propaganda tour. Like you go on a guided tour and they show you exactly what they want you to see. And then if they decide that you F up, then they'll essentially kill you, and that has happened. So whether you did something wrong or not. So people are like, oh, you can go to North Korea, so you should go there. I'm like, no. Like, why would I want to do a trip where I have zero free will to actually travel? Please share the memes? Which memes? What memes are we sharing? Is there free will to stream too? You want to stream it? Yeah, people got in a lot of trouble for just filming there. Streaming will not work. I don't think they have a cellular network there either. Memes are too dank for you. Uh-oh, dank memeing. country which you feel drivers more receptive to hitchhikers in other countries? Like, the easiest way to answer that is to deal with pure statistics. We have logged rides, like, I don't know, it's like 800, 900 rides or something like that. The commands for these average wait times are down right now. I don't know why. I just remember some of them off the top of my head. I'm sure it's a simple fix, but I don't know how to fix it. Anyway, so if a place is more receptive to hitchhiking, let's see, am I going to get talked to by the police? No. I'm driving straight through. Places more receptive to picking up hitchhikers are going to have shorter average wait times. Places less receptive to hitchhiking are going to have longer average wait times. The United States has definitely the longest average wait time of the 30 countries we have stats on. So the countries with the shortest average wait time, so you could say most friendly towards hitchhiking, was a tie between Ireland and Fiji. At about 8 minutes average. 7 minutes average? 8 minutes? 1 and 2. The US is up to like 50 some odd minute average wait time. America's kind of stuck, gonna lie. For wait times, yeah. Experience-wise, I've enjoyed hitchhiking in America. We've met a lot of interesting people, had a lot of good times. But like, man, we have to wait. And we were talking about this yesterday. It's just like, it feels like the mentality has changed, because I don't think I've changed how I'm hitchhiking really. But I have like live on stream. My first trip through all 50 US states, like hitchhiking through, I think it was over 300 rides, and we weren't logging average wait times at that point, but we have like live on stream probably like 700 rides, maybe more, in America, and our average wait time has gone up substantially just this year. And it wasn't a COVID thing, because when I got back to hitchhiking in 2022 to go to San Diego for TwitchCon, average wait times were completely normal, like what they were pre-COVID. I've been to Russia. Yeah, I hitchhiked across Russia from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok in 2015. That was pre-streaming. Is this hazmat? I don't see the placard. From you. Local. Are you in well, with 28 minutes, you could either be in Alabama or Mississippi. Are you Team Roll Tide? Coming for you? It's an ambulance, so I hope they're not coming for me. EU sirens have a very different sound to NA sirens. It's kind of interesting. This truck's a day cab, so we don't look at those. Ah. Drink. Can you travel to Cuba? Yeah, Canadians can go to Cuba. much of a concert goer, go to shows. Yes, every concert I've been to I've loved. I just haven't gone to that many, so I would like to go to more in the future. Apparently it's controversial. I didn't realize it'd be, but me and my girlfriend after TwitchCon Rotterdam went to see Taylor Swift twice in Amsterdam. Twice is weird. That wasn't the plan. I spent months trying to get like face value resale tickets on Ticketmaster, because when people they can just release tickets and they'll go right back on Ticketmaster and you can pick them up. And I was refreshing the Ticketmaster page like for months leading up to it, and like 4 times tickets came up and I tried to like quickly buy them, but they always sold out immediately. Apparently bots were buying them up for obvious reasons, for resale. Anyway, leading up to the convention, I just decided, all right, I'll try and buy them resale, because the resale prices on those tickets were much less than North American Taylor Swift tickets. It was like 300 euros a ticket. Anyway, I bought 2 tickets for like just general admission, floor seats. And I got them. They transferred the tickets to my Ticketmaster account. And then like 30 minutes later, they're like, sorry, we couldn't properly get your tickets for you. Here's your money back. Like, they weren't asking if I got my tickets or not. They just said, sorry, that didn't work. Here's your money back. And I'm like, okay. So I still have the tickets in my account. So I used the money they sent back to me to buy tickets for the next night, because she did 3 nights in a row. For front standing right tickets for 360 euros or something like that. But I'm like, well, I still have the first tickets in my account, so we might as well go and just see if they work. And they did work. So I went the first night, and I'm like, okay, well, now I have tickets for the second night, so we might as well go again. I listen to this dude talk with that voice. What's wrong with my voice? That's an interesting complaint. Most people don't complain about my voice. I loved your radio books. Today on Hitch TV, we hitchhike, then we eat, then we camp. That's it. Tried taking your hat and glasses off. You look kind of suspicious. Well, my optometrist told me I had UV damage on my eyeballs from hitchhiking without sunglasses on, because that was generally my rules. I don't wear sunglasses because I want people to be able to see my eyes. And then, very comparatively, I'm getting older. My hair is thinning, so I'm wearing a hat to keep my scalp from getting burned to shit. So I appreciate you telling me to burn my scalp and scar my eyes, but I'm not going to do that. Wow, that's so American. Why not walk and wave? Interstate 10 is a limited access highway, which means I can't walk down the highway. I have to be on the on-ramps or on lower classes of highways, so I can't walk. But yeah, so the reality of my hitchhiking is, like, I do this so much. Like, what you see me doing right now, I have done 2,300 times in 10 years. So, like, if I did this super rarely, like, maybe I would not have a hat on and not have my sunglasses on, but I do this so much, like, it's just constant exposure to the elements, and I'm just doing a lot of hard wear and tear on my body. So I kind of just gotta try to take care of it a little bit. Got that sunblock? Yeah, I put sunscreen on. Oh, 34 apps closed. My phone overheated. The sun's in a very awkward spot to try and not have my phone overheat, because it's on to my right. So if it was over here, I just put it in the shade. There is no shade. There's shade, a tiny bit of shade on that side, but it's hard to read a phone on that side. Which means any alerts and stuff won't play because it goes through this device. Oh yeah, it's smoking hot. It's gonna have to cool down for a little bit. Turn the screen off. Not a good time to do like media share and stuff because it just won't play. People pick up fairly normal. Any notable weirdos? Yeah, 2,300 rides unit, some strange people. I'd say like the average person per se that picks you up is just a very kind individual that's willing to help out a stranger. A very good character trait. But you got a lot of quirky people. People can get so weird that it becomes dangerous, but for the most part, I love weird. Weird is just like quirky. They think in a bit of a different way than, you know, the average person you meet day to day, which is fun to talk to. I like people. I like the variety of types of people that you meet, so I enjoy that. But yeah, like if some people want to link some clips of like some of the stranger people, there's been quite a few clips over the years of the weird. I was gonna go look at my phone to read chat, but it's dead. It's not dead, it's closed all the apps because it's smoking hot. The issue is there's a lack of breeze. It's hot and humid. It's not that hot. It's like 30 Celsius. It's thunder right now. It's not probably the hottest part of the day. But there's like no wind. So everything's just getting roasted. See if I can turn it back on now. It's in the shade and the screen's been off for a little bit. Can't open. Phone is overheating. No bueno. Well, let me unplug the battery right now for the time being as well. That also causes heating of the device. Yeah, the issue is like, if this was the Twitch Plays Hitchhiking trip, we had this temperature all day long and it was fine. But a lot of that trip was in very dry climate. No humidity. I don't know the humidity is here, like 70-something%. So it's not like the highest humidity, but it's humid. So it just makes everything feel a lot hotter. I'm just gonna stand a bit closer and try to read off of this. But then when I stand up, I won't have, I won't fully be in frame. I'll be standing kind of towering above the camera because I can't read the chat off of this phone from a distance. Your song, did you donate and it's not playing right now? Yeah, not a good time to, it should hopefully play when I reopen the Stream Buddy app. Hopefully it's handling the queue, but everything's crashed right now, so I don't have any alerts for me to share right now. Night waiting for your ferry in the UK was one of the best weird nights ever. Wait. Night waiting for your ferry in the UK. Which ferry was that? I don't remember. What happened? Upload VOD up to stream ends? Yeah. Like, in theory, the VOD should just be available as we're streaming, but Twitch automatically disables it because of, like, copyrighted music stuff, so we have to manually get it going after. Alright, Stream Buddy's back. Oh, crap. OG. DJ OG with the $30 7 minutes ago. Let me see if I can see if that's in media queue. If not, I'll just play it manually myself. You can just tell me what it is. One sec. Media. The request cannot be played. Let me see if I can play that. When there's a gap in traffic. But thank you very much for the $30. Sorry, I didn't really thank you. I just got right on trying to troubleshoot it. I hope this is right. Ooh. It is? Alright, perfect. Let's see what you got. Ah! It's off. There it is. Oh. Are you all having a psychedelic experience? Car. Okay, give me a real good stare down. Sorry, so like, Twitch cheered 5 bits? Why? Did my alerts miss some bits that got cheered? Because Twitch is doing like bonus bits for bit cheers over 300. But for Twitch to cheer 5 bits would mean it would only be a 50 bit cheer, but it's not supposed to do the 10% extra on 50 bits. Twitch's bit matching 10%. Yeah, but I just not supposed to do 300 bits or not? Or is it all bit? For me, gigantifying it up to 30 bits, Twitch added. Okay. I was confused because I didn't get an alert about, you know, that. Just the Twitch extra. And I'm like, what's going on? Twitch put an extra nickel up. Thank you. But like, if I'm not paying attention to the traffic, like driving across the through road, cars sneak up on me. But most of the traffic's driving straight through and not taking the on-ramp. So I'll get distracted reading chat. My car will turn and I won't notice it, so they're already passing me. I'm gonna be waiting until you get hitchhiked. That's the thing about hitchhiking, we never know. We can guess based on averages and what we think of the spot and the traffic flow and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, it feels pretty random. It's already almost been 2 hours. It seems rare that we get picked up in like less than an hour these days in the US. Our last ride is like 30 minutes, which is good. We did have an offer ride, but like, that was like, oh, I'm just gonna drive across the border and then I gotta do some stuff for a little bit, but I'm probably eventually maybe going to Biloxi or something like that, which is 40 miles down the road, which would be decent. But like, I don't know how long his stuff is gonna take, and he doesn't even seem sure that he's eventually going to Biloxi. And I know this is a good hitchhiking spot, like it's got good traffic flow and we got a TA truck stop here and stuff like that, so our chance of getting along this ride is pretty good here. Okay. So really, my pitch thanks for the nice donation of $6.90. Good luck today. Thank you very much. So there's 2 things playing because I was playing DJ OGs just through Spotify. Because my media player through stream elements was broken. So I played it manually, and then there's two music playing at the same time. Did we hitchhike on a motorbike? One motorcycle in Ireland of all places, but lots of like mopeds in Malaysia when I was hitchhiking through there. With this setup I couldn't because I have my backpack and the bike, so like I could wear my backpack and that would be fine, but I have to hold my bike and that would not be fine. I assume the expectations are the person whom gave a free ride. But maybe me turning down a ride? Well, if I don't think a ride is going to be beneficial, why would I take it? So I very politely thanked him for stopping. Said I was going to wait for another one, asked for his name, shook his hand, and wished him well. Are you in Florida? Yeah, we are in Alabama. But we are 5 miles. 5 miles down this way is Mississippi. So we're almost in the next state. Why do you turn down rides? If I think the ride won't help me. This might sound counterintuitive, but sometimes going forward technically cannot help. Say I'm in a really good spot with good traffic flow and a good like shoulder to pull over on and stuff like that, and they're going like a couple stops down and it's like a desolate on-ramp with nothing there, no services. I'm going to be much better off here than a few miles down the road. But in that particular case, I turned on a ride because he really didn't sound sure of what he was doing or where he was going, and he did say he had to do some amount of stuff before he got to apparently Biloxi, but he wasn't even sure he was going to Biloxi, and that's 40 miles down the way, which is a decent distance. I'd usually take a 40-mile ride. That's more than a couple exits down, but like I don't know how long the stuff he wanted to do would take. Usually I would if I didn't have a deadline, but like this can turn into a multiple hour thing to go 40 miles. And in that case, I'd be better off waiting here where I know there's decent traffic flow and a good chance at a decent long distance ride because of the services at this junction than effing about in the next 40 miles doing random stuff. But yeah, if I had no destination with a deadline, I would I'd be up for that weirdness. It sounds fun actually. Goodbye cardboard. There's a truck emptying the cardboard bin over there. If I need more new cardboard, it's gonna... Trip's averaging over 2 hours. Yeah, it has been slow. When you know when to give up. The reality with hitchhiking is you'll always get a ride eventually. If you're moaning about not getting a ride yet, you just haven't waited long enough. Yeah. In my experience, like hitchhiking like 2,300 times, probably 1,000 of which of those rides are in the United States. This is a good spot. We'll get a ride here. Even in Corning, California. Yeah, we did get a ride from there eventually. Just took a very long time. A very long time. But it's cleared up? It certainly has. It's gotten a lot hotter too. So the one nice thing about kind of the crap weather for the first few days is, well, it wasn't hot. I was in Florida in summer and it wasn't hot. Felt strange. But it was wet. .5 Celsius. Is that the humidex, or whatever you call it? The heat index, including humidity? .7 is the actual temperature, and then humidity brings it up. Sunscreen? Yeah, I put sunscreen on already. I put it on early enough that I almost certainly should reapply at some point here. What are you planning trips? Just one trip at a time? One trip at a time. When I'm doing a trip, I might have like ideas in my head, but like very rough ideas about a theme for another trip. A lot of time it's just like the trip I'm on is the only trip I've got thought of, and that's that. Most of my trips are only like really planned, like at most a couple weeks before I start it, sometimes a couple days before I start it.
Peace and love 222 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Peace and love. Thanks for the 11-month resub. I appreciate it. Latest Starlink iPhone will allow streaming. Like streaming video, because like, so on pretty much every airline they say like no voice apps or something allowed. There's a specific way they word it. Essentially like, don't make phone calls using our internet service if they have it on board. And streaming like on Twitch would be that. Now, I think I could get permission or be allowed to do it if I was like use points to do like a first class cabin where I have my own like suite with a closing door, which I've done pre-streaming by just accumulating a lot of airline miles and then burning those points to fly in a fancy seat for a while, which is cool because you have your own space. So like me just talking at normal conversation level shouldn't bother everyone. But if you're like in economy in a row of 3 people all sitting shoulder to shoulder, like streaming would be pretty obnoxious. Would make sense they'd let you. No, but like there's a good reason they don't let people use voice apps on the thing. It's like, it's obnoxious. If you're sitting in economy in the middle seat, would you want a person on both sides of you just yapping on their phone the whole time on like FaceTime? Jake and Cook wants to stream from a plane. I've seen Dasher stream on a plane too. Or the have a screaming kid all flight? Well, I'm sure if like it was within your power to like not have a screaming kid, they would tell you to not have a screaming kid because it's really obnoxious and annoying. Unfortunately, kids are going to do what kids do and cry and poop, mostly. But yeah, there would be some very obnoxious people if you could just use whatever apps you wanted on the plane. Drink time. It's the longest wait this trip so far. Wasn't it like close to 5 hours? We've had a very long average wait time on this trip. Our ride before this was only 30 minutes, and that was like the fastest we had.
GeoFox just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
GeoFox, thanks for the Prime. The 6-month Prime, you said.
Hobbies cheered 100 bits. I am off to sleep here in Finland. I aim here at 8 p.m, but I will have you as company on the side to help me sleep as always.
Sounds good. Have a good sleep, Papas. Or Sarah says, Poppies. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, a hype train. Unless it's frozen. No, that's a hype train. Oh, okay. Did I feel like I missed some stuff, like Onus with the 2-month Prime. Did I? I don't think I did that. Did I get peace and love with the reset? Thank you. Maybe I'm being affected. Remember, which is an issue. I'm having short-term memory loss. That's a problem. A local plumbing company. Gives us 7 channels I don't watch. Like what would happen there is someone's like gifting a bunch of subs. And I think Twitch puts preference to people watching the stream, but it'll also just start gifting out random subs to people beyond who watches the stream. Seemingly randomly. I don't know if there's any system to it, but yeah. It's a fairly common thing that people get gifted subs to channels they don't even watch. Rage Wolf with the 40-month reset. Thank you very much. 40 months, getting way up there. Don't pick you up. Do you prefer when the driver ignores you or when they wave no? It's nice to be acknowledged.
Puppy Holly took $5. Thank you. Even the bunnies here are watching.
So like, if someone just gives me a wave back, like that's just, I think, kind. It's pleasant. Poppy Holly, thanks for the $5. I appreciate it. Evening, the bunnies here are watching. Or even the bunnies here are walking, right on. I'm popular with the bunnies. It is known. Thank you for the $5. Was there media with that? I don't see any media if they were supposed to be. But thank you for the $5. And 100 Killer with the with the 23-month resub. That would be nice. Network blipped. Baby bear. Oh, I think that was in Newfoundland when I was hitchhiking to TwitchCon a few years back. So, that clip made it on. Okay, so TwitchCon San Diego 2019, I got invited to do an interview at the opening ceremony of TwitchCon in San Diego there, which is cool because like being part of the opening ceremony to me felt like it was kind of like an honor that they thought of me and wanted me on stage. And they asked if they could do like a little introduction video of me before I come out and do the interview. I'm like, yeah, sure, do it. What they came up with was a bunch of random clips of me hitchhiking and stuff like that. Not even necessarily from the trip to TwitchCon, but the music they put it to was yankety sax, like which just made it look like this big silly adventure across the country. I'm like, you could have picked like something different than that. Thanks, Twitch. Twitch is the worst, right? I just question their choices. Well, that specific choice, I guess I'd say. Now I have that stuck in my head. I put it in my own head. But yeah, it was still really cool to do the opening ceremony. I was like, because I was like the talent, so I was like backstage while they were starting the ceremony and stuff like that. And they like mic'd me up and put makeup on, just like powder, so I didn't look sweaty, I guess. And I sat at the talent table with Dragon Force, which was cool. This Dragon Force was finishing the opening ceremony with a performance. But then the opening ceremony fell behind schedule. They did an interview with Emmett Shear, the last CEO. And it was supposed to be X amount of minutes, and it went way over schedule. Because then, after Emmett Shear, there were supposed to be interviews with 3 different Twitch streamers. It was me, Kit Boga, and what's her name? Might come to me. But anyway, we were supposed to have a certain length of interview, but because the last interview went way over schedule and Dragon Force was supposed to come on at a specific time, our interviews were like 2 questions really quick, and then on to the next one. Then they brought out a bald eagle on stage. It was pretty cool. Yeah, now I got that definitely stuck in my head. Mistakes were made. I like these car carriers. They can be driving a very long distance. We've had a few really good rides with them. Hot shots. He waved and pointed left, so he's turning off somewhere soon here, I guess. And usually they're like it's their own little small business they run, so there's no rules against them not being able to pick anyone up. I was looking into buying a car carrier. Yeah, no, they seem to make decent money. I've been picked up by a few, and I'm curious about different careers and stuff like that. And picked up more than once by the same person. I can only remember once, and that was pre-streaming in 2015. I was in Shetland Islands, like northern Scotland. I'm supposed to to Scotland, right? On the northernmost island of Shetland is like Unst or something. I don't remember now. Anyway, I got picked up by a guy in a van one night, taken to like this former RAF like radar base from World War II. Now turned into like a convention center and hotel thing. And I went there for like something to eat. And then the next day I camped somewhere near there, and then I was just walking down the road, hitchhiking, and he drove by again, gave me a ride the next day. Oh shit.
Mile bridge.
Oh, okay.
With that?
I'm. Do you know, just because like.
So we have a big market every Saturday.
Oh yeah. So eventually I'm going to California, but I got a long way to go.
Be careful.
Have a good one, man. I don't know if you can hear that. It's just going 10 miles, and there's nothing there. It's still nice to offer, like. Usually with a sign like this, that means I'm going a long distance, but like say you see a hitchhiker and you're not going that far, there's often a chance that hitchhiker's local and they're only going a certain distance. So it's still nice to offer. And he seemed really nice too. I don't know how far back he pulled over, because he was reversing down the ramp and came pretty far. No, why do I have that in my head? I even brought it up. I can't even blame someone for putting that in my head. There's nothing in Grand Bay. There's a truck stop and a bunch of services. So what's nice about that is like people just driving a long distance on I-10 might see the signs for all the different gas stations, fast food, all that stuff, or a truck needs to stop and refuel or take the 30-minute break or whatever. And they'll get off I-10, stop here, and then continue on I-10 west. In general, the traffic I'm looking for isn't people leaving Green Bay because they're from Green Bay. Wait, is it Green? Sorry. Anyway, not local traffic. It's through traffic that's just stopping here for gas and food and bathroom and all that. Grand Bay. Yeah, I was gonna say Green Bay. That's Wisconsin. Wrong Bay. Right? Green Bay is that Wisconsin? Yeah, Green Bay Packers, right? Right? Why is my geography failing me? I like to think I'm usually okay at geography. Grand Bay is wildlife refuge on the map, that's about it. Yeah, it looks like a very small place. The actual town is south of the interstate here. We stayed on the north side, and most on the north side here is just servicing the interstate. There's a little bit of like residential a little bit further north up the road too. It looks nice now that the butter bands are gone. I think that's a thing now. We call the outer bands the butter bands. Butter. Where do you go if nobody picks you up? Someone always picks you up eventually. It is inevitable. It's the first time being in Grand Bay. Well, I've driven down I-10 through here. I doubt I got dropped off here or stopped here. Last time I would have been through here would have been 2018, and I would have been going east. And I got dropped off in Mobile, Alabama. So, I've been near here. Well, I've been driving down this road underneath this overpass. How long do you stream for? I stream my whole day of hitchhiking. So, I'll stream until I finish for the day. Whatever time that is. Need to get today to keep pace? Well, I have to average 270 miles every day, so I don't know what is approximately 270 miles from here, but far. Not illegal to hitchhike? No, it's not. Except for in Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey. But yeah, if I had like decent the first 2 days, I'd be in a much better position. But I only got like 40 miles the first day, 60 miles the second day. Yesterday was good. We did like 318 miles or something like that. But those first 2 days sucked. The weather's bad. Well, the first day I started late because I flew in that day. I didn't fly in until like 11 a.m. on whatever that was, 4 days ago. And then I had a few things to do before I started the stream. But yeah, we are not making much progress. Well, yesterday was good. Good road for interstate long trip drivers? Yes. I-10, we should be able to get some good traffic. And we did yesterday. Just for the thrill, do you own a car? I hitchhike because I like hitchhiking. I like the spontaneity, the randomness, and I like the meeting the people that decide to actually stop. It's a big mixture. But I do have a car. I have a 2019 Mazda 3 Sport, a little hatchback. Like the way you say Mazda. I know I say it weird. People comment on it every time. I refuse to change. Kind of hitchhiking in 2024. Feel like no stuff. It feels slow in 2024 in the US for me as well. Because I've gotten, probably in the US, we've had like 200 rides this year or something like that. Average wait time has been higher than it has statistically in previous years. So I don't know what happened. People speculated COVID, but I hitchhiked in like 2022 post-COVID and it was fine. Same as our historical average. Historically, our average wait time in the United States was just over 30 minutes. I think it's like 33. Now, even including those years of faster hitchhiking, our average wait time has been pushed up to about an hour. Which is impressive. In 1 year, we've taken an average wait time of 33 minutes and pushed it up to 60. But when I hitchhiked in Europe this year, it was easy. Three minutes crazy fast. Like my worldwide average is like 23, 24 minutes, something like that. I get around pretty decent hitchhiking, but US has always been slightly on the slower side, but now it's very much on the slower side. The thing is, I don't mind waiting. It's fine. Just when we have a deadline on these TwitchCon trips, or like I missed the deadline to get to the Streamer Award trip in Los Angeles there. That's when we run into issues, if I have to get somewhere. It's tough when the statistics of hitchhiking have degraded substantially. But I still like hitchhiking in the United States. There's just like this almost like grunginess to it that I kind of like. And then I find Americans to be weirder than everyone else in the world. And I like weird. Weird can get to a point of being dangerous, but for the most part, the weird we experience is just quirky weird. So I enjoy that. Let's check the status of this battery. 38, we're fine for now. I wonder why you hitch so much in the US? I guess a variety of things, but yeah. I like the weird people here. But the country is very diverse, like, geographically. I think it's an absolutely beautiful place. Like, any type of, like, landscape or biome you can kind of think of, you got it here. You can travel so long in the United States and not see everything. Where do you sleep? Usually a tent, just wherever I can find a spot. Just out in the bush somewhere. Last night was kind of behind a church. Just, you can almost see where I was camping. These kind of trees on this side of frame. On the back, can you see those trees? Kind of like on the other side of those trees. American is taught to be individualistic. Individualist. Whew. Makes me beware of strangers rather. Oh, I cannot speak apparently right this second. Yeah, I guess I'd agree with that. It's just interesting because, like, hitchhiking culture, like how we think of hitchhiking and stuff like that, I feel like how people envision hitchhiking originated in America. Like, that's where that culture started from. And it kind of spread around the world from there, kind of thing. But now it's like the hardest place to do it. What happens? Like I think the most famous book about hitchhiking is called On the Road, and it's like 1950s America, like just bumming around the country and the adventures and stories that happen as you just screw around, sometimes hitchhiking, sometimes you just buy a whatever car and drive across the country until it dies, and then maybe catch a ride after there once the car is just done, like just going. Maybe TwitchCon, do you fly the rest of the way? Like, I usually don't really think that far. I'm just like, I'm gonna hitchhike there, and I'm gonna hitchhike there. And then up until the Stream Rewards trip to LA, where I missed the deadline, I was hitchhiking from Canada down to LA for the Stream Rewards. Yeah, my plan B ended up being, there's a viewer close by to where I was at. They drove me 2 hours to Sacramento so I could get a last-minute flight to LA, and got to LA just in time for the Stream Awards. Well, I was 30 minutes late, but I got there on time-ish. So logically, like, that'd be the most obvious plan B. The checking with deadlines seems stressful. It is. So, like, I love hitchhiking. I've done it for 10 years. I only really started having deadlines when I started doing these TwitchCon trips, and the whole trip is stressful for me. But with that deadline and having a destination that I consider a lot of fun when I get there, like when I have gotten there every time so far on time, it's a huge relief and a huge sense of satisfaction to complete the trip in time. Right? Like when I finish a trip and there was no deadline, you get there, it's like nice. But since it's that big event at the end, it just like, feels that needed to the deadline.
Have you some Instagram or something like that?
Yeah, I can give you my Instagram. It's Hitch_live.
Okay.
And then the Twitch channel, it's on Twitch TV.
Yeah.
It's just a network blip. These Sims I use, they just randomly disconnect when their service is fine. But yeah, with that sense of unknown and whether I'll get there, like I really never know for each of these trips whether I'll get there on time. I'm always optimistic, and I've always made it to TwitchCon on time, historically. But with that stress and that unknown thing, like it's exciting for me. I do think a lot of people find it exciting because it's not just bumming around, seeing where we end up. There is consequences. There's things on the line. How do you plan for distance and time when it's what is realistic seems incredibly volatile? That's the thing, is hitchhiking is so random that it is really hard to like plan a trip with a deadline, being like how far and how many days do I give it for a trip to like not give myself so much time that it's like boring or I get it really, really early. But not so little time that it's like impossible to accomplish. So I figured 10 days to go just straight across from southeastern US to southwestern US was decent, but the first couple days went really bad for hitchhiking, and then we also had a hurricane going through the area, which made the start not great. So we definitely need some good days to kind of make up for the first two. Yesterday was good. We did 318 or something like that. I need to average 270 a day to get there. How you pick starting point and start date? Well, start date was based around when I had free time to start the trip. So the day I was like, yeah, it makes sense for me to fly out on the state to wherever I want to start my trip. It gave me 10 days. So then you start looking at what would be a decent location to do a 10-day trip to get to San Diego. So I decided to go straight across on 10 from southeast to southwest. TLDR, we are behind? Yeah. Third, South Florida, Key West. Well, if I had 10 days, that would be even further than Jacksonville, which would be much harder, and I'd be even further behind. Because that's actually more what I wanted to do, but I would have needed an extra couple days on top of that, most likely, to get from the Florida Keys up to I-10 and then west. Local work truck. Keys look pretty nice. Yeah, no, I did a bike tour from Key West, Florida to North Carolina, Raleigh. And it was actually really nice for cycling too. Originally there was no road to Key West down there. There was a rail way, like rail bridge, because there's a bunch of like small islands dotted down there. And that old rail bridge is now converted to a multi-use path for pedestrians and cyclists, and a lot of people just fish off of there. Now a lot of them they're not maintained really, so a lot of them have become like dilapidated and aren't safe, so they're closed. But the sections that are open, it's nice. You get your own divided bridge, which in America feels strange, like an entire bridge for pedestrians and cyclists.
Lutonid just subscribed, thank you.
Lutrinid, I think I said that right. Thank you for subscribing. Before I hop in, so I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you.
Oh, no.
No? Not at all? No. Okay. All right. Thank you for stopping. Have a great day. Okay, okay, the network has decided to get into this annoying pattern of disconnects. That's fun. I don't know if Luchin had heard my shout out, but thank you again for subscribing and welcome to the TwitchHikers. Seems to go through phases where it does these random blips more often than other times. They'll just actually not do it, seemingly randomly. Which countries have the internet been the best? Almost no loss connection. South Korea. Certain European countries have been really good. Like Denmark, Sweden, Norway are pretty stellar. Netherlands pretty good. Portugal's pretty good. Germany sucks. Canada and the United States are both really bad. Japan's pretty good. They'll stand out. We had TwitchCon our best through sign. Well, Twitch friends out there. You. No. I'm sorry. No. No. Okay.
Ciao.
Ciao. Then a social media live streaming platform. So the word TwitchCon is more like a twitching convict, like criminal, which is not really what people are interested in. Can we not internet? Why are you doing what you're doing? You were not doing this for a long time. Oh, we're only on one network. Why is my second network not connected? Yeah, a twitching convict is not really what the average person is interested in. It's common that people on Twitch here like really overestimate how known Twitch is. Maybe for whatever reason my second network disconnected, so I'm just going to make sure that is on, and then we should be a little bit more stable potentially, hopefully, maybe, possibly. No, I'm missing cars. Maybe not a good spot? It is. After hitchhiking 2,300 times in my life, this is a good spot. good spot. Then people also don't realize, like, if you're hitchhiking, if you're hopping interstates, which is the fastest way to go across America, rather than being on smaller classes of roads. One second. Most states have made it their interstate highways limited access highways. So like, I can't just like walk down the interstate to go to another junction or to just capture traffic actually flowing down the interstate or anything like that. So like, if you get dropped off at an interstate junction, you're pretty much there until you get a ride from that spot. Like, this bike can allow me to like take a secondary road, if there is one, to another junction if I really need to, and I have done that a couple times, but like, there isn't really like, oh, just go to a different spot. Start turning this so that this phone continues to stay in the shade. Oh, that Jake brake. Oh, it's turning this way. Could really use a truck ride right now. Oops. Ah. What? We're here long enough that we're dealing with the the progress of the sun throughout the sky. We're facing, like, the road's facing west here, and slowly the sun is turning around to the west side. You behind schedule? Yeah. If this is as far as we get today, then yeah. Well, honestly, we are behind schedule, yeah. Because we did 40 miles the first day, 60 miles the second day, and then yesterday was good, 318 miles or something like that. But those first 2 days really put us back. I need to average 270 miles a day for the rest of the trip.
Your device is connected.
They're going close to New Orleans. So we want to get off in 12. if that's possible. Do you want my stuff in the bed or the back? Okay. It's okay here? Or back? Okay. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much for stopping, guys. So you're going to New Orleans or close to?
Yeah, like an hour more to Oma. We're going to Oma.
Oma?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I have to look up where that is. I'm Canadian. I don't know the area very well.
Oh, yeah.
Que va a retumbar la cámara.
Do you guys know? Have you heard of Twitch TV? Twitch?
Yeah.
You know Twitch?
Yeah. I
So,
hear something.
I film on Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
I do hitchhiking and I do long distance bicycle tours. So I'll go to different countries, to Europe, to Asia, Australia, and then stick my thumb out and see where I go. Right now I'm trying to go to San Diego, California. Very long trip. Where are you all from?
Honduras.
Honduras?
Yeah.
All of you?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Do you live over there? Okay. And going for work?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's slide out. I'll have to look.
Wow, yeah.
I'll probably get out at it's called Slidell at Interstate 10 and 12.
Yeah.
Do you know the spot?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is that? How far is that? Hour 15. A little bit, yeah. No, I'm switching the batteries around. GPS not working? Yeah, my phone overheated. So close the app. Turn it back on. Yes. What kind of work do you guys do? What work do you guys do? Roofing? Yeah. Is this repairing from the hurricane? Yeah. Where you're going? Yeah. Hurricane? Yeah. Yeah. But like, there's a lot of work there because of the hurricane that went through? Is that what this is? Yeah. Roofing's hard work, guys. Like, in this heat, too. The heat, the humidity, with asphalt roofing, like, that's hot. Just a little. To me, that's a lot of hot.
Perra, por inglés, Franba. Dios, antes. Yo la vida todavía llamada ahí, pero no en inglés allá, pero sí, hablando, como lo digo, despacito, así. Siempre. Con alguien que hable inglés. Nosotros ahí, ¿cómo vamos a aprender ahí?
No, I have a pimple because it feels like I'm a teenager. What am I, in middle school? I'm just gonna chill because I don't think too much conversation will happen.
Cada vez que me vengo por otro lado me putea, le digo. ¿Quién? ¿A quién? No, si me gusta, lo que pasa es que Bailey quería venir para acá, pues. Voy a ir a México una vez, porque te puedo ir mañana. Pero, a no ver nada, como ahorita que voy a tener que ir.
So I can kind of talk through this a little bit, and just talking to the mic. We can banter. So they're going just past New Orleans, but that takes us southwest off of where we want to go. So we're going to get off at the intersection of 10 and 12. 12 starts heading south towards New Orleans. We want to avoid going down that way. And then we'll hitchhike onto 12.
Habla como habla televisión digital.
90 miles, and then hopefully we can do another 200 after this.
Modo just subscribed.
Gmodo, thanks for the 7 months. Hitchhiking in New Orleans would be crazy, but good content. I hitchhiked into New Orleans, we checked it out, I streamed there, you could probably find that VOD. I hitchhiked out of New Orleans on a King Air 250 airplane. So that's what happened last time I was in New Orleans. Is my mic working? Okay, cool.
Ya trae que es una piña. Lo dejemos árabe, ya va.
Is that 3 Mile bridge now?
Por aquí los baños de flores, no va por otro puente, va. Aquí en que se perdió el nado. Este puente, güey. El año pasado sí. Voy a agarrar para arriba y agarrar para abajo. No, pero ¿de cuenta? Sí que va la salida. Solo cambié por una. No, vete para acá. Vete para arriba, para abajo. Llega a prender la tele, judí que va a ir y este loco no está trabajando. La televisión. ¿Ah? Aquel no visto no Ibai, que dale. Ajá. Español que haya onda. Es como un streamer, ¿no? Ah, sí, eso. Oh, ese va. Ya puro cojo en el teléfono.
Swamp. thanks for the sub. Oh, it was a gifted sub from Nancy. Nancy, thank you. Anyway, this is Mississippi now, right? Third state of the trip. Yeah, this would be like, I think, hour 15. MISSISSIPPI. I also have to figure out which junction in Slidell to get them to let me off on. Frisco Chris, thanks for the 3 months. You have a TwitchCon ticket? I do, yeah. Son is a Biloxi policeman. Behave, Hitch? I always behave. I'm a good boy. But I'm going past there. Do they speak in English? Some are fully fluent and others don't, but like they're speaking Spanish to themselves. I'm not going to force 2 of them to speak English and the other ones are excluded. Large TA truck stop right on 10. Let me look it up. Happened to the nose? A pimple. I've had it for like 3 weeks. It's a big pain, I was going to say in my butt, but in my nose. So yeah, the TA is on 10, but we want to be on 12. At the Welcome Center? It could be good. And they'll have water there. Won't be food there, I don't think. not sure where I want them to let me off. I can get them to drop me off at whatever's convenient for them in Slidell, and then just ride my bike to whichever junction I want. But Louisiana Welcome Center employees that work there are super nice, free coffee, and it's clean. You don't think they'll kick me out? I might need to make a different sign because I-10 West is not exactly what we want to use. Technically 12 will take us back to 10 West, but like, it's kind of confusing. If they stay on 10. They're staying on I-10, so I won't be able to get them to drop me off on 12. So 12 connects with 10 back up at like Baton Rouge. Houston sign? Oh, you just have a Texas sign. Yes, so we could totally go down 10 and past New Orleans and stuff like that, but it's a big detour and we want to avoid it. So we're going to stay on 12, which reconnects with 10. My 10 West sign will be good for most of this trip, but this one section, it's actually not the best sign to use. Yeah, my options are I could get dropped off at whatever junction there. I could ride my bike to the next junction, like the first junction on I-12. There's 2 gas stations there, but not much else. There's a junction after that, which has like a bunch of shopping. My rules are I mute for phone calls, so I'm going to mute for his phone call.
veo que andaba periqueado, como ya como las 2 de la mañana, ya que a mujer de la salió, pues, del carro. Y hombre, y yo desnudo siguiéndola,
Okay, we're back. So I'm thinking either get out at the Welcome Center or get out at that truck stop on Interstate 10, which goes away from 12, but get off there and then ride my bike to the next junction northwest of there, like the first actual on-ramp I could hitchhike on 12, west of that 10-12 junction. Because that truck stop is mostly servicing not traffic that I need. So I'm not sure which one I want to do. It should just be like, I don't know, 3 miles at most.
Sí, pues me pegaba las patas en otra cama, pues. Del primo, el otro primo. Le valía verga. Llevaron una vez una más ahí. Él está primero, primo, luego yo. Compartiendo, pero no, es demasiado. No, ya, una vez, en casa, que pero le metí al baño una vez, como 5 minutos. 15 minutos, no, primo, yo no como 10, le dije. No, bottom solo de control.
Is the upside to being on the getting off at that truck stop and going to the on-ramp to the west of that junction means every car going on to that on-ramp is going somewhere west on Interstate 12. If I get off at the Welcome Center, you're still getting a split between people going west on 12, south on 10, and north on something. So that's the trade-off. If we're going on this, I think this is about 90 miles, give or take. 10-190 junction TA. It's just south of the I-10, I-12 junction, like one exit south. I think a truck stop over Welcome Center. No matter what, I won't be hitchhiking at that truck stop because it's more servicing north-south than west. I'm sure there could be some west, but it just isn't in a logical location to get a lot of westbound traffic. So if I get dropped off on the truck stop, I'm not hitchhiking there, I'm riding my bike to a different junction. Welcome Center, have a good shoulder. Usually for like a Welcome Center, it's like a rest stop. It doesn't really matter. It's like a big parking lot. and it eventually feeds back out onto an on-ramp kind of thing, but it's all just very slow traffic.
No, pero te dan mallas de meta. Ah, como no, háganle así un pelotero. Siempre me lo hayan tirado. No, hombre, loco, más él, mira, dejen así, ve. Me dije a mí, ve, ahora me tocó aquí, por ahí de ustedes. No. Oye, el acierto de los jóvenes, la prendería también. Sí, es acierto los jóvenes. Es como un secreto que también. Por tanto, no vaya a hacer mal también. No, neta, esa onda neta. De ella fue, dice que.
I'm going 10 north, it's right there by the truck stop, then you just go west at the split and you're on I-12. But like, I'd have to hitchhike on that I-10 north ramp and I'd have traffic going both east, north, and west. So you've traffic going every direction. I guess you could say that about the Welcome Center too. I just feel like, say a truck is going west from Florida, they're most likely not going to detour south onto that TA and then loop back north and then come back on west. Because I can't hitchhike at that interstate junction between 10, 12, and 59. That would be illegal. Bike ride to 12, 11 junction from TA looks viable. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning to, because then at least all my traffic's all going west on 12.
No es como que hicieron esa onda, ¿me entiendes? La réplica, pero se ve de todo ahí, ¿me entiendes? Ajá. Está como hecho, pues. Y también hay mucho, ahí en la misma arca hay también como pagar otra onda y poder hacer otra onda allá adentro. Ver más cosas ahí adentro todavía. Está bonito día. Yo nunca fui, no, pero
that truck's license plate was shake and bake.
No, hombre, ahí está bonito. Hay unos palacios bien chulos ahí. Sí, no, ahí parece que costaba 30 o 60 parejas en entrar a la arca, parece. Nada más que te puedes ir de mañanita, puedes salir a hablar que vos querás. Venden cosas adentro, todo ese rollo. Recuerdo o algo. Parecería que esa arca la hicieron más o menos. No, está grande, dije. Nosotros íbamos a ranchos, loco, a dejar unas casas ahí de Rufi. Hasta 500 vacas por lado, casas de vacas. Caballos, cuáles mejores. Y puedes comprar la puta que quieras mejor. sigue? Aquí donde vamos ahorita, en Mississippi todavía. Mississippi. Después vamos a Luisiana y después sigue Texas. Oh, ya para allá, Texas. O sea, aquí vamos Palmero Bajo, ¿va?
Yeah, I'm not really looking for bike paths. Like, I'll just be riding on a road for. I think I can go through suburbia, pretty much connecting that junction with the TA truck stop, and then I'll just kind of zigzag through suburbia northwest to get onto the next junction on I-12 to hitchhike west. If water heater, I got both. Geez, Bucky's got a big billboard. It's like, are we there yet? Bucky's in 365 miles. Maybe I could make a Bucky's sign. What do you guys think of just making a Texas sign?
No, porque allá lejos nos pillas con la pata, pues. Agarramos un flaco a la meta, que el flaco grandote venía. Pero le entrenaba el pecho de mercado que le iba venado.
Good luck when you get into New Orleans. I'm not going to New Orleans. They're going through New Orleans. I'm not.
No, es un maje que va con el tipo moral también. Pero bueno, no le no lo ganamos aquí, estábamos bien. Es capitalino el maje. El portero tiene que ser un maje no completo a la cabeza, ¿no? Es que ahí, mira, ve, el portero no juega mucho, pero cuando le toca tiene que ir con rodillas, con pecho, con la frente, con todo. Y te agarra un maje como que más ropa ahí.
Mention their destination. I'm sure some people know in chat. It's somewhere southwest of New Orleans. But we're trying to avoid heading down that way, so we're staying on 12, which bypasses that whole southern New Orleans section.
Yo comencé a ver el pie y me fue a sobar, pues me cayó el pie más duro. Y ya venía a rentar gran puto. No, hombre, le digo, me estoy a tirar tejas, te voy a ayudar, perro, y yo me fui. Dije que aguanté, pues.
I've noticed there's so many billboards for like, what do you call it? Like injury lawyers. So many.
Sí, como esto de acá arriba. ¿Dónde lo Lo triste es que le coge una puta esta. Mira que un día este animal ahí. Eso es triste que le cojan las putas acá arriba. Qué mal día. Para te bate allá no fuera. No, yo. No, más las mujeres se sentaron a ver tele ayer y que no podía levantar. No podía levantar cada día. Era lindo. Las mujeres también drogadas, pero pastillas ahorita a lo mejor. No, por allá se va adaptando, dije yo. Ya abusa, pero ya. No, digo yo que ya con un trabajito ya te distrae la mente. Veo que a uno ya no le quieren ver ahí en la caja.
Are you headed to my city? Depends on your city. I'm on I-10 West right now. We'll be getting on I-12 West, reconnecting with I-10 West around Baton Rouge, and then continuing west on I-10 until like Arizona, most likely. Oh, you're in New Orleans. Yeah, we're trying to bypass it. It's technically a detour. If I didn't have a deadline, I'd want to stop in New Orleans. CC with the 2 months, thanks.
Duermas el perrín ahí, no apretas, duermas.
Are taking you to Arizona? Unfortunately, no. Another like 20 miles or something. Do you like rides like this or with interaction? Oh, I prefer interaction for sure. But like this is a social dynamic that's like, they're all from Honduras, they all speak Spanish. Like 2 of them can speak English pretty good. But if I'm trying to talk to them, the ones that can't speak English are like excluded. They seem more happy to just talk amongst themselves in Spanish, so I'm more than happy to take the ride.
Te repela aquí. Deja el instructor, le va a decir. Él va grabando, pero más vivo, ustedes ahí.
How long will this ride be? In total, about 90 miles. So, hour 15. We're getting relatively close now. don't you hate that? Uncomfortable silences. But like you defining it as an uncomfortable silence is not what I would describe it as.
La imagen que lo han tumbado, que puede que igual el español nosotros.
Sure you don't want to live in this? You visit us a lot? Every time I'm here, I say I like the United States. I still don't want to live here, but I like it here. Oh, it's a Pulp Fiction quote. Well, how am I supposed to know that? People always complain when the conversation stops in a car. Yes, sir, I'm not passing through New Orleans there, but have a good one rather. But yeah, if I wasn't on a deadline, I'd be stopping there. At Slidell. Yeah, I think the decision has been made to get off at the TA in Slidell truck stop. I won't be hitchhiking there because it's at an awkward spot. Most of the traffic won't service westbound. They'll be heading south to New Orleans area or north or east and some west, but I'm going to ride from there to the next on-ramp on I-12 West that I can hitchhike on. Switched up to GPS. It turned off, but I thought I turned it back on. GPS appears stuck. I wonder if it's a network thing or if the app is fucked. It says it's publishing records.
Well, if it is a cafe,
Like,
yeah.
watch that part of the cloud. Can you see how fast it's moving?
Oh, it is moving fast.
Yeah.
You're right. Wow, who dropped the bike?
Okay, well, the pannier saved it. Thanks, pannier. It's closed, it says. Oh, never mind. Okay, well, we're continuing this way. Sorry, Sarah. So we got trees up here. I want to see how, these ones are nice and leafy though. Well, some of them are. How's it gonna do? Oh no! That's what I mean by the spindly trees. It can't see them well. This one it should see. Yeah. Jeez. Almost died at your first tree there, buddy. I bought drone insurance, don't worry. Nice. Buck dribble. It's self-inking, so these ones are nice.
Okay.
Okay. Good?
Yes.
All right. Hitchhiking.
Okay.
Sign. Very good.
Yes.
Very good sign. All right. If I'm live, yeah, there's like no network out here. Both Verizon and I don't know if my other one's on T-Mobile or AT&T. Topped your fastest hitchhike during the redemption tour? Well, I tied it. I got picked up by the first car. No Japanese?
Yes.
From Canada?
Canada.
Canada, yeah. Sorry about the network. It'll get better shortly here when we get closer to Slidell. Blaine, Mississippi. Are we in Mississippi now? No, we're still in Alabama here. We're on exit 2 coming up. Wait, no, we're in Mississippi. We're about to be in Louisiana. I'm all mixed up. Okay, we can blame Mississippi. It actually has been good for most of this drive, though. subwoofer's going crazy. The subwoofer is actually pretty solid in this truck. I don't know if this is stock or not, but I think it's right underneath me, so. About to get out, yeah, soon here. I'm gonna have to tell them what I'm trying to do. Guessing this is going to cross us into Louisiana, our 4th state on the trip. Louisiana. Oh, look at that. Bienvenue. A little.
Question.
Sorry?
Have you been to sex like this?
Have I what?
Have you had offered you sex when you don't want sex? You want to do it?
Have people offered me sex? Well, hitchhiking? Yeah. Well, no, they haven't blatantly offered it. They just bring up the.
Like a blowjob.
Are you asking me? I'm gonna say no, but I appreciate the offer.
Just a joke.
No, that.
Is that? That scare you?
No, that's fine, and that's a polite way to go about asking that. So, thank you for being polite about that. Yeah.
Just giving you that.
Yeah. No, that's fine. So this is.
What? Do I know where you can find crystal meth? I do not know. Alright. Probably in the city, I'm guessing.
I'm still trying to wake up. Alright.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. Alright, have a good one.
Sí, ahora temprano se levantó y le echa baño con sal o el agua tibia o media caliente, lo que aguantara, o con hielo. O sea, pone el agua con hielo, a lo que aguanta. Primero tibio y después con hielo, para que le baje la inflamación. Déjale bien por aquí. Para la inflamación.
So this is the welcome center that we're talking about. Oh. Wait, they're stopping here?
We have 1 mile from the cruise.
And then you cross. Could you, so, is that okay at that exit? Yeah. This honestly looks pretty decent. Well, there's the exit. It's all fenced out. I very much would be stuck here. I couldn't eat or anything if they don't have food inside. For a rest stop, that looks pretty busy. Still, like, the amount of traffic leaving would be pretty sparse, but each one would be a decent opportunity, but a lot of people would be not staying 12 on west on 12.
What's the address?
It is... Sorry. Exit 266. So you go on 10, and then first exit. So you go your direction, and then first exit once you go south. Do you know?
Yeah, we go to the right.
Yeah. That's okay. So 10 west, and then like 2 miles is my exit. Exit 266. Thank you, sorry. And then and you can stop anywhere, easy for you.
And the gas station?
Gas station works, yeah. I was gonna say they could just drop me off on the ramp, but that's okay.
Usa el carril de la derecha para seguir recto. En el semáforo, usa el carril de la izquierda para realizar un cambio de sentido y a continuación, toma la primera a la derecha hacia I-10W.
Who's playing? Oh, Madrid?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
San Antonio. Aquí los vatos no prestan a uno porque lo levanten. Y es raro.
El inicio de la ruta. En el siguiente semáforo, gira a la izquierda.
Oh, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. 1 minute to get my bag and I'll be out of here. How did I get that too? Bag. No, thank you. Oop. See you guys. Thanks again. So all of them like super nice. I know we didn't talk like the vast majority of the time, but super nice guys. It's very common here in the US that I'll get picked up from people from Mexico, Honduras, a variety of different places, and a lot of them don't speak much English, but they're more than happy to give you a ride wherever they're heading. Some super nice people. It's very common here. So this is a good sized truck stop, but it'd be hard to find much traffic going west on 12 from here. They're more likely going a variety of other directions. So I'll be riding up. If you see my GPS location, I'll probably be riding up. Oh, sorry. Just northwest of here, on the first junction heading west on 12 specifically. There's a few services there. I wish there was more, like big truck stop and stuff, but should be enough to do something. A few fast food, I think there's at least a gas station and a few other things. So I don't know how far it is exactly. I have to put it into my GPS. In the meantime, I moved some water around and stuff, so I'm gonna put you guys on shopping cart mode and we're gonna go see if I can find some shade to get set up. Waffle House. Perfect. I can get Waffle House again. So I've avoided Waffle House for a long time because I got kicked out of the first one I ever went to for streaming. They were nice about it, but they still kicked me out because they were making it sound very much like it's company policy. So I'm just like, well, you know, I guess Waffle House is off the table, but one here seemed nice. But when I'm streaming in restaurants with my bike setup, it's actually a very discreet streaming setup because the camera's just on the bike. And I just parked the bike like under the table, and the camera is just on the bike next to the table. So. It's a little breezy right now. It's nice. On this side is where we find shade. I just have that water bottle they gave me. I'm gonna go over here.
Before you get back on the road, visit tafeedback.com to tell us if you knocked it out of the park or you have
Slide LTA. Yeah. If only this was on 12 and not on 10. I suppose some people going north on 10 here and that junction might be adding west. I just don't think it's enough to make it worthwhile. $1,500 gaming PC at TwitchCon on NZXT Twitch site today. Last code you must find at Western Digital stand. That'd be fun. I could give it to Sarah. And then she could return her PC that she got. And then she'd save $1,000. $1,825 miles to San Diego. We're making progress. We're making progress. Yeah, let's see my route to get to that junction. I think I'll just be weaving through suburbia. It should be fine riding. Like this junction will be busy, so I might have a bit of awkwardness for the first bit. Let's see. Let's go to the McDonald's right next to it. 4 miles. I think these are all stroads. I don't think they're gonna have any bike infrastructure. Like I can do the sidewalk if it really feels uncomfortable. I seem to have one. I've been on I-10 through New Orleans. I always stopped at that TA when I was driving across LA. So like if you were gonna go, if you're coming west from like Florida and you're gonna stay, like go on 12 because you don't want to go to New Orleans, you'd go on 10 to TA, then go back up 10 and go to that junction and switch to west on 12. So I don't know if this will, it's a bigger truck stop. Yeah, I'm just concerned about, like, if I hitchhike on the northbound ramp out of here, how much will actually, okay, can we Is it possible? This is max brightness on the S22 Ultra. I feel like it should get brighter than this. You guys ain't seeing anything. Because there's, oh my god, there's 3 different directions you can see it pretty good. I don't know, just when I'm looking through my screen, I'm like, it doesn't look good. Alright, we have the exposure compensation adjusted. So we're that dot there. And then if I hitchhike north, this junction up here is what we're looking at. Sorry. Sorry. This one up. So, yeah, like some traffic will be going west on 12. This to the left here. But you also got 59 north. You also got 10 east. Your shell residential area to stay off busy streets. So, oh man, it gets really close next junction. So like, I just think it would be hard to find that ride going that way. So like my thought is to just go to this junction here. And it doesn't have any of those big truck stops and stuff, but it's got services and I think at least one gas station. There's one even further that has a bunch of like shopping over there. But I'm not sure what the best option is. Because yeah, usually my bread and butter, like my go-to is truck stop junctions. But this is just servicing so much directions I don't want to go. Show some maps where you have to go to TwitchCon San Diego. Yes. I think you'd be better off getting a ride further up on 12. Like not here, but going to 12. This is us. 26 hours of driving, 1,826 miles. Is that the 2 ramps? Yeah. Close down where all the shops would be best? Maybe. Because yeah, the exit, not the first one west, but the second one west has, I don't know, like outlet mall or something like that. But that'd be a pretty far drive, I think. Or ride, rather, not drive. Well, 6.8 miles. It's not horrible. First days would have been quicker biking? It would have been, yeah. 40 miles and 60 miles. Now, 60 miles for me on the Brompton is a pretty big day. I don't think I've ever done 60 miles in a day. It's 100 kilometers. And the other one has a racetrack, gas station, McDonald's, Waffle House, Sonic. Yeah, there's a lot of like big things at the next one. More shopping, more fast food. Still the McDonald's, stuff like that. It might be worth it. It's kind of a far drive, though. What do you guys think? Those of you that are looking at the map right now. Try the ramp here. I'm just very leery about, like, being on this ramp and having, like, 3/4 of my traffic going the wrong way. Also, I don't have a good sign right now. Because I-10 West doesn't really work when we're going backwards on I-10. Beach bum berries, latitude 29 tiki bar, one of the best in the US. I don't have time for a tiki bar. Although at the end of the day, wherever I end up, if I'm by a tiki bar, then why not? Also, what does this on-ramp even look like here? Is it fine? Maybe. A little less to avoid people going to New Orleans. Like, if I hitchhike in the direction I'd think I'd hitchhike from this junction, you'd get no one going to New Orleans because New Orleans would be the opposite on-ramp. But what we'd have is people going back east on 10, back towards where we came from, like back towards Florida. People going north on 59 towards, I don't even know. And then some people going west on 12. 12 Highway 11 exit, the closest one. It's the closest. If I hate it, I could always go to the next one, I guess. (1112) junction? Yeah, that's the one that we were initially going for. We'll probably just go to the closest one. So I'll route to McDonald's and then we'll head out after I finish that water. You think she'll make a new sign? Oh yeah, because my I-10 West sign isn't... Like, technically, if someone can figure out that I'm trying to go down I-12 to get back onto I-10 West down that way, like, it technically would still work. But I don't know if that's ideal. Okay, we're good. Just west. I thought of just making a real quick Texas sign. Texas is still kind of far, but it really signifies I'm trying to go west-west. Sure, one of those ramps looks terrible. The next two ones? I looked at the first one, it wasn't ideal, but if I stand early on the ramp, there's no barrier for the first little bit. And then I got a barrier a little bit further down. What's the other one look like? Looks like it has a soft shoulder from satellite view. I don't know what street view looks like. The further one looks like a good ramp, a good shoulder. I don't know what, when you say ramps, that means multiple. The one closer does look worse. I wouldn't say bad, per se. But not ideal for sure. I'm very conflicted. Four miles to that one, or I want to go to the next one. .8. It's actually 2.5 miles. I am conflicted. I-12 only saved about 20 minutes according to Google Maps for staying on I-10 and then better chance of finding an I-10 ride for the sacrifice of at least 20 minutes. I just don't want to go through New Orleans is the whole point. I'm like, because the people that pick me up are going through New Orleans and a little bit southwest of there, so. Through Shreveport on I-20, I'll get you some lunch. If I end up there and I'm hungry, I'm in. Try for an hour around here. I don't know. Sorry, I'm conflicted because there's no one right option here. Stop at New Orleans, just trying to catch next ride. I-12 here, trying to get west Baton Rouge, Houston, or further tonight. Yeah, so anyone going longer should take 12 if they're coming from the west, but people on I-10 aren't super likely to stop at like that first one. Like, it has a few services, but like the gas station there is pretty small. Old racetrack. It has McDonald's, Waffle House, a few other things. Oh, there's an Exxon too. A big quick trip is coming soon. It's not open yet, apparently. The next one I feel like has more. A lot more shopping in the second round. I agree. It's just so much further. And the riding around here, like the cycling doesn't look that ideal. The one getting to the closer one seems simpler. This one gets me on like Gauss Boulevard for chunks of it, which doesn't look particularly friendly to riding a bike on, because there's no other option. There's enough shoulder, I can probably swing that. Sorry, I'm being indecisive. I don't have time to be indecisive. I kind of want to go for the second one. That's a further ride. Bam, bam. Is this my man Justin Bieber? I just gotta go. Okay. Getting out here puts us in a little bit of an awkward logistical position. R2-D2 mode getting squeaky. It's not. It's shopping cart mode. Okay, out. Not that way. Out. That way and right. Then left eventually. Bit of a ride.
To US 190 West, Gaz Boulevard.
Gaz. Strodes.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Lakewood Drive.
So in theory, I should just be on this road for a long while, but they get me off it because it sucks to ride on. not Lakewood or something? It's only a quarter mile.
Turn left onto Lakewood Drive.
Copenhagen left.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Florida Avenue.
Florida, we just left Florida. Of like southern US states that I've been in, Florida's the only one that has tried to have cycling infrastructure.
Turn right onto Florida Avenue. Continue on Florida Avenue for 1 mile.
The Jesus of suburbia, none of the above. Green Day's playing a few shows in California close to TwitchCon time, and I really wanted to go to the show, but I don't think it's going to work out. Stop start. Cicadas are cicadaing. Trying to get to I-12? Yeah. And we went for the second exit. There's more stuff there and the on-ramp looks better. That's a 6-mile ride. Since I'm doing all this finagling, I'm like, maybe I should have just gotten out at that welcome center. But it's already been done. These guys are busy right now. after the hurricane. This area must have got some of it. The main part was like a little bit further west of here, isn't it? Is that an electric Jeep? Yeah, you gotta get over. Yeah. Stop start.
In 600 feet, turn right onto 6th Street, 6th Street.
6th Street, 6th Street. What's going on here? Kids from
Right onto 6th Street.
Got it.
In 600 feet, turn left onto East Hall Avenue.
What am I doing?
Turn left onto
Left.
East Hall Avenue.
Got it.
Continue on East Hall Avenue for 1 mile.
Going the wrong way on one way? Me? I don't think so. That whole thing where all the cars were parked up there, I think that's all supposed to be like 2 lanes, but they're all like parking, picking up their kids, I think, from school. Pretty much turning it into like a one-way. Kind of awkwardly. $666 subs, nice. This is so Louisiana. This is Bayou Lane. Well, not the one we're riding on, the crossroads. Born on a bayou. Born on a bayou. there's that electric Jeep again. I didn't even try to go over. I had the room. Sorry for the bumpy road. Has a very repeated big crack every however many yards. Looks a little flooded there.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Maristella Street.
Maristella?
Turn right onto Maristella Street. Continue on Maristella Street for half a mile. I think this is taking me back to that busy road, and I'll be riding on that for a while. In 600 feet, turn left onto US 190 West, Highway 190 West.
Yeah, that's the one.
At the light, turn left onto US 190 West, Highway 190 West.
Change, is it? It's probably not on a timer, unfortunately. There's no button either. There's a cruise up going one way. I don't think we can do it. Yeah.
Continue on US 190 West for 1 mile.
This is fine, I got a decent little shoulder. So just bag next to me and then we're good to go?
Yeah, I don't have really room.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. But you want me back here or up? Jesus, I almost ran over a snake. Dead snake. Wasn't expecting that. It's pretty big. Right, our way to San Diego. We're just trying to get to an on-ramp. The Grand Theater IMAX. There's an IMAX here? Did not expect that. I'm in like, kind of like a rural, but you know, kind of suburban area. Then boom, IMAX. Anything worth seeing right now?
Feet, turn right onto Camp Valere Road. Turn right onto Camp Valere Road. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto South Street.
I want to look at the map of what we're doing now. I think we're probably close. Yeah, we are.
Turn left onto South Street. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Cherry Street.
Those don't look really used. Alright, so far today, just one. About 90 miles is good. There's something in this, at this crossroads that is kind of non-ideal to hitchhike at, I guess. I don't know. Probably didn't navigate in the best way possible, but it's like my options were limited because of where my ride is going. They're going like southwest of New Orleans, and we're trying to avoid that whole New Orleans area. But maybe I should have tried that Welcome Center. Song request is not playing. I'm guessing my app crashed if it's not playing. Yeah. It's now on, but it might not.
Turn left onto Cherry Street, then turn right onto US 190 West.
If the app wasn't like active when the request comes in, then it doesn't seem to want to trigger it, so I might have to play it manually.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto North Shore Boulevard.
There's the Waffle House. I don't think it's going to play because my media share won't even recognize that there was something there because the app was crashed when it was originally submitted. It's not a perfect system. I'm just going to have to do it manually. turn right here to 12.
At the light, turn right onto North Shore Boulevard. Continue on North Shore Boulevard for 1 mile.
Strode. A street road. The least pedestrian and cycling friendly infrastructure. Van doing? It's blocking our entire road. There it goes. Okay, junction I-12 just up here. We cross the overpass. That'll be west. I have a drink, need to think about my sign. If I was a car, it was fine to run it, but I'm a little slower than a car. Nearby across the highway. That's actually where my GPS is navigating to. I don't think I'm going there right now, but I will stop and assess my sign situation somewhere over there. Technically, I should already be over here, so now I have to cut across this right turn. She'll be awkward when it's busy. One day traffic will end. be a little tight. Quite often they squeezy on these overpasses. Bridges are more expensive to build wide, so they build them there. 3 Crocs, like a singular Croc. Yeah, that's I-12 we just passed over. Left up here is our on-ramp.
In 600 feet, continue onto Airport Road.
And we'll go right onto the ramps.
Continue onto Airport Road, then turn left onto Grantham College Road, Veterans Memorial Lane.
Sure, looks good there, yeah.
At the light, turn left onto Grantham College Road, Veterans Memorial Lane, then turn left.
Google Maps Lee's gonna be pissed. Yeah, there she is.
Turn left toward Airport Road, North Shore Boulevard, then turn left at Airport Road.
Yeah, literally west could just work, but I guess I could fold my sign and use just the west, but it's kind of a small, if it's
In
just
500
west.
feet, turn left.
Alright, no, just let me find a spot to stop. There's Sonic. That's Sonic? They have shady seating area. I got a real quick drink. Let's get a cold drink, cool down. Maybe make the sign then go. Clear left, clear right. Oh, they put flowers on the tables? Nice. Alright, let's inspect the moisture content. How sweaty am I? A little bit. Eat fizzy. Let's get one of those cherry limeades and some tots.
Turn left, then turn left.
Yeah. I gotta turn this. Hi, can I get a medium cherry limeade, please?
Can I get you anything else today?
Also get a medium of your tots, please.
Okay.
That's everything.
A medium cherry limeade and a medium tater tot. Your total's $4.77.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great night.
You too. Great night. I'm in.
Hunter Emmons just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hey.
Okay. Womanizer. Yeah. 100 Demons, thanks for the 4 months. And Dimitri
Triku rated my stream with 20 views.
Pryanov, thanks for the rate. Everyone, the hitch. And apparently Sweat Stream. It's hot in Louisiana, which we could not have foreseen. Right? Louisiana? It's a cool place, right? Oh yeah, I Danger Tater, thank you for the $11.60. Requested by WH Jukebox? When was this from? I have a media share from seemingly potentially a long time ago. But it's not showing in the history, it's just queued up. Your shirt is wet? This is just the style. Oh, that's you. Okay. Could you put YouTube link in chat? I'll just...
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you? Thank you very much.
Sir, would you like a receipt?
No, it's okay.
Alright, have a good one.
You too. Cherry limeade. You think this would mix with blue Gatorade, okay? Okay, so. Okay. Question time. Decision time. This is what we have right now. But technically, this is I-12 West right now. Not I-10. You hot as hell, as in attractive, or as in warm and sweaty? I'm leaning towards the warm and sweaty side. We can also make fold in half, just at the, so it's just west. What if we just tape a 2 over the 0? I can just rip off a piece of this bag. Like this. Oh, it's too small. You get the point. Nowhere to go west until I-10, sign isn't really needed. But a lot of people like my signs, like people that see them, because they're really neat. Leaf tape? I do, but I don't know if I have any tape that could tape this down nicely. 12 connects back up to I-10, doesn't it? Like, technically I could hitchhike here, and if people are like thinking about it, yes, I'm hitchhiking on I-12 west, but eventually it reconnects with I-10 west, and I want to go west on I-10 down there. But up towards New Orleans.
Right, sir. Would you like to see? All right, have a good one.
We back? Oh, this battery probably died then. No, it's at 7%. It's about to die. I do need to get a new one out before we leave, though. This one will probably die soon. Okay, I'll have to switch over anyway. This groovy sauce. What's groovy sauce? I have to try the groove. Sipo's got a little suspension in it? No. It does not. It don't, they put, there's like these two rubber like O-rings kind of thing on there. I'm not exactly sure their purpose, but it isn't suspension. See Sarah in her hair? She did send me a picture. It looks very nice. I like her purple hair. Well, I can't have groovy sauce if I can't open the sauce packet. It's like Chipotle ranch or something. A stopper when dropping Sipo's. It doesn't even go that low, does it? Alright, no. I was like bangs at French face nicely, rather. Me too. She had them before and she got rid of them because when you're traveling and you wear a helmet with bangs, when you take your helmet off, it's like weirdly creased your bangs up, and she didn't like that. That's about charging. I don't plan on being here very long, so I'm not going to. I might just use this sign. Like, I'm sure it'll work. I'm trying to go back to I-10 West, which is west. I'm not sure that route's gonna be rough. Well, how far am I from there anyway? Nope. Yep. 86 miles. Should put us at like 170, 180 for the day.
He say 40. You lying. You calling me a liar.
Hey, how you doing? What can I get for you?
Yes, can I get a large?
Somewhere where you can watch a high school football game.
And a medium grape slushy?
Both losing in Texas for football crazy. Like, that'd be interesting. I don't think I should stream a high school anything.
That's it, sir.
But I really want to go to like a college football game. Those big ones with jets flying over it, marching bands, and all that stuff. It just feels so American. Friday Night Lights, bro. I watched that TV show years ago. I really liked it. Too many jets this early in the season? Why not? Where's my flyovers? See the dates I sent you about games in Raleigh, North Carolina? No. I don't know where you sent that. But I don't know when I'll next be in North Carolina, so. No Super Baton Rouge on the road this week. Yeah, that'd be a really cool experience. Did Danger Tater ever link their song? I want to play it. I feel like I scams them. Scam FM is back.
Working all day, and it's time for a break. I need a little refreshment quick. I've got to have that taste. When I get a great big thirst and my throat is dry, I know I'll find the real thing at the yellow sign. They gotta come for me. My favorite place, Waffle House, they've gotta come for me. With that old-fashioned taste, Waffle House. After the game, I head down to the big yellow sign.
Okay, I think she's actually on the phone. I thought she was just talking to herself.
With coats, with friends, good times. I know they'll always serve my coat, tasting naturally, sparkling over cold wet ice. The precious.
I don't think Sonic has a full song of album of songs. They should get on it. Listen to this banger.
At my favorite place, Waffle House, they've gotta come for me. With that old-fashioned taste, Waffle House. Always Coke.
Sonic, yeah. Charmy's gonna get some Sonic? Nice. They should sponsor me. Okay. I think I'm just gonna use the I-10 West sign. I'm gonna see what we can find. Hopefully, someone going all the way to Texas. Come on, let's do it. It's a football game I didn't see. Didn't see any this fall. I just don't think I'll be in North Carolina this fall, unfortunately. Because I still really want to see a game. But yeah, I have to be in the right place at the right time. Stop and see Canute in Austin. I don't think my route doesn't go through Austin, does it? Take you to a football soccer if you're ever in Honduran. That would be fun. That's another thing I want to do is like a big European football, soccer, whatever you want to call it, match, and like pick a team and like go all in and try to learn the songs and stuff that they sing. Seems like a good time. Maybe do some hooligan stuff, drink a bunch, they like riot and stuff, right? Just get in with the vibe. Okay. We're gonna take a ride from a streamer that just passed. The chances of that happening are pretty slim, but like, I don't know, it's questionable.
Danger Tater tipped $5. Thank you. Okay, Sonic. You exist.
Why did you say Sonic so weird? You found a Sonic song? Yeah, it is Sonic. Blue drink? Red? Yeah, the blue drink is funnier. What do you have from Sonic? A cherry limeade and just a medium tots. Yeah, I don't really wait anymore. I got quite a bit of stuff to drink here, so I should be good. A liter and a half, I guess. Listen to a bunch of Albertan country music. Yeah, Alberta. Call it the Texas of Canada. Before I go, I need to swap my battery. And I need, what's this battery at? Yeah, both batteries. And then I need to charge my batteries tonight. To put sunscreen on. Okay, these ones are already dead.
Danger Tater cheered 100 bits. Get that blue drink, the Sonic. Drive in. Get a burger at Sonic. Sonic Burger. Burgers at Sonic.
Nice. Thanks for the 100 bits. Burger. Get the burger at Sonic. Sonic Burger. Burger. My face feels all like grimy from something. Road? Like grit. Why do I feel so gritty? Didn't do it weird. Like, it did it in a different kind of weird. It's like booga instead of burger. Or burger.
Burger. One of them was a little funky. Like F? Like actually F or is it switch? Oh Mike, did this finally die? Yeah, it died. Oh, no, it's still on. Okay, we're back. I think. Sonic or Culver's? Culver's, in my opinion. Oh, this wasn't even plugged in. Phone's at 16%. The heck? Oh, that hair, that's great. Arms, did I do the front of my neck? I think I kind of did. I was mid sunscreen and then I wanted to fix the mic. Did my face. Did the ears? Let me just redo them. Cherry lime is pretty great. Yeah, no, I like it a lot. Had it a few times in the past 2 trips.
Rare Shearite Meow just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Ray is here right now. Thanks for the 8-month Prime. How much time do we have? We got... What time is the sunset here? Also, we're still Eastern? When did we switch to Central? Or are we already Central? We're Central now? Oh, I didn't even know. 7 p.m.
College
we're
Boy
Central.
Vega
I don't have
traded
much
my
time
stream
left.
with 165 viewers.
College Boy Vegard? Probably saying it wrong. Thanks for the raid, everyone. Welcome to Hitch, and welcome to Louisiana, where we are currently on our way hitchhiking across from Florida to San Diego for TwitchCon San Diego. We're behind schedule, so we gotta go. We gotta go. That's a nice raid. I respect that. Look at all those College Boy Vegard. Is it phonetically? Vegard? Vegard? Vegard. TwitchCon soon? Are you gonna be there? Love to see it. Vanguard. But that's not what it's spelt like. Have you considered that? I'm sure that's come up before. Not an original thought. Okay. I got dropped off on the junction of I-10 and I-12, just outside, well, just northeast of New Orleans. We're trying to avoid New Orleans because then I got stuck there. So we're going on I-12 west towards Baton Rouge and then somewhere else, and then eventually Texas. He's Norwegian? I love Norwegians. I spent most of last summer in Norway. I rode a bicycle up the whole west coast up to Nordkapp. But thank you very much for the raid. What kind of content are we coming from? We know what we're coming to now, hitchhiking. It's weird. What are we coming from? Is it weird too? Different style of weird? Going to Texas in 3 weeks. That's after TwitchCon though. One of Knut's sons? Oh, okay. You're in Norway? Yeah, I was in Norway for like months. Because I took a ferry from Germany to Kristiansand. Is that the name of the place on the south coast? And I rode my bike all the way along. All the way to Nordkapp on the west coast. Where's the sun facing right now? The wrong direction. On the ramp, I'll be backlit. F-wording cool. Was the weather good? I got so lucky on the weather going up through Norway because apparently on the west coast, like, summer weather is not guaranteed in the summer. I probably on the whole west coast had like 5 days of rain the whole way up, and I was there like a couple months, so really good. Okay. Oh, that was a good shoulder crack. Okay. So, a lot of Papega content, also Gigaton. What kind of language are you using? I was competing in a powerlifting competition in Denmark tomorrow. Cool. Viking language? I'm just imagining a bunch of burly Vikings just being like, Papega Gigaton. Okay, let's go hitchhike. This channel's called Hitch after all. Let's do the thing with the hitchhiking and the thumb and the catching rides. Is it a mosquito bite? I'm having a second puberty apparently. It is a freaking zit pimple. I've had it for a long time too. In many ways I feel really old. I just hit 30 this summer. Well, technically the day before summer, turned 20. And now I'm doing this. Can I touch it, bro? Why not? I just put sunscreen all over it. Put pimple patch over it. My girlfriend has pimple patches, and I wore a pimple patch before this trip like 5 different nights. It's still here. Okay. Ooh, my phone is toasty in the shade. At least I should be able to get shade on the phone when we get there. Bug bite start? Nah, it's a pimple. I've had it for weeks. Trust me, I wish I could say it was a bug bite. I feel embarrassed to just be rocking a big pimple on my nose at 30. Wait. Sign. Played Magic Cards D&D growing up? I have never played either. My stepbrother had Magic Cards. I never played though. Throw this out and then we can go. Checking out till Monday. How far I hope to be Monday morning? What day is it today? Friday? So we got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So let's just say by the end of Saturday. Well, I need to do 270 miles a day. I've only done 90 today. I need to do close to another 200 today to be on pace, which is looking more and more doubtful, but you never know. I'm the same the other days. So, say 700 miles from here. Whether that will happen or not, it's to be determined. Did I spin? Yeah, okay, it's been. Like, are you just looking at my crotch, unfortunately? No, we're good. Junction Interstate 12 westbound. I'm just going to use a 10 west sign anyway because I'm a rebel. 12 west reconnects with 10 west in like 80 miles, 90 miles. Here. I'm backlit. I don't like it. I guess that's the downside of hitchhiking west. Every evening if you're hitchhiking on westbound on-ramps, the sun's behind you. We can't see you as well. So talk with the bike plus hitching. Hitchhiking involves a lot of walking. To, like, you get dropped off somewhere, you have to find another spot to hitchhike or find a place to camp or a variety of different things. Walking's very slow, biking's very fast comparative, so it helps me get around when I'm not actually actively hitchhiking or in a car. worst states for hitchhiking? The illegal one. Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey. There's a bit of a breeze coming through, which is good, I guess. Okay, where's the sun at? Where can I put my phone? If I put my thing like this. Over here. It's be leaning too much. I'm figuring out how to have shade for my chat phone because it'll just overheat. I'm gonna use my cardboard signs. Kind of. Can't even tell what you guys are looking at. It's really bright. Doesn't read YouTube chat? Most of the viewers are on Twitch? Yeah, I do. I'm reading your YouTube chat.
Skips to 732 just resubscribed for 2 months. I don't even want to share this, but I keep getting a notification.
Well, I appreciate you sharing it, because now I can thank you. Skipster, thanks for the 2-month resub. Randomly holding a cable. Let's not hold a cable. Probably just isn't the best hitchhiking look. Let's go pocket for it. Is the framing okay? I just can't see because the sun's just on the camera. It's bright. I might have to plug in my active cooler for the phone here. There's a little bit of breeze occasionally rolling through here, but it's on the warm side. So when the sun's like this, I'm a bit silhouetted to the drivers. It's hard for it to see me. It's hard to read my sign. Look like a hitchhiking god? Take it. I am the god of hitchhiking. Okay, this mic still will die at some point. I have a fully charged one as well up it too. I charged it when we were in the last ride. start showing some skin. You can see my face and my neck and my lower arms. That's skin. I was wrong anyway. Okay, so in like 90 miles, it becomes I-10 West again. So if people are from around this area, they'll understand that. But like, if you're just following your GPS and it's like, turn onto the Interstate 12 West ramp, and then you see a hitchhiker with an Interstate 10 West sign on the Interstate 12 West ramp, I feel like that could be confusing. I just didn't feel like taking the time. They seem to be driving fast when they go past you. They're accelerating to go up the interstate speed to merge. I'm like, I don't know, 20, 30 yards up beyond that. I don't want to be right at the start because as soon as people turn, they go past you. You want people to turn, see a hitchhiker, have time to like rationalize that there is a hitchhiker and that they're asking for a ride, and then give them a couple seconds to think yes or no. Clearly most people will say no. But if you're right on a corner as they turn, yes, they're going slower, but by the time I see you, they're already passing me. People need time. Pull back the 10 part. I think it's fine. This still takes us back to I-10 West. Okay. I would really like to get lucky this evening. I kind of need it. We're only 90 miles in. I need to do more than 90 miles in a day. So many huge trucks. This is America. We all need big trucks to go get groceries from Walmart. American, but Ford F-150 is the top selling car both in the United States of America and Canada. So Canada and America see eye to eye on we like pickup trucks.
Bipedal Giraffes just subscribed. Thank you.
I like that. Bipedal Giraffes. That's a good name. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the TwitchHikers. Giraffes would look really funny if they were walking around like bipedal. I'm trying to imagine that now. Actually, probably don't need my sunnies on because I'm not staring at the sun. That's good. The sun is going to be reflecting off people's vehicles. If we get dropped off, how come we're still using the 10 West sign? This is 12 West, but it takes us back to 10 West, so I figure, you know, people know what's up. I'm still trying to get to 10 West. It's just 90 miles that way. In Louisiana to get caught in the storm. I was just east in Florida. The most I got is some rain and some thunderstorms. Oh, I should put my drinks elsewhere so they're not roasting in the sun. There we go. So, what's after Baton Rouge for like more substantial places? Baton Rouge is like 80, 90 miles or something like that. He's got a big ass cigar in his mouth. Lafayette, Lake Charles, Lafayette. Am I saying that right? Lafayette? Lafayette. Smoke a big ass cigar if offered on a ride. When in Rome. Why not? If you're heading northwest, we're sticking on, well, I-12 to I-10 towards Houston, Texas. We're gonna say Lafayette. Lafayette? Lafayette? Right? I don't know. I'm just gonna slur it together if I have to say it. L-Town. An IHOP yet on this trip? No. I don't think. No. Not yet. We had Waffle House today. That lady did a whole like grimace, like. How was the bike this time? It's right next to me. Is it not in frame? Got my little Brompton. Questioning your sanity standing in the sun? Like for Louisiana, this probably isn't that hot. To me, it's hot. I think I have to plug in my cooler. It's gonna be too hot. The phone's gonna overheat over here. Let me grab that cable, which is in my pocket. Right on. Okay, let's see if this actually works. Screws it up. I haven't tried this battery. I'm charging 2 things at once. It might disconnect the mic while it's sorting itself out. We'll see. Alright, I'm still on the mic. So I have this little active cooler powered via USB-C. Draws anywhere from 8 to 23, 24 watts. It's quite a bit of power. It does get pretty cold though. Sarah's riding her bike and playing Zwift. She racing? Rain shield that is a sunshade for the camera. With the sun being low like this, maybe, maybe not. Yeah, I suppose so. This time of the day, because the light's coming from behind me, I can see the driver's reactions or lack thereof very easily. toasty. If there was just like a steady, gentle breeze, it would actually feel pretty pleasant out. Maybe not pleasant, but like pretty reasonable out. When we lose the breeze completely, it does feel very stagnant. Car is struggling. Calculation, make it time for TwitchCon to get 2 truck drivers who are starting their shift and can do 600 miles. Yeah, those are good calculations. It is about 1,800 miles to San Diego. So we have 7 days? Wait. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, 7 days. Including today, but you know, today we only got a few hours left. So 6 and a bit days. When technically, yeah, if we got really lucky with 3 of those days, we could knock it out. But it's not guaranteed at all. I think it's likely once we get to the really spread out areas, like in Texas and stuff like that, major points of like civilization will be very spread out. So our chances of getting long distance rides will increase. Tuesday's decision-making day. Well, he's getting close, I guess. Yeah, if I had to like fly in because I was so far behind schedule I couldn't make it anytime, then I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, currently we're behind schedule. But all it takes is like one really good moment of luck to get us right back on schedule, or even ahead of schedule. Okay, thanks for stopping, man. Where are you heading to?
Up to Covington. You want to go next to the next exit?
Is that
30 miles?
30 miles? Is there like services there and all that? Like gas station and stuff?
Yeah, I can drop you at a gas station. What do you need? Where you?
Well, I'm eventually going to California. I just I'm trying to get as far as possible today.
Okay, well,
but sometimes I get dropped off at a spot with no services, like no reason for people to stop there, and
okay,
I get
well,
stuck.
Listen, if we go up right to where I'm going.
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be the causeway that goes across.
Okay.
You can either stay on this road which takes you up around the lake, or you can be on the road that takes you across the lake to get closer to California.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on 12 to 10 at Baton Rouge and then over that way.
I can get you up further than 12.
It is in my hand. Okay, cool. Chuck my stuff in the backpack or the back? Oh. Because I have a small little fold-up bike. I don't want you got in here.
Yeah, pop the
backpack?
The back and see if there's room back.
Alright, cool. You're back. I don't know if that's good. There. We'll go. It's only 30-something miles or something. But let's just see. Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna hurt anything? Alright.
You gotta move that chair or do whatever, just do whatever you gotta do.
Sounds good. Yeah, I think if I put my stuff up here, and then my bike can go here. So with that, there, let's see if this shuts. Good to go. They closed, right? Alright, sweet. I appreciate you stopping, man.
Dude, listen. We all gotta help each other out, man.
I agree.
So what part of California are you going to?
San Diego. I got a convention to go there next weekend.
What's the convention?
For the filming I do. I broadcast on Twitch TV. It's called TwitchCon. Every year I do a hitchhiking trip across the country to get to the convention. Done it since 2018.
Where's home?
Canada.
What? Well, wait. How did you get down here? You should be up north and coming down.
Well, most years I actually hitchhike across from St. John's, Newfoundland, the far east coast of Canada, and go across eastern Canada into Maine, and then across the whole continent or country to San Diego. This time I had less time, so I just flew from where I was at in Canada to Jacksonville, Florida, to just go straight across on 10 to try to get there in time.
That's cool, man. Yeah. Listen, whatever I can do to help the process.
Well, I appreciate it. Because the first couple of days were a little slow. There's like a hurricane coming in.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's created a little bit of a...
Oh, shit. People were worried about getting gas, then they were worried about,
Yeah, I know, yeah. So, and like I was hitchhiking towards the hurricane, so it's like illogical. Like, who hitchhikes into a hurricane?
You do.
Apparently. What's your name?
And you recorded it. I'm Dave.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you, Trevor.
Nice to meet you, man.
So you do this full time?
Yes.
Cool.
For 6.5 years.
What's it like being in that part of the media world? I'm in the other part of the media world. I'm in the production part. So
music production. Oh, cool.
I own a recording studio. We just moved down here 3 years ago, and I'm finishing up a Atmos studio.
Oh, cool.
A Dolby Atmos studio. So I'm waiting for Dolby to come down and certify me so that I can use the logo.
Oh, like they send a staff member down to like certify that it's
Oh yeah. Yeah, because if I put the logo on my product, on my stuff, then I'm representing them. So
they need to make sure it's
9.1.4 room. So
9 point what?
9.1.4.
I remember like 5 point something back.
Yep. So you got 9 speakers around.
Yeah.
The second number is your subwoofers. So you got 1 in the size of the room I'm doing.
Yeah.
And then I got 4 speakers up top. So the first number is around.
What the numbers mean? Okay.
Second number is subs, and the third number is how many you got up top.
Okay. Cool.
And there's only like maybe 7 or 8 right now in the state. So it's a pretty new thing. Oh yeah, it's a new thing.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, a lot of I built my room to spec. A lot of people take their studios and try and modify them. And you really can't.
To be certified?
Yeah, because acoustically it's different. You're dealing with, when you're dealing with stereo, okay? You got these things called first reflection points, and that's where the sound hits the first. So you do acoustical treatment to do all that. But when you're dealing with a room literally full of sound, it's different. And so you can't really, it's a little difficult to try and convert a standard stereo or even a 3.0 app.
Okay. And did you build a lot of that yourself, or do you have to get like
Just throw this up real quick. Dude, I'm not yeah, but it's already, look at it, it's already emptied out. Everything's emptied out. We're just getting the end of it.
I mean, what the fuck have you been doing up here? For sakes.
Unloaded all that.
There's nothing else more downstairs. What the fuck have you been doing up here?
I met a lot of interesting people. Every day was a bit of an adventure. But I just did it on my own. I'd save up money, quit my job, go travel until the money ran out.
Right.
And then after 4 years of that, I decided I wanted to show people what hitchhiking was like, and I thought showing it live would be an authentic way to show it, because there's no editing, no filtering to it. It just is what it is. When I wait for 5 hours, that's part of hitchhiking.
Yep.
So I saved up a few months of expenses, took a ferry down from Canada to northern Washington State, and within a month or two it was financially self-sustaining. So I just kept going, never stopped. And well, I did stop hitchhiking because during the pandemic it was a little too social for a couple of years, so I started bike touring instead. So now I switch it back and forth between the two. I can meet it.
Hey, Justin. Yeah, I've been getting calls like that all day, making sure we're safe.
Did you guys get kind of the worst of it, or were you just
it hit. We lost power for about 10 hours, but it was nothing like Ida. This was a pretty fast moving storm, and it caught people off guard because we only had really like 2.5 days to get ready. Whereas normal storms, you got a week or week and a half at least. But this one popped up pretty quick because it came right out of the Gulf, and it is what it is. This is my third storm, and you figure out your little checklist of what you have to do, and make sure that you got water and gas, and your generator is good, and because once they start dropping the curfews, then that's it. I mean, you're on your own. You got to fend for yourself because the cops are not coming out, and that's it.
And like if you're looking ahead, a lot of people would stock up on a lot of things beforehand, because once they announce there's a hurricane, I'm guessing there's a run on the grocery stores and for the most important things, whether that's water, food, generators
we have
to buy.
We have a room, like a little closet, where we put everything. We put all our lights and batteries and solar power chargers and all the things that we need just for hurricanes. And this year's been pretty quiet. It's seasonal. Sometimes they'll come in the Gulf, and then sometimes they'll be in the Atlantic. And this year's just been a quiet year.
Hurricanes are so foreign to me, like in Canada. Well, Atlantic Canada will get the remnants of storms coming up and hitting.
You get the nor'easters.
It's just not quite the same. But I'm from the Pacific Coast, and we'll get we call them like a pineapple express. It's kind of like a storm coming from Hawaii direction that comes up our way, but it isn't anything like a hurricane. So
and the problem with a hurricane is that it goes for such a long time. If it's a slow-moving storm, it'll be you're going to get hit with heavy winds for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, and there's nothing. Just got to hunker down
and they can be huge too, so it affects such a large area.
Oh yeah, the whole state. Ida affected the whole state. Katrina, and here's what a lot of people don't understand about Katrina. Okay, Katrina as a hurricane was a strong hurricane. But the problem of Katrina happened after the hurricane. The hurricane wasn't the biggest problem. The problem is that some of the levees gave away, and then the flooding. Okay, if the levees would have held, it would have been just another cat for I mean, it was what happened after Katrina. So a lot of people think, oh my God, Katrina. No, it was what happened after Katrina that was the problem. Because once the levee gave away, all the water came in.
Because a lot of the cities under
15 feet underwater.
Exactly.
So, but that's cool. So when's your convention?
Next weekend. So I got a long way to go. We'll see if I can get there. 7 days till I want to get there. So
do you ever get to the point where you do your math and you say I can't make it, and so I got to get on a bus?
So in 6.5 years, every convention I've made it to on time, like right on time. I had an award show to go to this February, and I was just hitchhiking down I-5 through Washington, Oregon, California, and I got stuck in this one town in California. I could not for the life of me get a ride, which is weird for me because sometimes you gotta wait a little bit, but 12 hours or whatever it was, that doesn't happen very often. Anyway, that caused me to run out of time, and very last minute I ended up getting a flight out of Sacramento to LA just to make sure I got to the award show in time, because it's kind of a bad showing to
no doubt
RSVP to something.
That's right. I'm sorry, I'm on the road. Can't make it. I'm zooming in. I'm out here on the highway. Hey everyone. I'm living the life.
So you're just called in and be like, I tried.
So now where do you hang out at night? You got a tent and all that stuff?
Yeah, I can't most nights.
That's really cool, man.
But I have the funds if I need a motel or whatever.
Sure.
A hurricane
Dude,
comes.
listen, I know how this works. I know that but you got to stay true to your craft.
Oh yeah.
It's like you can. That's an emergency. That's in case of an emergency, right?
Sometimes the emergency is just I smell, but
Hey, listen, that's all part of it.
Especially down here in the southeast, the heat, the humidity. As a Canadian, I ain't built for that. Yeah.
So now you tell me where you want me to drop you off.
Yeah. Speaking of, I gotta look at a map because I don't know where we are. Well,
and I have
generally know where we are. You do? Okay.
Yeah, I have plenty of time. So I've done my errands, and I'm on the way back.
Sweet. Let's see. Maps.
And when you get your map, I'll tell you where the things are, and so you can
Okay.
kind of coordinate this out together so I can put you exactly where you want to be.
So you're Covington, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, it's coming up soon.
Yep.
Let's see.
A couple exits. But what I'm going to do is we'll take the exit, okay? And then you tell me where you want to be, and I'll take you there.
Because
now what's going to happen is like I said, where we're going to is Route 90, 190. Okay?
Yeah.
And that's the causeway, so that takes you across the river, okay, or across the lake, Pontchartrain.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can continue to stay on this road, 12, and go all the way up to Baton Rouge and that direction, okay?
Okay.
I would probably suggest staying on this road.
I think I-10 is going to be better.
Yeah, because you're not going to get any action. Someone's going to have to take you all the way across the causeway.
So I was looking at, like, junction of 190 it's one of these high-speed junctions, and it's going to be
this is a big junction.
Extremely difficult to hitchhike at that.
Okay.
So actually quite illegal in places unless I find a place before the whole junction area.
Okay. Do you want me to take you past? Dude,
I don't know how much because a couple exits down. Oh, this is more like, what is this? By the next bridge, like by Hammond. There's like a Petro and a Pilot, like a bunch of truck stops.
How far
That's my bread and butter. That is another. It's probably like 15 miles past it though. You're okay? Are you sure?
I'm fine.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. But yeah, you saw when you pulled over, because I've been dropped off in places, and then you're like, oh crap, I'm stuck now.
I don't want to help you just to put you in a bad situation.
No, a lot of times people mean well. It's just like when you get dropped off somewhere, and either it's like a high-speed junction where you can't hitchhike safely, or there's no services that would pull in the long-distance traffic.
Right.
You can kind of get pinched and stuck. But I don't know the area well enough. When someone's like, I'm going to this town in 30 miles, does that work for you? I'm like, maybe, but I don't know what's there.
Right. So you just need to tell me what exit you need to be on, and then I'll make sure you get to wherever you need to be.
Okay. It is.
Like I said, I got a full tank of gas and got nothing but free time right now. So.
Well, thank you.
No problem.
It is.
I want to be part of the project, see?
Yeah, you are.
I want to be part of the project.
But yeah.
Say I helped a fellow media creator.
You certainly are.
A fellow creative.
So it's exit 40.
40? 40?
I think so. Is that far? It says, maybe it's more than 15. I just estimated based on a thing. It says 26 miles.
Yeah, so I'll take you there.
Okay. Towards Ponchatoula.
Okay. Staying on 12?
Yeah, I'll stay on 12. There's 2 truck stops there.
All right, because this is 63, so we got 20 miles to go.
Okay.
I'll get you there.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, because I can't think of what now that you tell me what you need, it makes more sense. Because I was thinking, well, listen, I can get you to where everything is, and then, but that doesn't help you. You know, you're not looking for everything. You're looking for something extremely specific.
Like travel centers like that, you get a lot of trucks, but you also get a lot of people driving long distance that like to stop at these spaces because they got food, gas, clean bathrooms, all in kind of one go. And then the city ones, you'll get a lot more like local people traveling long distance down I-10 and want to stop quite often don't do the big junctions that go into a proper town because then they have to deal with the city and all that. So they deal like more the small junctions where you just get the basic fast food, truck stop, gas, and then they go. Have you picked up a hitchhiker before?
Never.
First time. Hey, it's an honor.
Dude, just, I'm 56 years old.
Yeah.
And I have learned, I will continue to learn because it's always a learning process, but I have learned to try and quiet myself down enough that I am guided by a spirituality that tells me to either turn left, turn right, or go straight.
Yeah.
And sometimes something says just stop, go forward, go left, go right. I just follow it.
Yeah.
And as I saw you, something just said, pick him up. So I did. End of story. So, but I mean, it's taken me a long time to get to that point. With just the world being as noisy as it is.
It is, certainly is, yeah. But yeah, the reality is the vast majority of people, probably 99% of people, never, ever stop for a hitchhike. Like, it's not even a question in their mind.
Well, they're afraid, and then they don't, you know, they don't know. And I think, like I said, I think it is more fear. I think and I've been, listen, I've been to 46 countries on this planet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I'm not afraid to do much. I've been to the poorest places on the planet. I've been to the richest places on the planet, and so I've seen it all.
When
So
I say most people,
understand. Well, I understand I understand what you're doing because I've done it, but on a global scale.
Yeah.
You know, I want to go see these cultures. I want to go see these people. I want to go experience as much of their life and normal life as I can. And so, I get what you're doing. So,
can I ask, like these countries you've been to? Has that been related to like the music you've produced and stuff like that?
No.
Has that been work trip or just you explore?
When my wife and I, on our first date, we, talked to each other about what's important to each other, and we both didn't want to have children, and it's not because we don't like kids. It's just because there were other things that we wanted to achieve.
Yeah.
Okay. And so, we said to each other, that one of the most important things that we want to do is to see as much of the world as we can see.
Yeah.
When I was a child, my grandparents traveled the world, and they would send back these little trinkets and little baubles and stuff from all over the world. And I just thought that was the coolest thing. And I always used to imagine what it would be like to be on an elephant and going to the Great Wall of China, or going to the Taj, or doing those things. And I always thought it was just super cool. And so we made a commitment to that, and we've been together 35 years, and we've been to 46 countries.
Wow.
We were in Thailand in May.
Yeah.
We haven't decided where we're going next, but we try and do a big trip every year.
Yeah. Like a few weeks or more, like getting longer.
Oh, at least a few weeks.
Yeah.
You can't do anything.
I was gonna say, if you're flying to Thailand or something like that, you don't want it to be a week, right?
No,
like,
Jesus,
the flights are not worth it.
It's almost a flight. It's almost the time right there.
Exactly.
That was the longest flight I've ever been on.
Because I don't think, is there a direct flight from the United States to Thailand?
No.
Even? I don't think there is. Yeah.
No.
I think there's actually one from Vancouver though, and I'm like, why isn't there one from?
Well, because you probably fly right over the top.
Oh, is it a little? Yeah, it's probably a little faster.
Yeah, you go that direction versus the round way, over the Pacific way. So, but yeah, so I get what you're doing, and I think it's cool.
Can I ask? Like, I've hitchhiked now in about 40 countries and stuff as well. So I've traveled quite a bit hitchhiking, and mostly solo. Of the places you've been, has any of them like stood out as especially impactful?
Yes. To me, India was my favorite country.
Yeah.
And the reason why, and I've been to India 3 times.
Yeah.
And we were supposed to be going to India next week for a convention. I was supposed to speak my wife and I were supposed to speak at a convention there.
Yeah.
And it has nothing to do with music. I've got a degree in ethics, in medical ethics.
Yeah.
And so one of the things I was going to speak about was medical research ethics.
Yeah.
And so, but no, India to me was the most unbelievable place. Probably, first of all, the most spiritual place. It was a world of black or white. There was really not much gray. So you could stand in the middle of the street and turn your head left and smell the most beautiful smell that you've ever smelled in your life, or you could turn right and smell the worst smell that you've ever smelled in your entire life, standing in the same exact place.
Yeah, plays a contrast.
Yeah, and in America, Indian women wear saris as a dressed outfit, as something that you go to functions for. There, it's an everyday outfit, and so the beautiful colors and you can see people working in the fields, and they're all dressed in their beautiful saris, and it's just an amazing place. I liked it also because as a foreigner and as an English speaker, you could get away with going there and not get in trouble, because there are enough things in English that you'd be fine.
Yeah.
You're gonna find someone that speaks English eventually, and a lot of the signs are in English.
Yeah, the language barrier can be a big challenge. Like technology can be a crutch. You can kind of use it to assist your way along. Because I've hitchhiked in Japan and I don't speak Japanese. And most of them don't speak English.
2 years ago. And I'll tell you, Google Japan works like a charm.
Yeah.
Google Thai works like shit.
That's really.
I kept asking, where the bathroom is, except the spoon up my butt. I was like, no, not a spoon up my butt. I'm looking for a bathroom. It just never worked. And so, so that was funny. But yeah, so China or India was my favorite place. But
that's cool.
I've been to China as well, and so I've been to the 2 most populated countries on the planet. Yeah. And it's just an amazing difference. When I tell people about China, I tell them that in China, they got 1 billion people, and when the government says turn left, 1 billion people turn left. In India, they got 1 billion people. In India, when the government tells you to turn left in India, you got people turn right, they turn left, they sit, they walk around in circles, they do a whole bunch of things. And so it's just fascinating how you can have 2 countries with the most amount of people on the planet be so different.
Yeah.
One's so controlled and one's so not controlled.
Yeah. Do you try to go places that are culturally very different from here, or will you do trips to Europe and stuff as well, where it is still a different culture, but it feels closer to home?
Yeah. Well, on our first trip, okay, we got lucky because we hooked up with a group, and there were some seasoned travelers on the trip, and they said, "Listen, we're going to give you some information. We're going to give you some knowledge." They said, "Okay, you're looking at your trips. You want to split the trips." All those things. You want to do easy trips when you get to the other part of your life when you got to split things into difficult trips, which is more like camping, which is more like hitchhiking, and then when we get to the next phase of our life, whenever that happens, then we'll do Europe and we'll do all this, because you just get on a train and go anywhere,
Yeah.
But we still have a couple hard trips to go. We were going to go to Machu Picchu.
Oh, cool.
But they're really getting strict right now because people are just tearing the shit out of it.
Are they?
Oh,
yeah. Because the couple on my flight to Atlanta to connect to Jacksonville, they were going to Machu Picchu.
Yeah. Got canceled.
They worked. See, but that was he put work into that, because he wrote out that sign and everything. Had to find the road I was on, make sure he's walking again.
Rio, we would go to Machu Picchu, we would go to so we would do a couple of the big countries down there. So it'd be like a week and a half, 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So you get to see a lot. There's not a ton of stuff that we're super interested in down in South America. Mm-hmm. So we just wanted to kind of do a sweep and get it out of the way, and then go from there.
Okay, yeah. Because I've never been to South America either.
Yep.
Say a lot of my traveling has been in easier places. A lot of that's Europe. I did do a hitchhiking trip across Russia. It was interesting.
Russia, I've been to Russia 3 times.
Oh, you have? Just Western Russia, or have you been east of the Urals?
I have been to Moscow, Kyiv, St. Petersburg, Kazan. I've been to Kazan.
Okay.
Have you ever been?
I think I went to Kazan. Yeah.
Kazan is kind of like the St. Louis of Russia. Like if you go past Kazan, you're out in the boonies.
Because I went straight across. I crossed from Latvia into Russia, went through Moscow, and then straight east, eventually going to Vladivostok, on the Pacific. That was about 6,000 miles of just Russia.
How long did that take?
23 days.
Oof. Yeah. Man. Now, have you done Appalachian Trail or any of those stuff?
I've never through hiked. When I was younger, that was high on my list of things I wanted to attempt in my life. I say attempt because I don't know if I could do it.
No. I had a brother-in-law that did it. It destroyed his feet.
Yeah.
It literally destroyed.
I believe it.
Suffers to this day.
Really?
Oh yeah. It's a hike.
Then you finished it?
Yeah, he finished it. Yeah, he did the whole thing.
My trail would have been PCT, Pacific Crest Trail, because I'm from the West Coast, so that's the one I connected closer to. Yeah, that was high on my list. during COVID, when I couldn't hitchhike, I didn't know what to do with myself.
Right.
And I kind of like lost my job, essentially. I'm like, I broadcast hitchhiking, I can't hitchhike. Right. So I didn't know what to do. I'm from the West Coast, so I just bought a bike and started riding east and ended up riding across the whole country.
That's cool, man.
Which ended up being like 8,000 kilometers, 5,000 miles in total.
Wow.
With some detours and everything. And then ever since then, I've done other trips. But now that I've done the bike touring, like, I really like riding a bike. And when I've hiked, I like climbing. I like going up hills and up mountains, but I don't go downhill that well. It just hurts my knees. I feel like an old man and I just get sore legs, or specifically knees. But on a bike, I love going downhill. I love going uphill. I love going downhill. I like it all. So it makes me less inclined to want to do long trips because I'm like, well, I already like this bike touring thing.
Right.
Have you done any cycling?
Nope.
No.
I know my lanes, man. I stay in my lanes. No cycling for me.
Because I didn't know if I had it in me either. It was kind of like a jumping into the unknown. Like when I said, I don't know if I could through hike the AT or the PCT, but I'm curious if I could. Riding across Canada is kind of the same thing. I'm like, I'm just going to start riding east. I hope to get across Canada, but like, I don't know if I'll even like it.
Sure.
I don't have any experience with it.
Sure. All right, so now we're looking for exit 40, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we're at 47 now.
Yeah. Again, thank you for going out your way.
Not out of my way, bro. Not out of my way.
These trips are always the stressful ones for me because there is a deadline.
Right. You got a hard deadline.
Most of my trips, I'm just going and seeing what the experience is like. But that makes it very relaxing to me. When I wait 5 hours, it doesn't matter where I have to go. Nowhere. On this trip, I have to average 270 miles a day, which is a good chunk from a hitchhiking perspective.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of days you'll do a lot less than that, but you'll get the occasional lucky ride, like a commercial truck going 600 plus miles, and that makes up for it. But you just don't know what's going to happen. It's just like this big ball of randomness.
I know. And like I said, I think that's what you get on both sides. I think people who see you go like, huh, he doesn't look like a serial killer, but neither did Ted Bundy.
This is true, yeah.
And so, unfortunately, we live in a world where there's so much fear and distrust.
It's interesting because we also do like statistical analysis on average wait times in different places to kind of compare people's mentality on how friendly they are to hitchhiking in different places.
Right.
And this year in particular, this is my third trip in the U.S. this year. Usually I don't do that many. It's one per year, but 3 in the U.S. this year. It's brought up my average from an average wait time of 33 minutes to an average wait time of an hour. And I already had like a couple hundred log rides. So like my wait times have been so long this year that it's doubled my average wait time overall over all these years of hitchhiking. It's been really slow this year. So it feels like this year more than ever, people are not vibing with picking up a hitchhiker.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? We're still coming back from that damn pandemic thing. I still think that people are just, they were just crushed by it. And they still don't, their legs are still wobbly.
And that's what I thought. But I first got back to hitchhiking in 2022 in the fall for San Diego TwitchCon, and I hitchhiked from Eastern Canada across. Right. And I was scared that it was going to have changed because I hadn't hitchhiked in a few years and maybe the world's different. And I did it, and I'm like, no, it feels exactly the same. It feels just like it did in 2019. It's just this year has been so slow. And I've had a good time still. But February I had that trip I failed and I had to fly, and I've never failed a deadline. And then I did another trip from New York to LA, this very obscure trip where people watching would send me different directions. So there's no deadline, so it was fine, but still, wait times were huge, but I was more patient because there's no deadline.
Sure.
And then this one has a deadline, and I'm like, I've had a lot of long waits already. It's been very interesting.
Well, at least I got you 30 miles more further up. So.
More? Wasn't that 30 miles to where you were going? You took me another 20. 50 miles is pretty good.
That's fine.
But yeah, if you want to see...
So when you get finished with this, then you just what software do you use to edit it all up?
That's the big thing with Twitch. The main product is live.
I'm not a big fan. I don't know nothing about Twitch.
Yeah.
I'll give you my business card, and then someday when you're not on a trip, you can tell me about it.
Sounds good. So Twitch is like YouTube, but everything is just live content. They don't do any filmed, edited, uploaded. The whole thing is people watch live as something happens. It was kind of built upon video game broadcasting. go play video games. Yeah.
Dude, I'm an old school gamer. I'm a Nintendo 64 gamer.
Oh, that was my first console.
We bought the original. My brother and I bought the original Pong when it came out. And we always thought we could just, if you could spin the wheel and put spin on it.
Okay. Right? The east side has like a, looks like there's a path and like has a little thing that says it has a camera to take pictures and stuff.
So I'm big into VR. I'm big into, I get all that. It's just a Twitch thing. I never really understood. I just never understood. But,
like, yeah, it's just the North American-based platform that focuses on live content. Or YouTube, it has live content, but the big focus is film, edited, uploaded videos. And when I got into doing this, Twitch was a logical choice for me because my big thing is I wanted to film the live content, and at the end of the day when I'm traveling, like, I don't have the energy to start editing anything. So I just want to turn it off.
You don't have an editing bay.
Yeah.
You can't go to my editing bay like I can and just
yeah, no. Like, I'm in my tent, I'm going to sleep, I'm tired. So if I started live streaming on YouTube, one, you couldn't even, you needed an established YouTube channel before you're even allowed to live stream. And then two, the discoverability of your live stream on YouTube is very minimal. Like, it doesn't recommend live content very well. So Twitch it was, and that's where I've been ever since.
But yeah, I'll give you my card before you get out, and then you can just keep in touch. And
yeah, sounds good.
Would love to keep up on your career and see how it goes. See if you make the trip.
Yeah, I hope I make it.
You'll make it. You'll make it. Well, you've already said you got a backup plan, so that's all you need. You know, you know where your cutoffs are, and you know how far you have to get to be able to finish it out. So.
I guess the hardest part is if you're getting close to that kind of cutoff, and you're in like the middle of freaking nowhere in like Western Texas or something like that, then your outs are limited because it's not like there's not like a airport nearby.
Right.
You still have to hitchhike to get to somewhere.
Right.
To be able to bail yourself out.
Because if you start to go out of range of an airport, I mean, then you're stuck. You're really stuck.
So, because currently like the bailout plan is it's kind of like a, oh crap, I'm out of time, panic, find a flight or rent a car and drive there or something like that. But like it's very much not a clean finish. It's like
it's not. I mean this whole purpose is to do your goal.
Yeah.
You know, and you want to do everything you can to achieve that. So.
It'll be a very busy 10 days in total on this trip to try and achieve that.
You'll make it. You seem like a guy who's pretty resourceful. You'll figure it out.
I hope so.
Maybe I started something new for you. Maybe I've taken your times down a little bit. You know. Maybe I've added a little.
This might be the turning point.
Right, I've given you a turning point. Now your numbers are going to go back down to 30 minutes versus an hour.
I like the mindset, the positivity.
Dude, you gotta be positive.
No, yeah, negative mindset does nothing. What does it accomplish? Absolutely nothing. This is us.
All right.
What was that on the on-ramp? I'll have the aesthetic American flag.
So you tell me, left, right?
Like whatever's easy for you. Like my on-ramp will be that one, but you can drop me off at any business that's easy for you to drop me off.
Well, let's keep you on this side of the road.
Sure. Yeah, it's technically easier. Do they have many roundabouts around these parts?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
All right, so
it's the gas station here is fine.
You got money?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Well, thank you so much for the ride.
I'm gonna go so I can get a drink. So
okay.
Just take your time.
Sweet. I really do appreciate the ride.
Trevor.
It was nice chatting with you.
Nice meeting you.
And do you want to get me your business card?
Yeah.
I usually have one myself, but I am out currently. But if you can remember 2 words, you can find me. Twitch is the platform, Hitch is the channel. Twitch Hitch. This is you?
That's my DJ card.
Sweet.
Like I said, I'm waiting for my business to get done and get certified so I can put the logo on that.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
All right, you good, man?
Good
Well,
to go.
Cool little bike.
I love this thing. I added it for the last hitchhiking trip I was on, and like, if I have to walk 5 miles, that's a huge pain. Like, that's hours. But biking 5 miles is kind of nothing. So, and it folds up small enough to get in most anyone's vehicle. So, this thing has been a huge like change of.
It just changes everything.
Yeah, like my days are so much easier as far as as far as the physical strain of this whole thing.
Bro,
so,
good luck, my friend.
Thank you.
Take care.
See ya.
Have a safe trip.
Will do. He's always there. I know. I just never think about business cards when I'm home. Historically, I always have them, and then I don't know what happened. Anyway, we're gonna go right back to hitchhiking because I don't have too much daylight left. I have to somehow get over there. Gotta put my pedal back on. It's kind of in the way, so I took it off. Do. I was very lucky that he was willing to go. I looked up truck stops around where he was going, and I saw like nothing, and that junction looks really bad for hitchhiking. Like the viability of the junction itself, like how traffic flowed and where I could stand and the speed of the traffic and everything. I'm like, crap. And then I'm like, yeah, it's like 15 miles. It's more like 20, just over. But he was fine with it. Saved my ass. Something fell off behind you? I don't think so. It was probably like some tree debris on my backpack that fell off after it laid in it and stuck on it temporarily. I don't see anything. Still good to say you saw something fall though, because I've definitely had stuff fall out and lost things I would have rather not lost. I was going to turn left, but that's a little bit yellow. Busy Strodes. Please have a shoulder. There it is. I didn't look at the on-ramp. It's good. Standing water too. Nice. Better mosquitoes? Exactly. Love it. Probably too hot for them right now in the sun, but we're here till sunset. We'll probably get real nice and buggy. America. I get to hitchhike under the flag. In case anyone forgot where we were. So stiff. There's the sun. Spin this around. Get my phone in the shade. Busy. Fortunately, a good chunk of this will be local. Maps. Is that a good spot? Yeah. I think it'll be good. Hopefully we're in frame. Sunglasses on, facing away from the sun. We need your sunglasses on? Yeah, you guys need the sunglasses. I don't know if you can see much, or if it's all silhouetted. Actually, I could get you closer. I could get you guys in my shadow, and I could just be a silhouette. This is the reality of hitchhiking west. Every evening is like this. If it's a standard westbound on-ramp, like it's not one of those like ones that do a big 180 turn. The camera behind you. Then you guys are gonna start commenting on my butt, and I'm more than a piece of meat. gonna be busy here. It is. It's also like rush hour. Like, what time is it? Yeah, rush hour. So it's actually my least favorite time of the day to be hitchhiking. And then also, like with the sun where it's at. If I was like blocking the sun like this, would this look better? But like not with my shoulders and head out of frame. So like, because this is around population centers and it's 5 on a weekday, on a Friday, a lot of this traffic is not going very far. Longest bike you did when hitching? Like on my little Brompton on a hitchhiking trip? It might just be like 10 miles or something like that. I think it might have been when we were hitchhiking at a good spot on the west side of Columbus, Ohio. And then, I feel like this happens every time in Ohio. At least at one point, the police in Ohio will come up and be like, hitchhiking's illegal in the state of Ohio. And then I have to tell them how it is legal in the state of Ohio. Anyway, I got them to admit that it's legal in the state of Ohio, but they're like, it's not safe for you to do it here. So we can take you to the next on-ramp and you can do it there. And I'm like, okay. That's loud. I don't know. But the next on-ramp had no services, like nothing. So I hitchhiked there for a little bit, but there's like no cars using that ramp. Next one in 10 miles had like a couple gas stations, motel, like just stuff. So I decided to take the 10-mile ride to the next on-ramp. Iron Ranger boots holding up? Good, I like these ones. I like the rough out leather. It seems to be a very hardy leather. My other ones started to like, the leather at the flex point, it started to crack pretty quickly. It's probably just me abusing them. Well, it 100% is me abusing them. But these ones seem less likely they want to crack. I'm so confused. It's, well, about where I'm at, it merges into one. Rough leather? Well, it's the same like full grain leather, it's just flipped with the rough side out rather than the rough side in. So inside my boot is the smooth leather you'd usually have on the outside of a shoe. That truck driver gave me a really friendly like shrug, but he like had a big smile on his face while he did it, so I like that. The vast majority of this traffic, I don't know where they're going, but they're probably not going very far. Some people come out of this roundabout already like just ripping. rush hour traffic. Yeah. I was saying before, this is kind of my least favorite time of the day to hitchhike. Just a lot of local traffic, getting off work, going home, going wherever. It's Friday. I get someone that lives in Baton Rouge. It's true. Do I even want it? I assume there's other truck stops leading up to Baton Rouge, because I don't want to go into the city. The city will trap me. So my goal actually for Baton Rouge, if I had someone going in, would be to get out just before at a good junction and get a ride past it. That's the police. At least the police haven't been annoying this trip so far. That's nice. Pulling that truck over? No, the truck's just really slow to accelerate. Which is annoying because you want to like merge with interstate traffic going interstate speed, not 30. He's either really not trying to accelerate or his truck is fully loaded and a little underpowered. He had his lights on? I don't think he had the lights on. Did he? I even looked back when they were closer to merging. I didn't see any flashing red and blues. My shoulders there for traffic pull. The entire lane width. Just a little bit of soft shoulder beyond that. With that said, they really need to repaint the lines on this road because it goes from 2 lanes to 1 lane, but you can't even see where 2 becomes 1. There is no dashed white line in the middle. It just is seemingly one really wide lane of traffic, and the shoulder line is completely faded as well. Favorite U.S. state or area? Hope you're having a great day. I'm kind of partial to the Pacific Northwest because I'm from the Canadian equivalent of that. I'm from Vancouver Island. So I do like coastal Washington and Oregon and Northern California. I like the Outer Banks of North Carolina. I like Colorado as a whole, but not just like what everyone says about the mountains. Colorado is just a unique state. The geography is very diverse. East is like flat plains. The middle is the mountains, of course. The southwest is like a desert around Grand Junction. I don't know what he was like pointing and then honked his horn. Pointing at something. Dillard's? Dillard's still exists? Neat. just saying hi? I'm not really sure. It was longer than a normal friendly hi home. Twitch sticker, I think, helps Brad. The vast majority of people out in the wild do not know what Twitch is. There's a lot of people on Twitch that don't realize that this is a very niche website. Most people associate the word Twitch with the bodily function that is like a twitch, a spasm, more than a website, a social media platform. Taste of the younger generation. You know what I learned? I think a lot of us here on Twitch are already boomers. There's this, where was I? In Northern California. I went to In-N-Out, and there's this group of like 8 teenagers, and they asked if I was like live, and I'm like, yeah, I'm live on Twitch, and they're like, what's Twitch? Like deadpan. They weren't kidding. They didn't know what Twitch is. They're the TikTok generation. We're all boomers now. You were here for that? You feel like you belong there? You do! It probably is pretty satisfying when I make an obscure reference from like trips gone by. And you were there for that? The one nice thing about this time of day is I can see everyone's reaction or lack of reaction to me as the sun's shining through their windshields, so it illuminates them very well. A lot of people are I can tell not super pro hitchhiker. Not that they're like being mean to me, they're just looking very much like, heck no, I'm not picking you up. Are you getting drunk tonight? I can't afford to get drunk because it's going to make me lazy tomorrow. I'm still very behind schedule. I do think in general, so Twitch doesn't give like as much demographic information on your audience like YouTube does. They pretty much just give you country, like what percentage of people watch from where, but that's about it. They also give you what platform they're watching on, whether that's like a desktop browser or mobile app, and it's iOS or Android. But that's it. YouTube gives you like age range, gender, country, like and like YouTube knows what everyone watches. Anyway, we don't get much information. I do think travel streams on average have an older average audience than gaming content on Twitch. quite soon. When it's a really busy road, I do just get a sore arm from constantly holding it up. There's enough brakes in this that I'm not getting too fatigued, but it is a busy on ramp. This will be a local truck. Was it 70% of chat is older than Hitch? There you go. That's why people get mad when I say I'm getting old. Super unofficial. Watching only a little over 100 voted. Yeah, whenever you do a poll, it's a very small percentage of people actually actively engaging in the poll. It's a business thing with Last Driver. I didn't ask if I could share it with my community, so like most business owners are down for the publicity, but it wasn't something we discussed sharing with everyone watching, so I didn't like announce it public to me while talking to me, so I probably won't share it. As he's like, gave me his business card, he's like, this is my business, he didn't say what it was. I think more likely than not he'd be fine, but like, still, I'm gonna err on the side of caution. There's like a purple Jeep, and I think the E Jeep earlier was purple, and I looked back to be like, is that the same electric Jeep? I saw them a few times while I was riding through the last neighborhood. Trucks have enough room to stop there? Yeah, they actually do. It's a pretty good shoulder. It's just busy. It, like, so there's a roundabout and people like coming around the roundabout, like turning left from one side, they have one lane, and people turning right from this way, they have a separate lane. And then as soon as they come together, you're supposed to merge into one lane. So if cars are coming at the same time and they have to do the mergey thing, then it gets a little bit more difficult for someone to get over if they're in the further lane. Ooh, that's some bold driving, that truck. Typical age of someone that actually picks you up? 40 plus. You'll get every demographic, but like, I'm quite surprised when someone like quite young pulls over. Younger than me is uncommon. Someone in like their late teens, early 20s is quite rare. That was a friendly one. I wasn't even hitchhiking, I just gave those guys a wave and they gave me a little friendly toot toot. Oh shit. Only I'm gonna get me and all my stuff in there. Well, actually I did get my stuff into a Fiat 500 last trip. But that one did have 2 people in it already. Might come say hi. Yeah, that's allowed. More than welcome to. I have a little book. Viewer book. You're more than welcome to sign if you want. He's wearing a purple shirt that matches her gorgeous purple hair. Is it the purple Twitch shirt? It's actually my shirt. It's a little small on me though. Oh, a little motivational beep? No, like, I appreciate it. Any kind of like, just like friendly acknowledgement is pleasant. A nice human interaction. Sanders stream. I hope she had a good stream. The big thing for Sarah today is new hair. Went from like darker hair with some blue and green in it to pretty very purple hair. I like it a lot. Streamers need to get an entry ticket to TwitchCon? Yeah, you do. We have to pay just the same as community members. Partners used to get half off. They don't anymore. Use money for a hotel because I like to use no money for a place to sleep. Sleeping in a bush is free. assumed you were a partner. I am a partner. I said partners used to get half off their entry ticket to TwitchCon, but they don't anymore. Did she sleep in the bush? I have so many mosquito bites right now. I don't remember getting this many bites. It was my first camping night. I don't know if you can hear me. She was only going 5 miles, or 5 minutes. It's about 5 miles. The mic usually can actually reach that far, but I have the mic positioned behind the camera because we kept getting rain. And I was using the cold shoe mount on the top of this to hold my mic receiver. So if I have line of sight to it, like it's not behind the phone in the USB-C hub and stuff like that, and then it can usually make it to when I run out to cars. But because it's behind the phone and stuff like that, it doesn't go very far. Stop yelling in 5 minutes. She probably couldn't read my sign, and she just sees a hitchhiker. Someone is looking to get somewhere, and she was, you know, seeing if she could help. It's a kind thing. Kind of the mentality when I'm driving, like if I saw a hitchhiker, even if I'm not going that far, I'd probably pull over, see where they're going to, see if I can help them in any way, shape, or form. Oh, someone's taking you? Miles? 3,300 kilometers, so whatever that is, like 2,000 miles. Stop and see which most people want. No, absolutely. Like, she was super nice. It's also, like we talked about earlier, 15-20% of the people that pull over are women. Like it's statistically a small minority is women pulling over. And before she left, she's like, "Be careful whose car you get into." I'm like, "Be careful who you pull over for." Yeah, I wish you guys could have heard it. Picked up a hitchhiker yourself? Only 3, just because, well, since I've been hitchhiking, I haven't driven that much because I've been hitchhiking more than driving. And then when I am driving, I just don't see that many. Those are short hunks, but that's a really loud horn. How do you have over 1K viewers? I built a stream from one follower back in spring 2018 to what I have now, 140 something thousand followers and this amount of concurrent viewers. It varies depending on the trip and time zone and many different things, but a gradual growth over 6.5 years. Apparently people think the content's interesting. Secret Kitboga raids? I have had a couple over the years. And like, it's really hard to like get your initial like core audience. Like getting to 100 CCV, 100 concurrent viewers is probably the hardest part. The majority of people broadcasting on Twitch are broadcasting to 0 people. So just getting that initial audience is definitely the hardest part. But my early stream was definitely lifted up by a few streamers that found that obscure stream of this random Canadian guy hitchhiking through America. Like my first partner raid was Ricerman. And he rated me with like 70 something people when I had like maybe 10 viewers. And that was the first time the stream got really busy with like multiple people asking questions. I like couldn't even answer everyone's questions because there was like 10 people all at once asking a bunch of different things about hitchhiking. And then I was also helped out by some of my my clips getting posted on other social media platforms, notably Livestream Fail subreddit on Reddit. So the first time I got to like 200 viewers. I hitchhiked through Washington, Oregon, and into California. I started the stream, like my first stream ever was in Washington. I got down to California and I got picked up by these guys that like believed in a bunch of conspiracy theories. They'd been abducted by aliens. One guy had been abducted by aliens 7 times. Oh. Sorry, didn't see you, man. Whereabouts you heading to?
I'm going to, I can bring you to the Albany exit.
Albany. I'm Canadian, dude. How far is that? Do you know how many miles are?
A good few miles that way.
Good few miles. Because I got a bunch of truck stops here and I'm trying to get to California. Do you think there's some good services there that would bring traffic?
Better off here.
You think you're better off here? Okay. Well, I appreciate you stopping so much. It's very kind of you. Have a great day. A good few miles, but he thinks I'm better off here. Almost ran over. I know he's trucking it in and I like stood off to the side. I'm like, if I have to jump into the ditch, I'm about to jump into the ditch. Go rate a couple people at like 40 viewers and he cut down on doing that because they were overwhelmed. It can be really, so like, for the most part, my stream has had a kind of like a slow, gradual amount of growth. So I started with a couple viewers and then, you know, after a week or two, I have 10 to 20 viewers. After another week or two, I averaged like 20 to 50 viewers. After another couple months, I'm averaging about 100 kind of viewers. But like that slow, gradual climb to what we are, it makes it easier to handle. As you get used to each step of growth as you go. If you have 10 viewers and you get 1,000 viewers thrown onto your your doorstep with a stream, it's kind of terrifying. So we'll have like viewers come by and say hi to me, and like it's something I encourage. I welcome people to do that. But you can tell a lot of people are very, very nervous. Maybe it's a combination of meeting me, but a lot of it is being on a live stream in front of a lot of people. And to me that's normal because I do this all the time. But if you've never been on a live stream, or maybe you do stream but you stream to a smaller number of people, it's a very scary thing to get into. Albany's my 7 miles. Yeah. That's 2 very short ride offers. Oh, yeah, like it's a good sign that people are offering a ride. Texas right now? Yeah. So if I end up staying here, what I think I might do, a lot of truck drivers will like overnight and leave really early. I feel like I'm behind schedule because I am behind schedule. Whether I'm sleeping outside or inside, I might get up especially early, like before it's light out, and go hang out by the truck stops and see if we can try and get someone leaving for their day headed west. Whether I hang out at the truck stops or on the on-ramp when it's a lot slower. It'll be a Saturday, so there'll be less of a rush hour in general, but still, truck drivers will sleep but then get an early start in the morning. But depending on when you arrive in Arizona. If I'm there, you're more than welcome to come. Drive from a company truck? Yeah, no, I've gotten plenty of rides from company trucks. Some are with a really, really small company outfit, like it's just some dude that was driving a truck and made decent money at it and then bought a few more trucks and hired some of his friends. So company rules are like buddy rules. To some people driving for larger companies that very much are risking their job by picking me up. And I didn't care so much when I didn't stream, but I'm very scared of getting someone in trouble, potentially getting them to lose their job. If a company driver pulls over with my live stream on. It's because you crave the experience, yeah, and not due to the cost. Like I started hitchhiking as an alternative to taking the bus, partly because of the cost, but mostly like I call it it was my early life crisis. I was an accounting student, and I was scared I was going to finish my accounting degree and get my first job as an accountant with my CPA and then have my whole life set out for me and not do anything. So I started hitchhiking around in the summer, and then I took a semester off college and hitchhiked across Canada and back, and then just continued expanding it and never went back to school. But I like the sense of adventure. I like the spontaneity of each day, not knowing where I'm going to go, what the story of the day is going to be. And as I've done it more and more, it's a big appreciation for just like the types of people I get to meet. I'm a CPA, I'm doing something generally. I didn't mean that as a slight against someone who is a CPA, and someone who's an accountant. Like, it's a good career. But I was 19, and the thought of being a CPA at 21 and getting your first job, and in my head it was like first job, like real job with a real income. I'll end up with responsibilities that you can't really just run away from. A job, a girlfriend becomes a wife, kids, a house, a mortgage, a car payments. I had a moment of panic. Plan to visit Australia. I've hitchhiked in Australia twice. Once off stream, once on stream. I like it there. I don't know. I'm contemplating at some point doing a Starlink run bike tour across Australia, because I like desolate places. Priming, can't stop. It's easier than hitchhiking, to be honest. I wouldn't know. I only did 2 years of my accounting degree. I actually liked the work. I felt like I could get lost in just like my finance and my accounting classes. I found, I wouldn't say like easy, but like logical. It was the tax courses that killed a lot of people, and I think I got like 70-something% in there were two separate courses, personal and corporate tax. Like half the class failed corporate tax. Finish your accounting degree, you're done with it? Like, it's been over 10 years since I just skipped a semester. I don't know if they expire, but I'd have to redo all of my courses because I don't remember anything. Accounting is considered one of the hardest degrees? Is it? I feel like it's not considered one of the hardest degrees. I got into it because we had a lot of business programs in my high school, which I think is good. And I did what I thought was the responsible thing and signed up for all the business courses because I thought that'd be good. And I was good at them in high school, so I'm like, well, if I want to be reasonably assured of a good living, I can just keep pursuing that. And in college I was good at it, but the courses I hated the most were the required non-business courses, well, the non-accounting or finance courses. Business law, hated that. It's contract law, it's really boring, and then I just hated it. Business writing, also contract writing, really boring, and I hated it. Tax stuff will be impacted by ChatGPT. I think a lot of stuff has the potential for being automated in the not too distant future. Engineering is at the top. That sounds more difficult than accounting. Millions didn't go to college. That's true. I also think a lot of people use that kind of line to say education isn't important. in my opinion, it's pretty important to get an education, and that doesn't have to necessarily be a college education. Probably some of the people best off from my grad class, my high school grad class, were the people that went into like lucrative trades right out of high school, because they also they started making good money just a couple years out of high school, and they were like buying houses by like 2015, and that's when houses were dirt cheap. Wait, what the fuck did I say? Is that at 6 p.m. now, right? No, the sun will still be up. I think the sun's at 7. Didn't mean you, Hitch. You gotta at the person. Just saying you in a in a live chat room. I need a drink. Very watered down Gatorade. Let's see. It's so warm. Some of the same things we were in 24 houses. They're cheap. I don't know. If you're looking at, I don't think wages will increase at the rate that houses have gone up. So if you look at a house being expensive as how many times the average annual salary someone needs to buy a basic house, shit's expensive. Interest rate too, you're right. They've been coming back down. I think you can get a mortgage for like 4.5% in Canada right now. Which isn't what it was before, but I think like a year ago it was like 7%. Do I get a spam message for this trip? My agent did reach out to spam, but I don't think they got back to me. Change your interest rate to stay until paid off? That's an interesting question because it varies. In Canada, you pretty much just get a 5-year fixed rate, or you can get a variable rate too. But you can't lock in like a 25-year mortgage at one rate. You can do that in the United States. Right? I'm not lying, right? I said that and I'm like, I'm not 100% confident in what I just said. Claire, good to see you. Truck driver pointed, saying he was turning. "30-year fixed rate is very common." Yeah, so I'll read about a lot of people that bought a house like, you know, back in like 2020 and stuff when interest rates were really low. So some people have like a 30-year mortgage at like 2%. And even if their house is appreciating, they don't feel like they can really move because they'd be switching to a mortgage at current rate at like, you know, 5, 6, 7%. They have gone down to the 4 or something, like I said. So just that change in interest rate makes it not really viable for them to move. Stuck in my home I bought in 2021, yeah. And then there'll be some people that are just like, oh, you should be happy that you got in with a good interest rate. But yeah, you would feel very trapped in that case. 2.87, this isn't my dream home. Yeah. Sell the house and pay off the mortgage, but like say they wanted to, like, yeah, it was a starter home and they want to upsize, they want to have a family, they want to go from a small like townhouse or something they bought to like a 4-bedroom house to have like a bigger family, they'd have to get a mortgage on the new place because their property is probably appreciating value, but so has a single family house that could house a big family. Why do you keep doing polls? Powder Puff, thanks for subscribing. Right. That vehicle was the sheriff's vehicle, but it was like a man and a woman in there, and the guy was like just wearing like a tank top, like a black tank top. They were not dressed like police officers. And the lady wasn't dressed like a police officer either. So I was thinking a YouTube sub, as I said, they sub. Sometimes YouTube people are like, oh, you never read YouTube chat. I read YouTube chat. There's just a lot less of it. Get dental? I don't even get dental. You know what my first sponsor was on Twitch? Eurodent, a Norwegian dentist. They said if I stream my dental services there, then I can get free dental services. And I took that because I didn't go to the dentist for years because I had to pay for it. And it wasn't in the budget. Universal healthcare? Not dental, not optical. Is that how you say it? Optical? There's dental? The CPAs, I bet they do. I bet they do. Vision, but off scores too. Okay, yeah, vision sounds better. As soon as I said it, I'm like, why does it sound weird coming out of my mouth? Dental's pricey. Like, and it's supposed to go like every 6 months. I forget how much a checkup is. It's a good chunk, but it's not like insane. But yeah, like I should really go because I don't know. If I actually need some proper work done, I think I'd like build a trip out of going and getting it done somewhere cheaper. What's a good country to go for like cheap dental care that's competent? Do Finland from Kroki to Hanko biking trip? Do it. Use the good bike. But I have my solar panel trailer is in Norway in Tromsø in the Arctic Circle, so I want to fly out there with my bike, get the trailer, and ride down through Finland. I don't know if I'd go through those specific locations, but I do want to do a bike trip through Finland. It's up there on my list. Oh, Sarah's here. Turkey for hair and dentist. Are they good for dental stuff too? I was thinking we can do like a boys trip to Turkey. We can all get hair implants. It'd be great. Yeah, a few of the IRL streaming guys together. You bro it out. Rada with the 500 bits. Is this not connected? Oh, this turned off.
Power on. Battery medium. Your device is connected.
Let me replay that. When I ran away, it turned off.
Rada cheered 500 bits. Let's go West Hitch.
Let's do it. We just need a ride. We have had 2 cars pull over, but one was going like 5 miles, one was going 7 miles. That's not enough. I know that beggars can't be choosers and all, but I'm in a good location to hopefully get some long distance traffic, and we want something longer. And then Twitch added 75 bits to that. Look at that. 6 days to get there, right? Yeah. Like 7 including today. Because we're going to get there on, so we have today, but you know, we got an hour left today. So, 1 sec. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 7 including today. Not a lot of wiggle room? Agreed. Not a lot of wiggle room. We are behind schedule. Our distance today is like 140 maybe. I need to average 270, so we're 130 miles behind schedule just for today. Like, all it takes is one really good ride to like get you either like back on a solid schedule or ahead schedule even. But it's just really hard to count on that. I have to do a redemption tour after this. America's gotten so much slower for average wait times. It was a 33 minute, I'm pretty sure it's 33 before this year, for our like statistical analysis of average wait times for the United States. Now it's like 60 minutes. Our average wait bot is not working. I don't know why, but and like if we only took the sample from this year, like from 2024 hitchhikes in the United States, I bet the average would be like an hour and a half or something silly. But again, like I just have bad spots. Copium, yeah, that's some hardcore copium. But I really do not care about wait times. If I'm not on a deadline, if I'm not on a schedule and have to get somewhere for an event, then it doesn't matter. These trips are so stressful with the long wait times, though. Country with your craziest carbon fiber bike? I don't have a carbon fiber bike. My craziest bike is my tandem bike. But it's aluminum, I think. Our deadline, we're still far away. I need to have to cross that bridge when we get there. I don't know, Pedro. I don't know why that got into my head. To go. I was about to say 300 miles a day? Yeah. So, I think it was like 271 miles a day we had to do today. If we finished here today, we'd be at like 140 today, give or take. Which is less than 270, which means it brings up the average we need to do for the next day. I don't know by how many, but an amount. I have sweat in my eyeball. And it hurts.
_, just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Please tell us more about the conspiracy theorists abducted by aliens.
Drum Crazy, thanks for the oh yeah. Did I even finish that story? I don't think I did. And I got distracted by maybe a car pulling over or something. I was talking about my growth on Twitch and how like some interesting clips happened and then got posted, and that brought a lot of people onto my channel. But yeah, those people in particular, there's a river in Joseph in California. They picked me up in a rather sketchy looking vehicle. I'd like spray paint painted over the back windows. Interesting. I don't think they meant anyone any harm. They're just a little quirky. Anyway, yeah, they were telling me about, yeah, the one had been abducted 7 times by aliens. The one had been abducted once. But the one who had been abducted once, the aliens fixed his knee. He had a bad knee, and the aliens fixed it for him, which was really nice of them. it might have come up that when they were abducted by aliens, they were under the influence of LSD, but I believe someone in chat was like, it was a long ride, it was a couple hours in the car. So people were asking me things to ask them. So someone asked me to ask them about vampires. So I asked them about vampires. I'm like, so what about vampires? Do those exist? And they're like, yeah, vampires exist. But they're not like the vampires you see on TV and stuff like that. It's an alien brain parasite that attaches itself to the back of your brain and makes you suck blood. I'm like, wow, that's interesting. But then he said, but you don't have to have that brain parasite to draw energy from someone's blood. And I'm like, have you drawn energy from someone's blood before? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, did you have their permission? And he's like, no. Anyway, that got clipped and shipped onto Reddit and stuff, and that was the first time I got up to like, I think I had like 200 viewers, because I was still in the car when that was like trending on the platform, right? Like, it was a long ride. That is a Vampires Club. How many years ago was this? 6 years ago. Over 6 years ago. That's the most awkward ride? I don't find that much awkward. Because like a lot of people find it awkward if I'm like in a car and the conversation stops. Especially on a long distance ride, there'll be natural lulls in the conversation, even if you're chatty. Been a long way? What are we at? That hasn't been too bad. I got 297 miles a day to make it by Thursday. Is it that? You changed a tire for the couple who only spoke French? Yeah, in Quebec. Not the Dunga, however his definition of dogging is incorrect. I don't remember how he defined it. But yeah, you're talking about dogging Dave in England there. He was even pointing out dogging spots as we went, and I'm like, dude, you're totally into dogging. You know way too much about it. If you're not into it, why do you know so much? Sun's getting low. Yeah, we don't get a ride out of here today. I think the plan is utilize these truck stops that are next to you. And get up really early and see if we can find a trucker starting their day early, and would appreciate some company to chat to. people get caught in bushes and parks and pretend they're looking for the lost dog question. I don't think that's the definition of dogging. Like, dogging is an activity that people, like, pursue. They don't pursue to get caught. I don't know, maybe I have to Google the definition. Maybe I'm wrong. From nearest Eagles? I don't have my membership card. I forgot it at home. Also, I don't have time. When I go to Eagles, I end up drinking too much, and I don't have a reason to drink yet. I haven't accomplished enough to drink. That's the reason to drink? No, I'm under my miles I need today. I have to at least hit my goal for the day before I can be like, yeah, you can celebrate with a drink. Okay, maybe potentially like a beer with dinner or something like that if I'm feeling it. We'll see where we end up eating.
Jedi Master on tip $13.37. Thank you. Maybe some Pedro will help.
Probably. Pedro always helps. Jedi Master on, good to see you. Thank you for the elite donation, little Pedro. Bum, bum, bum. Da 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 da. I can't, like, I haven't accomplished enough. I'm gonna eat enough to sustain myself, try to go to bed early so I can get up early, because I have so far to go. Shouldn't have been longer? Oh, I'm getting a call from North Vancouver. Who's that? I don't know you. Okay, I'll just hang up in a second. Get out of here, Eddie F. Okay, good. They just paused the music. Too much vibe. Too much vibe. Off my sunglasses. Just light foot tap. That's all we can handle. What a banger. Pedro's back. Once they arrived at TwitchCon Rotterdam, I think it was Pedro that was playing. They had like a DJ DJing, playing Pedro.
Jedi Master 1 tipped $21.21. Thank you.
Jedi Master $21.21. Thank you very much.
Once upon a time,
What is this?
we're no strangers to love. You know
Oh, is this the remix one?
and so do I.
Where it's like switches?
For commitment's what I'm thinking of.
So just switching a bunch of songs?
Get this from any other god. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up.
Never gonna let you down. Never gonna put and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert.
I do feel better when I'm hitchhiking to music. I don't know why.
Never gonna say goodbye.
Yeah, it depends on the music, I guess.
And hurt you.
Interesting. Huh. I think we're past the busiest parts of rush hour, so traffic's a bit sparser. Music description, so far compared to last trip. It goes through like phases. If like one person plays a couple songs, then I'll be like, oh yeah, I can play music, and then they get in on it for a little bit. And then I think it's like forgotten about for a while.
We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand.
Hard to get a ride tonight. There's a lot of wrecks on the main road. But I-10 does? What do you mean there's a lot of wrecks? I haven't heard that. The goal today? Like our goal at the start of the day was I need to do 270 miles a day to get the TwitchCon time. We're at like 140, so we're well short. Just over half what we needed. So that's still kind of the goal. There's the sheriff. So we're running out of light. We won't be hitchhiking too much longer, and then. But I think we're in a good spot to try and get up early and get a long ride tomorrow morning. The bulk of the traffic I'm seeing looks very local. I don't know if that seems a reasonable thing to assume, but that's just the vibe I'm getting. Like the trucks that come from the other side of the underpass over there, that's where the truck stops were, so. This truck came from the other side. So those are great prospects, but most of the traffic's just coming from town, I think. Which people have to leave here after breakfast? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like get up really early. Truck drivers leave pretty early, so. Or some do. if you get red sprayed if you dressed up like Jesus? How did like Jesus get the imagery that we use of him, like the kind of like long-haired hippie white dude? When did that imagery of Jesus kind of become the thing?
Jedi Master wanted $18.18. Thank you.
Yeah, Jedi Master around with another $18.18. Thank you very much. This is your camera, the reference stop. Hey, how you doing? Where are you guys heading to? Well, I'm going to California, but anywhere kind of west would help me out. What's that? Baton Rouge way, yeah. You guys just live around here? Yeah. Because, yeah, I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking, so I'm going to a convention in San Diego. So I got to get there next weekend, ideally. So I'm just trying to go anywhere west, but I don't know the area that well. So I know Baton Rouge is west of here, and then I don't know what's beyond there. But if you guys just live around here, I'm hoping for like there's a couple truck stops over there. I'm hoping like one of those trucks will come out here and give me a lift there. Did you guys drive past and loop back and come back? That's very kind of you. Whose decision was that? You? That's very kind of you. But yeah, if you live locally around here, like, I'm a long ride for one of these truck drivers or something like that, so I might still just wait for that. But I really appreciate you coming back. It's very kind of you. I hope you guys have a great evening. All right. See y'all. It was kind of interesting, like they drove past, I came back to see where I was trying to get to, but they didn't seem like really sure where to take me. I think what they wanted to do is seeing if I had within a few exits is where I was trying to get to. Because I'm pretty sure very local around here. But they didn't talk much, so I didn't really get much information. Sorry, I turned this down because I didn't think they wanted Baby Shark. Replay? I think I need to replay it. I feel bad. Can I rewind it? I don't know if I can. That's 10. And this is 12? Yeah, I know. But in another, I don't know, 40 miles, it turns back into the 10 one, so. So really, the sign is now saying, I would like to get back onto 10 line, so this is over there. This is kind of a bop, and I hate that I'm kind of vibing with it. Thank you, Jedi Master Ron. Sorry we missed a good chunk of that. I hadn't gotten to the cool part, and then I was going to go talk to someone who was potentially giving me a ride. I'm a little like leery on getting a ride between here and Baton Rouge right now. Like, I really think I can get a long distance ride here. How far is Baton Rouge now? It's not far. Isn't it like 30 miles? Because I know there's long distance traffic here. There's 2 big truck stops here. It's the stuff we need. Most people got to be going to Baton Rouge. It's 42 miles. I'm sure some of them are. I really don't want to get into the city. Could someone look up if there's a good like junction with a truck stop and like a good shoulder between, like just before Baton Rouge? I think it's likely. I heard Baton Rouge. When they asked, like when I told them I was going west, they're like, "You mean Baton Rouge direction?" kind of thing. They're clarifying what direction I was trying to go. Exit 10. What are we? Exit 40, so in 30 miles? What do they have there at exit 10? And is the shoulder hitchhikeable? Sound like an ambulance? Yeah, it was. Because, yeah, like, if someone's going to Baton Rouge, like, 40 miles sounds decent, but it might actually do more harm than good. Sounds good in Denham Springs, fast food gas stations. But not truck stops per se, more just like fast food and gas stations. Now, the chances of me getting a truck ride are usually, you know, on the slimmer side. But they're also a place where long distance travelers in normal vehicles stop as well. 151 Port 2 miles after Baton Rouge. See, that can be a hard thing. So cities are difficult because a lot of traffic flows into them, but not that many people are going past them. So it's probably easy to get a ride into Baton Rouge, but past one can be difficult. Now I don't know how sprawling Baton Rouge is. Like if I got dropped off in the middle, could I ride to the west side to a decent junction easily? I don't know. A small pilot one? Is that exit 10? That guy looked like Jesse, like the real shook one. Is the pilot before Baton Rouge though? I'm just trying to see if someone's like, I'm going to Baton Rouge, if I want to even take that right now, if I want to try and get something past it. Because the sun's going to set in like 30 minutes or something. I'm about to be in the shade here, which isn't actually ideal. It's not what we're looking for. Well, I guess just a tree, but... It's a 10 normal strip plaza thing, $1 general pack filling. Shell, the gas station. Pilot, Chick-fil-A, McDonald's, Burger King. Oh, that's decent. You think the shoulder looks okay? I almost feel attached to this spot unless I get lucky with a long ride. I want to see if I can get up early and get the morning truck crowd leaving in the morning. Shoulder, 10 is good, shoulders narrow. Let me look. It's kind of hard to do this while I'm hitchhiking on a busier junction. For this reason. And that guy kind of looked like Jake. And that guy kind of looks like Roger. That's sick. Looking at a map right now. I'll chat up. Oh yeah, it's pretty narrow, isn't it?
Craze 776 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Craze, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. I appreciate it. And miles, does anyone know our actual mileage today? I was saying like 140, but I don't know if that's actually much accurate. If your car definitely not for semi, yeah. $135. Okay. I was ballpark right. Cool. Hey.
Where you heading to?
Well, I'm trying to go west eventually to California, but where are you heading to west of here?
Oh, this is here. I'm about to take I-55 north.
I-55 north. Okay. I'm probably better up here, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
one thing though, you might want to get out of the sunlight though. Nobody can see your sign. I went all the way around and turned around.
Oh, you did? I know. It's hard right now because just the sun's low and we're going west and it sets in the west, right? I know. I really appreciate coming back though to see.
Yeah. I just got off of work, so I was like, no.
Well, I really appreciate you coming back. That's really kind of you.
Yeah, no, dude. I'm like, I did the same thing, bro.
Oh, you used to hitchhike?
Well, I did it for a mission though.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you do it?
We went all the way up to South Dakota.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That was a mission? Hitchhiking on a mission? That's cool.
Bring awareness to the poverty on the reservation.
Oh, interesting. Huh. Well, I wish I could ride with you.
I'm heading north, dude.
Yeah.
I was heading toward Kentwood. So.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you coming back and stopping anyway. It's very kind of you.
You're doing a documentary, or you just heading that way?
I make a live broadcast on hitchhiking. I've done it for 6 years, 40 countries or so. So I go to different places. I'm going to a convention in San Diego right now, so I'm trying to get there by next weekend.
My cousin lives in LA, so.
Oh yeah. You don't want to do an impromptu trip?
I wish. All right, man. Hey, good luck. What's your site?
So it's broadcast on a website called Twitch, TWITCH, and then the channel is called Hitch. If you can remember Twitch Hitch, you can find me. Yeah. All right. Well, you have a great rest of your day.
You too, brother.
All right.
Wish you some luck, man.
Thank you. See ya.
Bye.
Not surprising. He said he couldn't see my sign out, so he came back. He's going from north on 55. Is that an interstate? But yeah, because of that and other things, I think our prospects in the morning are much better than right now. The sun's still up. But I think a lot of this traffic will just be on like Baton Rouge or stuff like that. So I think we're just gonna call it early. I'm gonna go to bed early, and I'm gonna get up really freaking early, and we're gonna try to get out of here tomorrow. I hope I don't regret that. But I think this is a really good spot to get a good ride. I just have to do it at the right time. It's the other side of the ramp. Yeah, no, I see it. If I want to go to bed early, I might not be able to camp because, like, well, the sun is setting soon. We'll sit down somewhere, have a bit of food. Why don't I feel hungry? Probably because of the heat. This is like a staging ground for like a bunch of the trucks that would work on restoring power. There's a ton of those like bucket trucks for line workers, all parked in the parking lot over here. Because all these trucks parked here, I'm wondering about the hotels are pretty full. As if they're like parked up here waiting to go where they're needed. It's so stiff right now, this joint. Why does it do that? Okay. San Diego from your spot, you stay with them the entire way? I doubt I'd go the entire way, but I'd go pretty freaking far. That's good, don't worry, that was just a Jeep. That did not sound like a Jeep horn. Okay, this is actually kind of an awkward intersection to be at right here. Let's get back out of, it's gonna be real tight trying to get around this bend. Invest into Nair? You don't like hair on men? Into that prepubescent. So I'm very leery about going like this around this corner. It's very awkward. For this reason. Let's get onto the sidewalk.
Mashmere
The
just
sidewalk goes for like
subscribed
10
for
meters.
2 months. Lion up. Let's go Lions.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, there's Olive Garden. This is very not pedestrian friendly. I've seen a ton of pedestrians actually walking across that roundabout since I've been here. Neither side has even a sidewalk to walk underneath the interstate. It's kind of crazy. We got Chick-fil-A, Burger King, a couple motels, Wendy's, McDonald's. Truck stops on the other side. Chick-fil-A. I got some Chick-fil-A yesterday. Before? I don't know what I haven't eaten it before. Well, like if there's a one-off, like a local place, then that would be ideal, of course. You go to Olive Garden? What do you even get from Olive Garden? What's Olive Garden good for? I'm suspiciously not hungry. I think it's just from being in the heat and humidity. My body's just not. That happens sometimes when I'm overheated. What's over at the truck stops? Sorry, I'm just looking at my phone for a sec. Pilot, and then what was the other one? Pilot and a Petra. That Petra is huge. That's good. That's a good sign. Taking the aim at the truck stop. That's why I was thinking going over there. There's at least a chance of networking. Petra must have some kind of restaurant in there, you know? Oh, they have an iron skillet? Those are good. Oh, I do need to charge my stuff. Show the oak tree ahead of you, please. Oh, that's too much. This guy?
Olive Garden can be smelly? That's interesting. Scenic Olive Garden I've ever seen. It actually is quite aesthetic, isn't it? It's pretty nice. Pasta style soup with breadsticks. Like, it doesn't sound that exciting. Sorry, I know we're not doing anything, but I'm just deciding which way to go. It's actually a very awkward intersection to just get through, even on a bike. Like, I just don't know where I want to get over there. Place to eat right here. Right now I'm petrified with an excess of choice. I'm just not that hungry, which is not ideal. If I do. Like, the weather's really nice and everything's decent for me to camp out. I don't know how easy it'd be to camp around here. I'm sure I could find a place somewhere. But, like, I'm tempted to try and go to sleep really early, get a good sleep early and charge my stuff, and then get up really early and try to get the truck traffic leaving super early in the morning, which involves sleeping inside. So I can get that done. So I really think I can get a decent ride here, but I have to... My best shot is getting all the trucks that park up tonight leaving in the morning. Yeah, so you guys, I don't even remember. I'm sure I've been to Olive Garden, but I don't remember. So let's just go to Olive Garden. It's right here. And it looks fancy for an Olive Garden. Probably mad I'm walking on the grass. Is the bread coming? I'm just not hungry, which is a problem. I should be hungry.
It's the heat, though.
Are there lines to wait? There's someone sitting outside. Oh, that hinge is so stiff right now. This is obscene. Jesus. The heck? Oh. It's the worst it's been. Hitchhiking in this high-cost Italian dining restaurant? Maybe. So they got like a freaking stone general manager sign. They put plexiglass in front of it. Were people vandalizing Dennis Beck's sign? It's awfully rude. Thanks. Thank you. Oh, it's very busy. Did they say how long you'd be waiting?
About 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, that's not too bad. Okay.
Yeah. You want to get on a wait, sir?
How long's the wait for just one?
It's still 5 to 10. We have tables that are turning over
Damage
right now.
control just such
Okay.
Everybody will be able to be sat. It's just going to be 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. It's alright. I'll go somewhere else. Thank you, though.
You want to roll back here in a few minutes?
Alright, sounds great. Thanks again. I don't want to wait. Ain't no one got time for that. Not too bad. I don't know if I trust them. I've been told 5:10 many times before, and it quite often isn't that. I don't know where I want to go though. And now I gotta do this rough hinge again. Oh my god. Oh. Ah! The heck bike. That's not good. How have you gotten so stiff? What the heck happened? But yeah, if it's like packed as well and they're trying to shape, it's like the wait for food as well is gonna be long.
I was wondering how that would work.
'What's food options area? Yeah, as soon as I'm like, I gotta wait, I'm just like, well, there's a bunch of different other options. I can just stroll through this complex and pick any one of them. See all these trucks here though? There's a ton of them. Five Guys, Chipotle. So yield. What? What does that even mean in this context? They have a stop sign? And I have a yield? Who am I yielding to? If they have a stop sign. Anyway. IHOP, breakfast for dinner. Dairy Queen, Golden Corral. Never been there. Raisin Cane's. Didn't I get chicken from you? I didn't want chicken. You see, a lot doesn't sound appealing to me because I don't feel hungry because I'm overheated. It does sound appealing, but it's not enough calories at all. There's a freaking smoothie thing here. I want a smoothie. I'll probably have to get something else because that ain't gonna fill me up. But I'm not hungry. Sorry, I'm very conflicted in this moment.
hinge is like obscenely just stiff right now. I have to like beat it into submission. It was so good like 2 days ago. I don't know what happened. Hi. Yeah, strawberry peanut butter. Mm. What's that? Sorry, what'd you say?
I was asking if your bike's collapsible.
Yeah. So it folds up from, well, still a small bike to, I call this shopping cart mode, so I can take it in anywhere and not get it stolen outside.
That is so cool.
I'll need a moment.
You're totally fine.
I like smoothies with bananas in them. Stars, banana, non-felt milk, turbinado, angel. They make them really big too. Angel food. Alright, I'm gonna try an angel food smoothie. I just have to decide on the side.
We also have it up here if you want.
Just a 20 ounce will do.
20 ounce angel food?
Yeah.
$8.89.
Sure. Sure. Thank you. $8 for a small smoothie. Well, 20 ounce is pretty big, isn't it? It squeaks? Yeah, everything's a little squeaky right now. I need to fix that squeaky wheel, but that hinge is horrible right now. I don't know what happened to it. For dinner? I don't know. I'm starting with a smoothie because I really don't feel hungry, which is an issue because I should be getting some calories in me. Figuring out where I'm going to sleep tonight, too. Thank you.
I like your hat.
Thank you. I went to Spam's headquarters in Minnesota, and they had a gift shop, and I'm like, gotta have it.
Yeah, I saw it. It is really awesome. Was it expensive?
Like, kind of. They're like, I think the starter models are like 1,500 or something like that.
Yeah.
They're Brompton, so they're from like London.
Oh, wow.
They're meant for like commuting if you lived in like a small city apartment and you can ride it to work and then fold it up and put it under your desk rather than like parking it outside and stuff.
Makes a lot of sense. I would want something like that too, to be honest.
No, it's really nice. So I'm actually using it on a hitchhiking trip. So I use it to ride around town, but then I fold it up and then someone gives me a ride, I can put it in their car. Like it fits in anyone's car. So yeah. Two phones? Oh yeah, I make a live broadcast of it as I go. So, do you know Twitch?
I know Twitch, yeah.
Yeah, so I broadcast on there.
I thought about doing the same thing because whenever I got the money at the time for it, I want to ride. It's kind of ambitious, but I want to ride a bike all the way from California to New York.
Lots of people do it. Well, I shouldn't say lots, but there are established routes across the country.
Yeah.
Have you looked up like the American Cycling Association?
I've not.
They have all these like registered routes that go across. That doesn't mean you're going to be on bike paths the whole way, but it's just like official registered routes. And you can look up, they'll have guides for it, so to give you suggestions on where to camp or get a cheap accommodation and just suggested things for the way.
My biggest concern for it, honestly, was like having the money for hotels, but I'm like, I wouldn't really need a hotel if I could like pitch a tent up somewhere.
Most places you can pitch up, especially smaller towns, just at the back of a park or something like that. Like I have a tent and stuff in here, and it's not too bad.
For sure.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm on my way to San Diego, so I got ways to go.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Where'd you start from?
Just Jacksonville, Florida. But
Just Jacksonville.
that's only a couple hundred miles, isn't it? Or what is it? I don't know, 400 miles? I don't know. This is day 4. I'm behind schedule though. I gotta get to a convention next weekend.
Oh, wow.
So I'm going slower than I'd hope I'd be going. Well, hopefully.
You made it this far.
Yeah.
Halfway there.
It's definitely not halfway.
Oh, mentally safe.
These are really good, actually.
All right, I'm happy with my smoothie choice. So, I kind of feel bad about this, but I just want to sleep inside tonight so I can go to bed like really early, and then get up really early, and then hitchhike really early. And my thought is, okay. Look at all this truck parking at the Petro. That's a busy one. So, a lot of them will post up there at night and then get up pretty early and then go. And if I get up like quite early and try to catch all the morning traffic leaving, there's a good chance I can catch one of them. Well, good is subjective. A reasonable chance. I'm just gonna call a place and see if I can book it through them. I gotta turn this off for that.
Power off.
Music is kind of loud, but. Rather than book through a third party.
Can I help you?
Hi, do you have any rooms available tonight?
Yes, we have rooms available.
What's the rate for tonight?
Looking for 1 bed or 2 bed?
1 bed.
1 bed, 80%?
What was the price again?
80 plus tax.
80 plus tax. Can I book that over the phone or just hold the room? I'm close by.
You can come in walking. We have room available.
You have enough room? Okay. All right. I'll be by shortly. Thank you. Bye. That's good. I'm still here. I just didn't want it to play out the speaker because then the microphone does weird things. Is 80
Power
good?
on.
For America today, yeah.
Your device is connected.
Want to just add the tax? That is something I wish we had in North America, is just have the price including tax as the price. Why do we have to do the whole like, this is how much you give the business, the tax is some amount? Because different items are taxed at different rates. Resort fees too. That is annoying, but that's like specific kind of areas.
He's just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Yo.
Mini brain freeze. Yum. Kazar, thanks for the 5 month reset. Appreciate it. No dinner here. I think I'm just too warm and I didn't feel hungry. Is there, if I need to, if I go down and check into that place? Yeah, there's fast food around. So I'll probably just rip down over there. Sands hotels in Louisiana charge taxes and resort fees. Interesting. Hammond is a college town? This is really, what college is here? Is that train line? Is it Amtrak or what train goes through here? So it specifically has like a little train symbol, like Hammond, and then like a little train stop thing. You don't have a bad party in New Orleans? That's like the last thing I want to do. Sorry. I guess I am right before I-55. I'll lose some traffic to that. It's actually kind of unfortunate. But a guy pulled over and he was going north on 55. Let's get my lights out. I have to be on that busy main road and it's not the best for cycling. I'm only going a few hundred meters, but Tseki Overlow. Hey, how's it going? Are we doing well? I'm doing alright. I'm behind schedule. Too far behind schedule. Tomorrow is very important to me. What's the weather supposed to be? Good. Hot, but good. We need a good ride. See you next weekend. TwitchCon San Diego, as long as I get there. Probably fun, you always get 1 or 2 month threads. You are due soon. That's the thing with hitchhiking, is like, statistically, is it likely to happen at some point? Sure, but like, it's still just random. Get to San Antonio tomorrow, that'd be great. I agree, I know that would be great. But anywhere into Texas would be good. Slackies and winning you backwards. That's true. Can you tattoo net? Yet? No, I'm supposed to, or I should be getting it at TwitchCon. I want to see if I can ride with this in my snack bag. But I gotta get lights out. It's too dark to ride on that main road, even though I'm going like just through 2 roundabouts pretty much. Oh yeah, waist belt. How you doing today? Alright, we've only done 135 miles. That's half of what I needed to do. On average, to finish this trip in time. So we've only actually hit what we're supposed to hit 1 day of this trip, which is on day 4. Not the best start. It's warm in this bag. Jeez. Where's my headlamp? Oh, there's my headlight. I'm missing my other front headlight though. On your head? This is what I was looking for.
I appreciate it.
Is that Black Diamond? Yeah, it's the Black Diamond Storm 300 lumens. Or is it 500 lumens? I don't know what's rated to. I like it. The only thing is, most headlamps are still freaking micro USB. Look at that bull. Recharger was nice because, you know, I have a ton of USB batteries. But, like, come on, get with the times. Sarah actually has a headlamp with USB-C, finally. And it was just a cheap one from Decathlon. I'm like, what the heck? Why are all the, like, the good brands still on micro? I could be wrong. Maybe some of them are switching over finally. Like Petzl and Black Diamond. Look at this rechargeable. Yeah, no, me too. It's a big one for me because I always have so many mobile batteries. So I run a live stream. So rather than carrying extra spare batteries for it when it dies, I can just use one of my mobile batteries to recharge it. Nightcore, that's USB-C and lightweight. I've heard Nightcore. I've heard of them because for the battery capacity, they're known to have like the lightest weight batteries, which is, at least historically, I don't know if it's the same. But a lot of people that like through hike and want to bring a battery to charge electronics and bring like one 10,000 mAh Nightcore battery. All right, smoothie. Stay on there. Thanks again. See ya. Alright, now I gotta put this thing back together, but I'm gonna struggle again because this hinge is like at the edge of my physical limits to actually undo it. It's been stiff, but not this stiff before. Oh my god. Why are you like this right now? It's crazy. Started this trip actually really good. But it's gotten stiff before, just not that stiff. Texas? Can you give me a ride to Texas? Can I cut across here somewhere? I should have gotten the left turn lane. $100% for cars. Welcome to America. I didn't even turn left out here. I'll go straight across. I can just round about it then. All those trucks are all, it's busy. Okay, so there's a few places around here. I'm gonna get one of them. So I'm gonna go into privacy mode and then get a room, and I'm gonna try to go to bed real early so I can get up early and hopefully get some of these trucks that are gonna be parked up here. There's a Pilot here, there's a Petro across the street. Petro has a ton of parking. This Pilot has some, it's not crazy though. So let's put the foot up here. Go into privacy. Any red lights all day? I like roundabouts. Kind of an anticlimactic end, but I think and I hope tomorrow we can make something happen. I think we're in a good spot to make it happen. So I'll be right back in a couple minutes.
I got it. This stamp has been around for a long time, so it's like, it's very dark, but you can't really read it because it's, the things on it have faded. I thought the thing said turn right across the bridge. Guess not. This is my, oh. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Can I get you anything else right now?
I think I'm set for now.
Okay.
Thank you. I just pulled this out when she came. This is my Buckeyes cozy, and you could see just the tip. Big old Freightliner. Des Moines! Hey! Oh, this truck's cool. You guys are gonna love it. Okay. Yes. Sarah's chat are like helicopter parents. Anything that's happening, whether it's an incident or not, or she's just having a normal day biking, they freak the fuck out and treat her like a child that needs to be babied. I'd be real pissed if I was Sarah. I find her chat insufferably annoying.
And you power me through my day. Breakfast burrito, you're eggy and cheesy, and I hope they never take you away. Breakfast burrito, always happy to see you wrapped in your tortilla, it's true. Breakfast burrito.
Actually not go all the way to Silver Creek then. But I did say, like, if someone offers me a shorter ride, then that counts. I took a ride to the end of its fruition. These freaking water bottles are the worst. It's beautiful. I agree. He's gonna bungee cord it on the back there, the bike. Food and charging. Oh, this is so nice. Drone's upset about the battery. Alright, don't hit those power lines up. Don't hit the... Why are you going over there? That's not in front of me. Okay. What are you doing? Stop.
Landing. Critically low battery warning.
I know, that's why you're landing. Okay. Switch back to the other camera. A Fiat? Can we fit it all into a Fiat? Oh, this is a great spot for hitchhiking. Hey!
I don't got a lot of room in the vehicle, but there
Yeah,
is
it's a little Fiat here. Okay, yeah, we can work with that. Whereabouts are you heading to right now?
about an hour south. Good
Hour
enough?
south, that'll be plenty. All right, I'll grab my stuff. Oh, sorry, before I jump in, I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking, so I have a camera. I don't point at you.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Love.
Trevor.
Come on in.
You're good with the camera?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, cool. I'll grab my stuff. Okay. All right, we gotta see if we can fit this stuff into a Fiat. Okay. And close it. You have different color blue. Not the most legible one. What is this? I got a giant ball. Finley Stevens ball of string. This ball of string. I like big balls. We like big balls. They've got the biggest balls of the month. Hey man.
Where you going?
Corning.
It's just right up the road, ain't it?
Yeah, it's just right up the road. You don't mind giving me a lift that way?
I don't mind. You're gonna have to.
Yeah, I can move some stuff around. Before I get in, so I actually make a live video documentary about what it's like to hitchhike in different countries. I have a camera with me. I don't have to point at you, but it is in my hand. Is that okay to have in the truck with you?
I guess so.
Sure. Do you want, I have a bag and a bike thing. Do you want it in the back seat here? All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Can you pop the lock? Thanks. Do you mind if I move this? I don't want to damage your cans here. Or no.
You can't hurt it. Just go with it.
Oh, I already moved it. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Like this beer's only 140 calories. I need ass to pump those numbers up. 140 is not enough. Can't tell. He did pull over? I know, but usually when someone's pulling over for you, they actually look like they're pulling over for you. Like they'll look at you and be like,
There's a look people give. Oh, he is. Okay. Okay, I gotta run over and see where he's going. Oops. I accidentally went to the stream starting soon screen. Hi. We made it. I'm sweaty. Does Sarah do that sometimes? Nice bed? Yeah, we're inside. So my goal here is to go to sleep real early and then wake up real early and then hitchhike real early. There's one normal size, one pretty big truck stop here. And my goal is to try and catch some of them that are parked up overnight and then leave in the morning.
Just resubscribed for 35 months.
Terry, thanks for the 35-month resub. It took a little bit. There's a guy in front of me that couldn't get his credit card to process, so it took a little bit of time. Oh, GPS, it's on. Oops. Well, privacy mode was not super useful, but that's okay. Usually I'm remember to do that. I didn't today. Anyway, it's off now. Levels of jaundice. Is it liver? Kidneys are failing? Which one? Long day? Like, kinda. But like not that long. No, maybe it doesn't feel long because I didn't go that far. Check the hydro conditioner. Also check if there's any hidden pinhole cameras. I don't like the pinhole camera thing. Like I don't care. I'm here to sleep. If someone wants to. Died. But yeah, I'm here to sleep. Like I'm gonna get naked and shower. I don't really give a fuck if some motel owner looks at me naked. Is that very illegal and like horrible if someone does that? Yeah, but I'm not gonna feel victimized because I don't give a fuck who sees me. I check for bed bugs though because I don't want bed bugs up in my business and coming with me and biting me every night. Okay. I have a beer tonight? No, I don't deserve a beer. I only made it 135 miles. Only fans when asking for a friend. Hey, you said I should be bald. I'm still offended. Checking for bed bugs. Bed bugs come with guests. Like they don't come with the hotel. Now, when they turn over rooms, they should tell the signs that there's bed bugs, little bits of their poop or dried blood from when they're biting you. But anyway, I do a check to see some spots that are good to check around the bottom ridge of the bed. The mattress has a bottom ridge on it if it's not in a mattress cover. But anyway. Especially at the sketchier motels, I do a quick check, because I don't want bed bugs to come with me. Lawless Clown Shoes, thanks for the 100 bits, though. It's the Free Bushes got a hotel? Yeah, I did. Specifically because I want to go to bed early. Like, camping motivates me to get up early. It's in a mattress cover, but let me check the state of everything underneath here.
Terry 7,777 cheer 200 bits.
It would just be hard for me to actually get to sleep at a reasonable time and with the current situation with everything going on around here. It's a busy place. I'm gonna need a light. Oh, I got my headlight. And Terry with the 200 bits.
Wallace Clown Shoes cheered 100
I
bits.
don't know what I'm looking at. It's not bugs. It ain't that clean. I need bugs. Just fluff. Just don't use a black light. See, that's another thing I don't care about. People are just like, oh, you should use a black light to see, like, have people screwed in a motel bed? Yes. Do I care? No. The outlet receptacles are also apparently very easily commonplace they can be. They crawl inside there. We got a Bible. You can quickly check it for cash or messages. Kind of surprised it's still a thing that they do. Doesn't look like it's been opened very much. Didn't see any cash, didn't see any messages. Not that I looked that hard. Okay. It looks fine enough. I don't, like, it's just a thing that, like, hotels, motels have. Even, like, some upscale ones, I don't. Alright. Good thing. Someone lost, like, a bag of something down there. It looks like cigarette ash. Because when I came in here, it actually smelled a little bit like cigarettes, so. It was a non-smoking room. I like to write in those piles. Might free up someone's Sunday for the rest of the life. Like, what? How much are you writing in there? Sleep plans workout. I have trouble adjusting to anything outside my normal schedule. Yeah, I do feel tired, I think. My issue is, like, I haven't eaten very much and I still don't feel hungry, and I'm gonna finish that smoothie I have. But, like, I don't know if going to bed hungry will mess me up. How many times have you found bed bugs? Just once, Southern England in a hostel. Okay, but because I want to go to bed really early, I'm just gonna wind it down. You've kind of seen my day's progress. It was half of what I needed to do. I really need to have, like, a stellar day coming up here soon, because we just keep drifting further and further behind schedule. Yesterday was good, but day 1, 2, and now day 4 was well under what I needed. Horrific motel room. Like, the other ones in the area were, like, 150 plus. This was 80 bucks plus tax.